she say she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood, folks. I'm on that hood good, and alcohol. I got some down bitches I can't call. What's that? What's that? I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'ma fall till the day I fall. Yeah, long as my bitches love me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can give a darn about no hate long as my bitches love me. Yeah, I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. Yeah, I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. I'm on that. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this super fly, dirt coast muddy water. Shorty, pop that pussy if you wanna. Let me tell you about this old school pouring lean, candy yams and collard greens, pocket full of stones, riding clean.
Well, I'm just one parlay away from a new house, new car. I'm just one parlay away. Trust I'ma take us far. I'm just one parlay away. One parlay away. One parlay away. Oh, I took the Chiefs on over. Took my homes on yards. Everything is going good so far. So far. Lakers beating the Knicks. Spread is only 6. 2 minutes left in the game, baby. I'm about to hit. Ow!
I need out, yeah, I need out. Blood pressure higher than a body count. Tomorrow she has to go. She's a mama. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. I said, mama, I think I married a hoe. I made a mistake, mama. No, oh no. I want you. A man can't do nothing for you. All these hoes ain't loyal. Ain't loyal. All these hoes ain't loyal. Yeah. These hoes ain't loyal. Yeah. These hoes ain't loyal. 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 These hoes ain't loyal. When a rich brother wants you and
Don't tell me about me. Stop telling 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 me about me. I don't need you to tell me about me.
All right, y'all, we back, but hold up real quick. Give me 1 second. Get my Otis on here. Let me get that Otis. Hell yeah. Welcome back, y'all, to another one, man. Another episode of Let's Talk Jay vs. Jordan, man. I hope everybody is doing all right tonight, man. I hope y'all stopped in here to have a good time before y'all go out and do y'all little freaky stuff. I hope y'all don't do no freaky stuff. But look, man, I appreciate everybody tuning back in tonight, man. We're going to cover a good one. It's going to be a very controversial one, as usual. You seen from the title, y'all already know what it is. But I need y'all to do your boy a favor. Just do me a favor, man, because I'm trying to go around here, and I don't want to seem like I'm begging, but I'm going to do a little begging right now. Make sure y'all hit that like. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe. Make sure y'all share the videos. And when you click on them notifications, make sure y'all click all. So y'all can see every time we drop around here. We dropping hot fire. We like Dylan. We spit hot fire around here. At least we try to. We're trying to, man. It might be lukewarm right now, but we're going to build it up. Man, look. We got to talk about this situation that happened out there in Cincinnati. I know some people going to say, man, you late to it and all this stuff. And I'm like, look, man, I cover shit when I get ready to cover it. And I'm feeling like covering it right now. There was a situation out there in Cincinnati where you had a brawl, a fight, and a lot of the people on one side of the aisle are defending what happened and making excuses for what happened, and another side of the aisle is just straight up demonizing and just playing a certain card on it. Now, I can't show you the actual video of what happened out there, but we are going to do some reactions to other content creators that actually covered the topic, because America has a problem with double standards. They have a really big problem with double standards. When people sat around, especially people that look like me, sat around for years, decades, centuries, since the inception of this country, and said that, look, we're not treated the exact same way that other groups of people are treated when we do the exact same thing. People just look at us and say, stop complaining, blah, blah, blah this, blah, blah, blah that. And a lot of those people say that, that was in the past. We don't do that anymore. We're different. We're not like our ancestors, so we're not going to apologize for them because we don't carry ourselves like that. And over and over and over, the same shit just keeps repeating. Because you don't know your past, you're doing to repeat it. And if you don't reconcile your past, you're going to keep on dealing with the same shit. It is simple shit like that. But we're going to go over a content creator, a few of them, and a couple of news articles or whatever the hell. And we're going to start off with the brother Osei Duke Jackson. Sometimes I don't agree with this man. And actually, sometimes I went through a while, I ain't even watch his content. But he hit something on the head. He hit a nail on the head with this one right here, y'all. And I want y'all to pay attention to this. So before we get into it, man, as usual, man, get your popcorn, get your weed, whatever you need. Popcorn, weed, and whatever you need. We about to jump into this thing. Hopefully it'll be good. I'm going to drop the link for some of y'all because this is one of those conversation-provoking videos. So let's get through this first one, and then I'm going to open the floor to anybody that wants to give their opinion on the topic. But let's go ahead and jump into this thing, man, and see what we got, man.
A group of black people in Cincinnati just jumped a white man, stomping him, kicking him, obviously punching him.
And then you got black people acting a damn fool in downtown Cincinnati. Yeah, I said it.
Damn.
Since 1962, the city of Cincinnati has hosted the Cincinnati Music Festival. It typically goes down for 3 days, typically Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in every varying weekend. And again, it started off in 1962, but originally as the Ohio Valley Jazz Festival. But of course, the demographics of Cincinnati has changed tremendously during that time period, with more of an African-American dominating base. So it changed from jazz to celebrating R&B, soul, funk, and hip hop. And don't get me wrong, Cincinnati has had its problems like any other city in the Midwest, but this time, something interesting happened. On July 25th, there was a situation that unfortunately went viral.
A group of black people in Cincinnati just jumped a white man, stomping him, kicking him, obviously punching him. I mean, he got up and couldn't even keep his balance, wobbled and fell back down. His face was bleeding. This was specifically a group of black people.
Man, I was wobbling and falling down today. Yeah, I went to the stream, man. It was so much goddamn moss on them goddamn rocks down there, bro. I couldn't keep my balance. I was out there wobbling like a bitch. Y'all should have seen it. It was funny.
People jumping a white person. On top of that, there was a white woman who was there. She seemed to be trying to stop what was going on, to try to hold people back or whatever, and a black man sucker punches her, dead in the face, knocks her out cold. She's on her back, unconscious. Her eyes are open. Obviously, she's not moving, and there's blood running out the side of her mouth. It's likely the legacy media is not going to cover this, especially a lot of the mainstream media on the left.
Now, the young man here is expressing a fight or a jumping of sorts that happened between a group of whites and a group of blacks. What happened with the whites is that they were much older than the blacks they were fighting. And of course, I can't show you the entire footage because of YouTube's community guidelines, but he is correct. The woman was hit in the face and the white people were beat up pretty bad. I saw the entire footage and yes, it was not nice to look at. But the question was, is it exactly like he said it was?
People been sending me the whole video of the execution beat down downtown at the music fest on the streets.
Don't somebody got to get deleted for it to be an execution? Just asking. But either way, let them keep going.
A damn shame. White people, I'm going to just tell you right now, man. You better learn how to defend yourself. People got beat down. And I'm going to say it like this to those suckers jumping that old man. I don't care what he said. Y'all some suckers. Y'all some chumps. Beating down that old man like he was nothing. You had females jumping in. Then the white lady got straight blasted by a dude, punched her dead in her face. And guess what? No police anywhere.
Man, look, man, we getting some strong words right now. Some strong words. Y'all know they always say, it's like a lot of people that say, man, black people don't condemn bad behavior and all this. So we getting some strong words from two brothers about what happened down there in Cincinnati, man. I hope y'all hearing this, man, for all the people there in the back. You know, they don't claim they never hit this shit. You getting some strong words from the brothers.
He's right, you know.
Now, here's a brother that's from the city of Cincinnati. And of course, by looking at the footage or part of the footage, you can be outraged too as a citizen. It's like, hey, you know, this is always happening in the city of Cincinnati or any other black city. Like, you blacks can't get it together. Like, what's wrong with you guys? And of course, you're seeing these young black people, black men and women, beating up on elderly white people. And some of the people were getting hit that were trying to break the fight up. One lady got hit very hard by a black man. It really was uncalled for. But again, he's blaming the individuals, the black individuals, for attacking these quote unquote good white people. But there was something that he
good white
said
people, y'all. The
that,
good white people.
You know, it really caught my attention.
I'm going to say it like this to those suckers jumping that old man. I don't care what he said. Y'all some suckers.
Now, he mentioned something that's
your horses red.
a good argument. I don't care what the white man said. You should have never put his hands on you. Now, I want to say this. When you're arguing with somebody and there might be liquor involved and you're drunk, somebody could say something to you that doesn't make sense. And I agree with his sentiment. Just because somebody says something to you doesn't give you the right to attack them. But what if I were to tell you that something else happened besides words?
And this is where the coin's about to flip, y'all. All those strong words that we heard in the very beginning, I could get behind it if the narrative is what a lot of people in the very beginning tried to portray the narrative to be. If it was that case where these black folks just ran up just randomly and started beating up on white folks downtown Cincinnati, everything those first two brothers said, I would 100% get behind. But was that the case? Let's find out.
So basically, I think either yesterday or the day before, it was a brawl downtown, and it was my people versus these people. And I just don't like what I was seeing on the videos, and maybe, just maybe, it could be something else.
Now, this young lady is also upset. She's upset at the black people in Cincinnati. And she was saying, well, from what I saw, it looked bad, but maybe there's something else that I'm not getting.
Damn.
And she's right, because she wasn't getting the whole story. You see, just like anybody else, if by looking at the clip, you could be outraged, and so were some of the whites on Facebook. Valerie Winka goes, Freaking disgusting Neanderthal pond scum animals! I know she wanted to say something else, but she wanted to keep it clean. She also comments back.
She wanted to
"Is that
say
a black
nigga?"
man who cold cocked the white female?" Darcy says yes. Valerie again. "Hate crime!" Right? I mean, you're just seeing a whole bunch of anonymous participants saying disgusting animals. Elizabeth, she can't believe it. She's saying, what the F? So again, people are upset about this. But then Tariq Nasheed posted this. More context to the Cincinnati melee. Reports are saying that a group of what some people allege to be suspected white supremacists were walking around threatening to fight black guys. The crowd initially ignored them until one of the white men slapped a black man. Now, initially, if you can see in just this 2-second clip here, you can see there's a white guy and there's a young black dude that he's somehow trying to get into a fight with. And he's already outnumbered, but the white guy keeps coming forth, right? It appears that after a certain while, they're willing to let him go. They're willing to forget about it. They're actually trying to show him some grace until the white guy hits him in the mouth, right? Now, once he hits him in the mouth, 45 seconds later, yeah, at that point, it's nothing but absolute ass whooping. Now, I just want to say this. First of all, when you're fighting somebody and you take it to the point where you're going to put your hands on him, it would really be nice if while they're whooping your ass or beating your ass, that at a certain point they would stop. It's nice. Like, I didn't have my ass whooped before too. Like as a kid, I've been jumped before, and at a certain point, like, you want people to just, okay, you got it, right? Now, some of us, after being disrespected, we have enough self-control that if, we've been hit or whatever and we get our lick back, we will leave it alone because the person can't defend themselves anymore or anything like that. However, this is Black America, okay? And so once you decide that you're going to put your hands on somebody, especially if you've been talking trash and maybe there's some racial tensions going on in that day, you're going to have to get, it's going to be cracking. And then you put everybody that's with you in danger mode. We all know this. We all understand this. We know how dangerous men can be. But in this case, they got mocked. Yes. And the white lady, unfortunately, got hit by a dude. It was uncalled for. I understand exactly what you're saying. But at the point that you start a fight, which the white guy did, you can't stop that. And then they're going around not showing the full clip where he clearly slapped a dude and it was more of him. He was by himself. The other people didn't want to fight and couldn't fight, but he did that. All right. So what happens is you get all these videos from a lot of Black Cincinnati and a lot of whites basically calling these guys gangsters and criminals and all of this. Cara Brantley, and shout out to Tariq for this screenshot, she got upset at the people calling these young dudes out. She came in and told the truth. Y'all some raccoon. And that's all I'm going to say. Y'all about to piss me the F off. I'm about to log out. Those white men walked up talking about how they were going to fight black guys for 30 minutes. Everybody ignored them. They decided to target Goonie. I guess he like a wink leak. It was broken. Now, this must be Goonie. Now, Goonie is much smaller than this white man, right? Okay. So up those same men, y'all crying for then decide to start kicking. Yes, and the white guy indeed was kicking. People's cars again being racial. So another fight breaks out. It gets broken up. Then they decide to run after Goonie again in the street and proceed to jump him, those women included. That's when all hell broke loose. They started it multiple times, and MNFers tried to spare them. S to F up, y'all. Feel bad for everybody, but y'all own, and it's sick as F for real. Brother Warth Mahid says, thank you. She gonna say, Warth, it's pissing me off real bad. A black man get attacked, and somehow MNFers still in the wrong. They slave mentality got them in a chokehold bad.
He's right,
Jacquees says, I said when I saw a white dude slap dude in the red first, the story was written after that. Exactly. When you decide you're going to put your hands on somebody, they're going to send your ass to ass open university and much worse. You're lucky you're left with your life. All right. Takara goes, Jacquees, they let it go after though. Him and his good old pal started kicking people cars, trying to start more ish, shaking my head. Now, again, the whites were still trying to put the narrative from what I saw. A white couple was assaulted by a group of black teenagers at the Cincinnati Music Festival on Saturday night. Such incidents reflect ongoing challenges with violence in certain communities, which some attribute to cultural differences. It's unfortunate that these events occur so often in Cincinnati.
Now y'all saw that word. We covered it last night. We talked about it. We talking about culture. She put in there, which some attribute to cultural differences. We talked about her culture yesterday. I don't think she need to be the one talking.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that violence in certain communities, like in the white communities, like when y'all be out there drunk, like hitting on people for no reason. Yes, it attributes to cultural differences when you out there drunk and bothering people. And again, one thing I understand, yes, black people, black Americans, yes, we can start stuff, we can be violent.
Yes.
But what I don't like is the fact like white folks can't do this. Like, are you serious? Some of the most violent mob rioting people in the country is white. What are you talking about? All right, as if they're just perfect.
Number one threat to America, according to the FBI, their own FBI, white supremacy.
Citizens, and they don't do stuff. White folks got guns, they got everything. They be fighting, they got hands, they got feet. I mean, they when they get drunk, it be all kind of stuff moving and everything, and y'all don't say nothing about it. And whenever somebody black do something against somebody white, then obviously it's just the black person's fault. I don't know how many videos that black people have in America of showing just white folks just crashing out, being disrespectful to them, just being racist and all kind of stuff. And I really don't cover stuff like that, but it happens a lot. It's happened to me. And then if a black person responds in a certain way, then all of a sudden that black person is racist. That's one of the reasons why I moved my ass over here to Africa, right? I mean, I just got tired of explaining those things. And I didn't want to make a channel dedicated to calling out like white supremacy, but like sometimes white folks, like with some of y'all stuff that they do and talk about, it's not really making sense. All right. Whenever white people start something and then they get their ass whooped or something happens, then it's a problem. Like, no, yes, sometimes white people start problems too. And then black people defend themselves. And yes, can it go overboard? Absolutely. It went overboard this time. But if you wouldn't have went overboard, it wouldn't have went overboard. It was clear as day that those young black people were trying to show restraint. All right. And they were, but you kept antagonizing them. So you keep, kicking at the horse, it's going to kick you back. And you can't decide how hard it's going to kick you back.
You're goddamn right.
And I saw the full video. And so they were not in the wrong. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Now that's pretty much a quick little rundown of what happened out there from both sides. You got to hear from both sides how people felt about it and shit. But we do live in America, y'all. We do live in America. And even with all the news organizations, because the first black dude say, the national news ain't gonna cover this. Man, every news station nationally has covered this goddamn situation. I swear it's like the reverse shit they be trying to play nowadays. Something happens to white people, nobody covers it. Bitch, that's the first thing on the news. That's the first thing on the news. And after that is black on black violence. Like we gotta stop pretending and stop playing. But yes, the situation down there in Cincinnati, we had the jazz festival going on, y'all. And there's a whole bunch of people coming down there. Different races, different creeds, different backgrounds, different country origins and all that. And then these white Russians were drunk. They were drunk. I don't care what the news wants to sit there and lie to you, because just like O'Shea said, he watched the full video. I watched the full video too. I watched the whole fucking video. Because somebody actually did a good job of recording the whole time. And shout out to that person. And they actually did an interview with the news. But these white dudes down there drunk, thinking they tough, got that liquid courage in their system, and they were going around trying to fight black folks out there. And these black people kept sparing them. And this one black guy, they kicking his car, the one that was in the red, and he was like, hey man, look, they got back together. It's like, hey bro, don't be touching my shit, bro. Don't be touching my shit. And then Red, let me see your face in the back real quick, like. Let me see it real quick, like. All right, I got you. We got Red in the building. But yeah, kicked this man car, then re-engaged with the dude, tried to get up in his face and shit, and he smacked him. And when he smacked him, he smacked a dude that he wasn't even arguing with. They proceeded to whoop his ass. And I think anybody could say, yeah, it went a little too far. I can agree to that. But the problem that I think we're having is that people are just overlooking the assault that took place and the restraint that these black folks had before they beat the shit out of all of them. Like, dude, you attacked the dude, and now people are crying because you got your ass whooped. We really got to have a conversation about that. For the lady that got hit, I was on the side of saying, like, nah, man, look, man, she didn't deserve that shit. And I'll still say, man, dude shouldn't have hit her like that. But after going back and rewatching the video, she was up in there hitting people too. And she got her ass popped. So I'm like, man, look, you don't start no shit, won't be no shit. But the only people that's getting in trouble for this is the black folks. But Red, I got Red in the building. I'm pretty sure he's about to argue the other side. So Red, what you got?
So I'll just start with some observations. Number one, the first phenomena I'm seeing is this outcry of this becoming a racial situation. And keep in mind, the media didn't report on this at first, similar to the Carmelo case. It took people on Twitter blowing this up in order for it to reach the mainstream level. And the other phenomenon I notice is relating to another case. If you remember that Alabama brawl about a year ago, Alabama or incident, whatever that was.
Yeah.
You see the same phenomenon. And the Carmelo thing is coming off the heels of this whole black fatigue movement and noticing black fatigue and whatnot. Whereas this sequel, it seems, to the Alabama incident is more of like black people gloating and taking this as a win and getting tattoos of it and whatnot. And it kind of just proves the whole point about black fatigue, which is that black people are disproportionately violent. They are dishonorably violent, which I could prove later. And it is a problem. People are recognizing it.
Well, I got to tell you this, I'll bet. Y'all can't steal the term black fatigue. I just got to say that right now. That's our term. Just like woke was our term too.
It's my turn. I was saying that. I was saying black fatigue before it was cool. I was saying that.
No. Black people have been saying we've had black fatigue, and black fatigue means that black people are pretty much tired of dealing with white folks and they evil. Y'all stole it recently, just like you stole woke. Like being woke was black people and white people getting sick and tired of misbehaving black people. Captain saying Red needs a mirror. Red.
Show
we
you.
Gonna look, and we gonna have a conversation. We're gonna do it back and forth, but we're not gonna cut each other off, okay? The term black fatigue, the term woke, that was stolen. That was hijacked by the people on the right. Though the way that y'all are using it right now has no bearing on what it actually meant.
Woke, but not black fatigue. I was saying black fatigue in 2017 when I was.
Red, they were saying black fatigue all the way back in the 1800s.
Yeah, because
that's our term. No, that's our term. We use that term. You stole it.
No, you didn't use that term. White people use that term in the 1800s.
Black people use that term. Black people use that term. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, at what period of time in the 1800s? Because they weren't allowed to read or write.
The whole 1800s. You act like people can't talk between each other.
So point to me which black intellectual coined the term black fatigue in the 1800s.
Okay, I'm not even finna go down that road. I'm not even finna go down there because that's a rabbit hole that leads.
Well, you have the answer. Give it to me.
No, I'm not finna go down that road because that's irrelevant to the term.
Okay.
You talking about name somebody. That has always been a black term. And you talking about you made it. You just try to literally claim that I've been saying that shit since the night. Man, my grandparents said that shit. And I'm older than you.
What, black fatigue?
Yes. Yes.
Well, that proves my point. That shows that it's...
Yeah, but they're talking about white people. They're talking about white people. And white people stole the term and tried to say, yeah, we have black fatigue. We're tired of black people. I'm like, what are you...
Well, no. White people adopted it from other black people that experience black fatigue.
Black people weren't talking about black people. Black people were talking... When black people referred to black fatigue, they were talking about they're tired of the shit. We got to... One at a time. When black people were saying it originally, Red, they were saying how they were tired of dealing with the racism and the discrimination that happened in this country. That's the original term of black fatigue, not white people saying they're tired of black people. White people recently stole the term and they started using black fatigue. That's not what it meant.
I don't know what you mean by recently, because as old as, 2012 and even 1998, we have white people, white broadcasters like Anthony Cumia and Don Imus using the term black fatigue.
Yeah, look, I'm not surprised.
Not to explain white people's behavior, but black people's behavior. And even black people are coming out today and saying, yeah, I understand. And I'm sure you've seen that video of Nick Fuentes talking about black people. And you've probably seen black people reacting to it and giving their opinion. And, if black people agree with any sort of criticism against the black community, you probably call them self-hating, right?
No.
Well, you did.
How?
You called those people that were laughing at Nick Fuentes last night self-hating black people.
Nick Fuentes was being racist. There's a difference.
So what?
What do you mean, so what? That's the whole point.
Who cares?
That's the whole point.
Racist.
We do.
But
the black community, we care.
People say that was wrong.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What did he say that was wrong?
He said a whole bunch of things that was wrong.
Okay, so give me one.
Okay. Nick Fuentes said that all these black people are just predestined to crime. Majority of black people don't commit crime.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He did. We covered it last night.
No, he did not. Actually, he had a whole stream last night showing that this was not the case.
I'm not talking about on his show last night. I'm talking about when he did the Cartier family that we covered last night.
Yeah, and when he did that, he said it's not all, but a bad bunch spoils the rest of the apples, just like you guys say about police.
What, Red, if that's the case, then you would actually want to talk about your community more than you would want to talk about mine.
What's my community?
You're part of the white community, right?
I don't think so. I don't consider myself part of the white community.
Do you pass for white? Do you pass for? I actually do. Red, you white as hell, bro. You pale as fuck. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't be out in the sun.
I pass for white.
Sure. You are white though. What? Yeah, you're not white.
Just because I have white skin, that makes me part of the white community?
I think by default, yeah. Y'all the ones who made the rules. I'm not. I'm just following the rules. I didn't make this shit up, man. Like, white people the one who made the whole thing about race, black, white, Indian, all that stuff. So I'm just going with their rules, and by their rules, you would be considered white.
Well, you see, the problem
you're not white.
Use that as a cop out, and because white people had this race 200 years ago, you use that as a cop out for 2025, and that's what I think is kind of stupid.
We literally still operate underneath the, like, even in the government, we operate off of race. What are you talking about?
How?
We said no DEI. Why ain't no white people get fired?
Well, actually, they did. White women got fired.
Oh shit! Not no white dudes, did he?
Yeah, well, we all know white women were the biggest benefactors of.
Yeah, white women were the biggest benefactors of DEI. I'm glad you can admit that. I'm glad that you can admit that.
No,
it wasn't black people, even though we shaped white people in the conservative movement, shaped DEI as if it was giving unqualified black people an advantage. Your president did that. Your president did that same shit.
I'm not blaming black people for DEI.
Like, race is playing a part in this, right, Red?
What?
Don't it seem like race is playing a part in it? Because, your president sat up there and said that.
No, I don't agree with the president. I didn't vote for the president.
I'm just saying he's arguing your points. He made it seem like DEI was all black people. And the number two recipient
said DEI was all black people, and neither did I.
He made it seem like it, Red. I didn't say he came out directly and said that. How? What do you mean? He blamed a plane crashing, like 10 days of him being in office, on DEI hires.
Because it was DEI. A woman was piloting that plane, a white woman.
He thought it was black people.
Okay, well, I don't care what he thought. I'm saying it was
I'm
a
telling
woman.
you why he
So it
said
is
it,
correct.
though. I'm telling you
So
why
it is
he.
deep.
No, it's not. Look, you need to
No, it is
understand.
deep. If a woman was piloting that plane and it got flipped upside down, and like we just admitted, white women benefit the most from DEI. That was the result of
And white
DEI.
men are second. You know, white men are second, right?
For DEI, absolutely not. Show me one piece of evidence for that.
Who makes up majority of the LGBTQ community?
Okay, so when you're talking about less than 2% of the population,
Oh, Lord!
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
you know, and this is a problem that a lot of white people and fellow high IQ black people, when talking to pro-black people, is that they have such a low IQ that they can't understand.
Here we go, Red.
They can't understand.
Got that shovel out. You digging now? Don't dig the grave, man. Don't dig the grave.
And you know, this is something that I've been dealing with philosophically, and I think it's something that you should deal with too.
Watching that deal with
Because you know, the pro-black position in America right now sounds an awful lot like the pro-feminism position. Because every time, listen, you and I, when it comes to these hoes, we're on the same page. We're on the same team, right?
I don't know.
Well, we both know that there's a problem, right?
There's always going to be a problem in any group, any
All
sector.
right. Stop trying to muddy the waters. You know what I'm trying to say. And what I'm saying is we are both pro-masculine in our own regards. What I'm trying to say is the fact that you're
different than mine.
Exactly. That's my point, dude. What I'm trying to say is
we're on the same side on this. I'm saying your version of what you think masculinity is completely different than what mine is.
But even so, we are both pro-masculinity and anti-feminism, correct?
Not if masculinity is two different things to both of us.
But we're still anti-feminism.
We're what?
Anti-feminism.
Yeah, feminism to a certain point.
Anti-feminism to the total point. What the fuck?
I'm saying I'm a feminist. I got parts of me that's feminist.
What?
Yeah, man. Look, I do.
Flip the stream. Save this for later.
No, look, you've heard me say it before, man. Like, if women want to say, look, they can do bad all by themselves, they equal to a man, then I'll be like, look, man, okay, well, let's actually show that in society. Let's actually push that.
Well, you're actually making my point before I can.
That's no feminism.
And my whole point is this: the pro-black position is becoming ever more effeminate. Not only because black people are losing political sway in this country for population and other reasons that I could go on, but this idea that, you know, there's this pro-black position and we have a point to make, it doesn't make any sense. It's feminine from the get-go because historically,
what's the pro-black position?
The pro-black position is that we have been wronged by white people for so many years that we deserve reparations.
Is that a false? Is that a false position to be in? Like,
yes, for many reasons.
Okay, tell me why.
Well, for one, you didn't build anything in America, let alone Africa.
Really? Black people didn't build anything in America?
What'd you build?
That house that the orange motherfucker sitting in, we built that.
Oh, you built the White House? Did you put the cornerstone on it?
You did everything.
Oh, you built the White House? Name me one black person that worked on the White House.
I don't know. They were slaves. They didn't keep records of that shit.
Oh, so the slaves built the White House. Is that what you're saying?
Black slaves, yeah. You don't know American history?
Name me one black slave that built the White House.
They didn't keep records of their names, Red. I'm not part of their family, so they weren't part of my lineage, but black people built the White House.
You would understand that the White House was built 40 years before any Africans came to America.
Dude, they had black slaves in this country in the 1600s. What are you talking about?
And they were not in Virginia. They were
the White House was built in the 1600s. We were here years, hundreds of years before they even built the White House. They didn't build the White House until they declared independence from Britain when they went treasonous on
the White House. Do you see what you're doing? And this is the thing. You see what you're doing? Oh, black people built the White House. Black people built this. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. We're over this
time. But you just tried to, here you go. Red, for something that you said doesn't matter, you literally just sat here and tried to argue that it didn't happen. So obviously it matters to you.
What did I argue didn't happen?
Black people didn't build anything. And I said they built the White House. And then you tried to go back and
but who made them? Hold on. Who made them build the White House?
Hold up, man. You got it one at a time, man. One at a time, bro. You made the point that black people ain't built nothing. I just started with the White House. And you said they didn't do that. You said black people weren't here when they did that. You talking about, now that I gave you a couple more points to like help you sway you to the side, like, yeah, they actually did build it. You like, who cares? You do. You brought
the modern White House, they built none of that.
Say it again.
The modern White House, they built none of that. But even if they did, it doesn't fucking matter. Because they were just slaves. And if your argument is that, oh, all these black people built amazing things like peanut butter and traffic stoplights, well, that kind of makes my point that the only time blacks can ever create anything is under the mastery of white people. I mean, look at 1950s Black America and compare it to today. Am I wrong?
Yeah, Red, you're really wrong. Woo! Shit, you are really wrong. Red, look.
I don't think I am, because the majority of black people I talk to agree with me and not you.
Red, you can think whatever you want, but I'm telling you, you're wrong. You're wrong. All right. You try to minimize the stoplight, like traffic lights that they use all around the world, and a black person invented that. What's one of the biggest things for people? I actually just had to buy one of these. It was invented by a black woman. First person invented. Home security system. Home security system. Everybody has one at their home. All these white people in nice them at home. Invented by a black person. Yeah, we ain't did nothing, huh?
Yeah, this is the problem. People think like, oh, so if black people didn't exist, white people would never have stoplights. We wouldn't know how to wash ourselves, right?
Red. I want you to understand that the conundrum that you're in. You are arguing that point on your side. You're saying that black people ain't got nothing and we wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for white people. We're pointing out, well, at least I am, pointing out that black people have...
No, dude, I'm trying to take your argument.
Hold on, Red. I'm just trying to let you know. Black people have contributed to society and brought very valuable things to the whole existence of human beings. You said they ain't did nothing. Under the guise of white people just did everything.
Well, absolutely not. And I mean, all you have to do is look at the inventors. All the inventors of the post-slavery era were inventing machines that the slaves didn't have to do work for. So if your argument is that black people created all these machines so they didn't have to be slaves, the point still stands. They obsoleted themselves. So they have no economic value to the Americas, especially under the Industrial Revolution, which is what made us economically prosperous. You can say, you know, black people worked the fields and they picked the cotton, and they did. But that's not what made that, you know, picking cotton isn't what made America great.
Making it's never been great. So I agree with you on that.
In the 1950s, when the average black family wasn't fucking divorced and didn't have a single mother.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord, Red. I told you, man, you need to stop going to white supremacist meetings, bro. You got to stop going and hanging out with them folks, man. They diluting your mind, bro.
Any meetings. I just sit at home.
They diluting your mind, bro. You don't look. And it's the funny thing about it. I was about to say you don't know black history, but I'm gonna stop saying that shit because I had to point it out last night. White people like to separate all the bad things.
I do know black history. I know black history better than you.
I don't think you do, Red, because you wouldn't have said that black people ain't never invented anything. Red, you already sat up on here and said that black people ain't never did anything. You literally said that earlier, so I don't think you know Black history. Because if you knew
I
Black
said,
history,
did
that
you
would not come
anything?
out of your mouth. That would not come out of your mouth that we didn't invent
Well, they
anything.
obviously made peanut butter.
We didn't make peanut butter. We made the process.
Oh, so George Washington Carver was a lie?
How the hell can you create, nigga? Peanuts were just naturally growing around here. He invented the process of
That's what I'm
crushing them
saying.
into. Dude, like you're like one of your greats, one of the greats in the white community, somebody by the name of Henry Ford, right? You know, Henry Ford, a lot of people think he invented the automobile. He didn't. It was a black person.
Well, no, actually, it wasn't a black person. It was a white person.
He invented the assembly line.
No.
He did not invent Well, you tell me, Red, because you white and you say so. Go and tell me why.
Well, Henry Ford invented the modern assembly line. The automobile was invented by a white man in 1872, 10 years before that black guy.
That was not no working vehicle that could actually run and actually could be sold to sold commercially.
It actually did
that was
run.
Just a house project. It was a house project. Dude, it was a house project. It cannot be sold commercially. The first commercially sold vehicle wasn't created by a black person.
That's not true. That is true whatsoever. The first commercially sold, well, if you're saying commercially sold, that means it was sold on the public market, correct?
Sold to the masses. Sold to the masses. Not just the rich folks, not just the rich folks in gated communities, to every American.
The first mass-produced vehicle was mass-produced by white people. I'm sorry.
Yeah, mass-produced. I agree with you. Mass-produced, not created. There's a difference between the two.
Oh, so you're talking about the different steam engine, but I'm talking about Henry Ford. Henry Ford developed a totally different engine.
Let's just leave that alone. Let's just leave that alone. We're getting off track. When it comes to the we are because we're talking about the Cincinnati Brawl. We didn't drifted too far. I was having fun with that for a little bit, man, but I don't want to get drifted on that. But when it comes to the Cincinnati Brawl, did you get to watch the entire video, or did you just get to watch the clips that people on conservative and racist channels showed everybody, or the white people getting beat up? Did you get to see the whole thing?
Every clip that you could possibly see.
No, I'm saying, did you see the entire fight?
Yeah.
Like from start to finish?
I've seen every angle.
Every angle. So would you agree with me that white guy slapped that guy?
Yes.
So he started the fight, right?
Yes, but wasn't he Russian?
Hold on. I just want to sip. I don't want you to make excuses for it.
No,
I'll let you do that. I'm gonna let you do that in a second. I'm answering one more question.
He did not start the fight.
Okay, the white guy didn't start the fight.
No.
Okay, who started the fight?
Well, even though the white guy, the Russian guy, he threw the first slap. He started the physical altercation. I'll give you that, Jay. But he didn't start the fight. Before he slapped anybody, he was surrounded by 10, 20 black people, and they were all pushing up on him. They were all putting their hands on him. That's harassment.
Oh, they were?
Yeah, you can see it in the video before he slaps anybody. They're all putting their hands on him.
Red, I don't know if you seeing things. I really wish I could show y'all the video on here, but I can put a link in the chat and y'all can. Nah, I can't show it on here. I'm not getting demonetized for you. I will put the link in here, y'all, where y'all can go watch the whole thing on Facebook. I'll put the link in here for y'all.
You can see the video where he's getting shoved around.
I already showed.
Black people throws a slap on somebody, but even if I'm, forget this argument. Let's say
you wrong. I would want to forget it too. But
let's say he's a Russian guy who started the fight and wanted to go one-on-one with somebody. First of all, that doesn't.
Hold on. Don't say that. Don't say they wanted to go one-on-one with somebody.
Second of all, what did the girl do? Did she assault anybody?
We just gonna move on. Have y'all noticed that? Have y'all noticed Red keep doing that?
Jesus Christ!
Look, he keep losing one, and then he just want to change the subject to something else.
Did I lose?
No, let's stick on. Let's stick on that white guy started that fight. That white
No,
Russian
not.
started that fight.
What's your proof?
The video. The fucking
And what's
video.
that video show?
That video. Dude, them black folks was not fucking with them white folks at all. They weren't fucking with them. I watched the entire video. I don't know what the hell you watched.
As soon as the video starts,
How long
you
was the
admit.
video? How long was the original video?
What video are you talking about?
I'm talking about the entire video. How long was the original video? Because I'm
The
gonna
one
give
from
everybody the
the
link in the chat to the original video. How long was it since you watched it? How long was it?
One from the car or the one from the
How
sideline?
long was the original video that showed every
What
angle
video
all the
are
way
you
through?
talking-
How long?
Which one?
The original video. The one that showed the entire thing from start to finish.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, how long was the video you saw, Red? How long was the video you saw?
The video I saw was from the car, and it showed the point leading up to the slap.
Okay, how
And
long? How long was that video?
That video was about 2.5 minutes long.
That wasn't
and
the
it
original
showed-
video. You didn't see the whole thing. You didn't see it. The
Well,
original
of course,
video was like 7 minutes
first
long.
part of the video shows what leads up to the slap, and it shows
Yeah, that
the-
white guy running around calling people niggas and kicking people cars. Yeah, that part.
Well,
The
I didn't.
part that
I
you
didn't
left-
see any-
the part
I
that you
didn't
left
see
out because you didn't see that.
I didn't see that. Is there any proof of that?
Yes, it's in. Yeah, I'm gonna put the in red. You can actually
Well,
click
I'd
on.
like to
Are
see
you on your
that.
computer or are you on your phone?
All I saw was.
I know. What I'm saying. I don't care what you saw. You obviously didn't see it, Red.
Rounded, but
Red.
what did? Hold on.
Red. Hold up. I'm about to put the link. I'm about to put the link in here so you can actually see how you wrong right now. I'm gonna put the link in here. So are you on your phone or are you on the phone, right? You ain't on the computer, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in here. I'm gonna put the link in here so you can see it. But either way, though, keep going. Because I'm trying to stop you from digging a grave, but you can keep talking if you want to.
I mean, nobody's digging a grave. We all saw the video that leads up to the slap.
Obviously, you didn't.
Or because
Obviously, you didn't.
you remember the story that went around was that these guys or this couple was Russian, right?
It wasn't even no
And so-
goddamn couple.
My immediate thought
Wasn't
was,
even a couple.
Russian.
That's the fallacy right there.
In his home country of Russia, if you have a problem with a guy, you usually settle it outside the bar, outside the club. You get into a fight one-on-one, right? But what you don't expect is 10,000 other guys coming up behind you and stomping you in the head.
Hey,
Let alone
Rick, you know
people
something
stomping out
funny?
your girlfriend for no reason.
You want to know something funny, Red? That lets me know how fucking entitled some white people are in America, and
Oh,
how
yeah.
this Russian. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. That really shows me how entitled some white people are and oblivious to reality. I know me personally. I do not run up on 15, 16, 17 people. I don't care if they white, black, Asian, Indian, whatever the fuck, and slap one of them and think I'm gonna walk away from that shit unscathed. That was just dumb. That was the most entitled. I'm gonna just walk up to him and all this and hit him in the face.
Dude,
I'm
did
gonna
you, you didn't see the video. You didn't see the video, dude. The whole video shows that they were running up on
crazy,
him.
man. This shit is crazy, bro. These motherfuckers funny. Y'all think y'all just run up on somebody and smack them in a group of folks?
Y'all
And then-
they were running up on him.
Just think y'all just gonna run up on somebody and do that shit and ain't nothing gonna happen to you. You surprised you
Yeah,
got
they ran up
stomped out.
on him. What did the girl do? What did the girl do to
Oh, she
not-
actually she ran up, she was grabbing on that black girl, pushed her up against the car, and pushed that dude up against
she
the car.
do?
It's
No,
in
she
the
didn't.
video, Red. It's in the video, Red.
Show me.
You just
Show
need to
me.
go and pay attention.
Show
Red,
me.
I'm not playing that shit
What
on
did-
the show. I'm about to
What
put the
did
link in the
that
back
girl
chat.
do
I'm
to
not playing that
you?
shit.
Gotcha.
This motherfucker trying to get somebody goddamn demonetized, bro. I ain't doing that. I'll drop it again for you, Uncanny. Shout out to Uncanny. Hey, look, all y'all in the chat, man. I see y'all down there, man. I'm gonna get to it. Red, just Red, hold up for a second, man. Hold up, man. Look, hold up for a second. Goddamn, I'm trying to talk, man. Look, stop doing that. Got some motherfuckers in the chat. Shout out to Efo, Capadai, Crystal, Uptown, Feezy. Yeah, Uptown Feezy. I hope I said that right. Yeah, and Uncanny. Yeah. I redropped the link just in case y'all want to say something to Red. But damn, Red, you gotta stop cutting me out when I'm talking, man. Goddamn. trying to run a show around here. And I'm not putting that video up on my channel right now because I'm not getting demonetized. You're not fucking with my money, man. Come on, man. Chill.
I'm not trying to fuck with your money, bro. I'm just saying, what did that woman do to deserve that ass?
I told you what she did. I just told you what she did. And she didn't get an ass when she just got punched one time. I told you she just got punched one time. She didn't get her ass whooped.
No, she got punched several times. And
That
she
girl got punched one time. Man, stop.
No,
stop.
It's on video. Show the video.
Red. Oh, look, Jesus Christ, y'all. Y'all, look, man. I can't control what the fuck coming out of Red mouth, y'all. I can't do nothing about that shit. But I don't know what the fuck he talking about. I don't know what the fuck he talking about, y'all. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. But I am gonna put the link in the chat for y'all. So if y'all want to run over to Facebook and watch that in the second screen, y'all can go over here and do that. We're not gonna hear that because I'm white and I said so. That's what it is. Red is taking the side of somebody who just wants to, he's gonna defend white people no matter what.
I'm not taking the side.
You are
absolutely not. This is black fatigue. It's not black fatigue because black people commit all these violent crimes. It's black fatigue because we're sick and tired of black people like you defending packs of black people beating innocent elderly couples.
Innocent? So you're innocent even when so a white person is innocent even when they attack somebody else. I got you.
What did the girl do?
We're talking about the guy right now, Red, right?
No, I'm talking about the girl. What did she do?
You said innocent white people. So you just the white dude.
I'm talking about the girl specifically right now.
We can move on to the white lady in a
Here
second.
you are
We're gonna get to the white lady. We're gonna get to the white lady. Is the white guy guilty of assaulting that black guy?
Stop trying to derail. I'm asking. What did the white girl do? What did she do?
I just want to get this clear. Is the white guy guilty of assaulting that black guy?
No, I don't know. I don't know what led up to that whole circumstance. We don't have the whole full thing.
Oh, God damn.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
This is why we have black fatigue. And it's not just black fatigue from black violence. It's black fatigue from black people like you who are excusing a mob of nincompoops.
Red, you literally just sat here.
What did the girl do?
Just sat here.
What did
Red, you just sat here.
Out?
Red, you just sat here and just excused that white dude hitting that guy, starting the entire incident. The white woman, you always say this all the time. Hold up, Red. I want you to understand something. You say this all the time.
Hold on.
Red, listen to what I'm about to tell you, man. Can you listen for a second?
You're lying. You're lying on my name right now. So let me.
I'm about to tell you what I was gonna say. You said, boy, I didn't
my name. Lying on my name. You gotta let me set the record straight.
Red, I didn't even say what I was about to say. You always say. I was trying to say it. I didn't say it yet. You already trying to cut me the fuck off, dude. Chill, bro. Stop. Calm down, bro.
You already said it, so I'm gonna just say it first off. I don't agree with that white guy. I don't think he should have slapped anybody. I think he should have.
He was guilty of slapping that guy. He was guilty of assaulting that guy, right?
No, because he was being harassed and surrounded by a pack of black people.
And so white people just swing whenever they feel like they feel harassed.
No, white people cannot swing whenever they feel they're harassed.
Just said he did it because he was harassed.
No, because he was being surrounded by like 30 black people that were super punching him.
Look, it's because I'm white and I say so. That's what's going on right now.
No, that's what you're saying, and that's what.
Right, you heard him. He don't care about that white dude putting his hands in, just like Fox News and everybody else. All these right-wing conservatives.
Typical suspects.
They don't care about the white assaulting the guy. They don't care about that. They care about, well, the white woman got hit and they beat the white guy up too bad. They don't care what started it. They don't care at all.
Well, let's talk about it. What started it? What started it, Jay? Was it this white guy slapping somebody, or was it the fact that he was being surrounded by 40 black people prior?
That was 40. It was 10. It was 15. That was 40.
No, now it's 40. Because look at the video. Look at the video. Look at the video. Before this man slapped anybody, he's being surrounded by at least 12 black people.
That man wasn't being surrounded by shit. That man was walking into
Obviously, he
danger
was.
like a dumbass because
Every
he thought
single one of the witnesses actually testified to that fact. If you
Ain't nobody
watch the body cam footage, which came out yesterday,
ain't nobody testified to nothing. Red testifies a court. It's a court situation. Ain't nobody
well,
testified
no,
to.
they gave their witness
Motherfucker gave
testimony.
a statement. Motherfucker gave a statement, and
They gave
motherfuckers
their
be lying.
witness testimony yesterday.
Who court case? In whose court case? Which one of the defendants?
In this court case, they released the
Well,
body
they're not
cam.
trying everybody at the same time, Red. Everybody's getting tried individually. So who was the one that was
What are you talking about, dude? You sound retarded. All I'm saying is that the police showed up and they released their body cam footage yesterday of showing up to this scene, and it showed that a bunch of people got let out of the bar at a certain time, and some of those black people were a little rambunctious and fucking with these white people, and this guy thought he could make a stand against them, and so it became a fight.
So you're like, I swear that's hilarious. The white people were being antagonized, and he tried to make a stand, and he got his ass whooped.
I mean,
So he's
there's
a hero.
literally video evidence of this.
No video evidence of that.
Dude, you literally see it before he threw any slaps. He's being surrounded.
This dude was going around kicking people cars, yelling out racial slurs. Nobody was messing with him, and they actually spared from beating his ass up from the very beginning.
Show me the evidence of that.
We already showed the witness statements.
No. I'm asking for the evidence that this guy was kicking people's cars.
Show the video on here. I'm not showing that goddamn video. You're not getting me demonetized. I don't know why you don't get that. I put the link in the chat. People can click on it and go see.
It has nothing to do with demonetized. If any white guy
show fighting content on YouTube. You can't show fighting content on YouTube unless it's like boxing.
Fighting content if he's destroying property.
Dude, I'm not showing that. So you just go ahead and give up on that. I'm not going to keep going
Oh,
back
I
and
guess
forth.
I have to trust you.
You don't have to. You can click on the goddamn Facebook link and go watch it for yourself.
I seen it for myself, and I saw all of this violent, rampant, savage behavior took place before he slapped somebody. And he did slap somebody, and I'll take that.
Man, that even makes sense. Like, your logic doesn't even make sense. So if
it makes 100% sense, actually, because if you take into account that this is a Russian couple, hold on, let me talk for a minute. If you take into account that this is a Russian couple, I think American tourists should be given like a crash course on how to deal with black people in America. This guy obviously didn't know how to deal with black people. He thought it was like Russia, and in Russia, if you have a problem with somebody, you handle the problem one-on-one. You have a fist fight behind the bar, and that's that. But in America, if you get into a problem with a crowd of black people, they'll all kick you in the head while you're unconscious. And he didn't know that.
That's what black people do.
And the woman, by the way, who assaulted nobody, she didn't assault anybody. She wasn't trying to hurt anybody, and yet still she got her shit cracked in because black people are this violent scourge that we've been talking about. It just proves the fact that you have black people like JVJ defending this mob of nincompoops attacking a elderly white couple proves the whole point of black fatigue.
You're right, Red. Check this out.
To the beating caught on video of a black man inside an Allen County bar nearly 2 weeks ago. We start with that breaking news right now. We've learned that all 6 of those men, identified through a combination of witnesses and tips via Crime Stoppers, have been identified and arrested. Fox 55 has obtained 5 of the 6 mugshots of those suspects. Here are 3 of them on the screen right now. They say these 3 men were among 6 who attacked a black man inside Pike's Pub May 30th. We know so far Kent Adamus, Jared Impton, and Justin Wirt have been arrested, in addition to Christopher Yoho and Douglas Zuber. Now, we've also learned a 6th man, Ryan Minnick, was also arrested. There's no mugshot available of him just yet, but police say all 6 were arrested within 24 hours of warrants being issued for them. All 6 were arrested either at their home or places of employment. This all comes as the community was calling for justice and for further investigation into that beating and Pike's Pub and its owner, who, according to investigators, is dating one of the men arrested in this case. We caught up with Mayor Sharon Tucker earlier today to get her reaction to those arrests.
This is proof that if we trust the process, that we are able to see the results that we would like to see. And now we have suspects in custody, and we will look forward to hearing what the outcome in court will be.
We're still working to learn more about when their court date will be. The most serious of those charges includes battery and strangulation. That's for Justin Wirt. He was charged with that. Now, police say he was seen in the video choking Simmons. Meanwhile, police later, we learned that he told investigators, the victim did, James Simmons, that he couldn't breathe because of that chokehold and suffered various injuries. Here's video of several people calling for justice at a recent city council meeting. All 6 men being held on bonds of $10,000. And
I think $10,000, y'all. Just $10,000. They jumped the man inside of a bar. But you know, that's what black people do, right, Red? And that's what black people do. White people don't do that shit, right?
Yeah.
Well, so what happened? What they got black? They must got some black in their DNA, right?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
I'm saying, you said black people the ones who do all this shit, man. Like, look, these white people, these 6 white dudes just jumped this black guy. These 6 white dudes jumped this black guy, beat him up inside of a bar. And, you know,
that's interesting.
Say it again. Say it again.
I said, oh, that's interesting. So you're telling me some some white people got together and decided to do some horrible thing to a black person. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, that's literally what happened. That's what happened.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I
denounce. Where's your outrage? Where's your outrage, Red?
I don't have any outrage.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
See, here's the thing. I think those white people should go to jail. I think those white people are animals. And in fact, any white person engages against the law, like, for example, you know, because y'all be saying, oh, white people destroy the town when their football team wins. I think white people that do that kind of shit are animals. They're less than human. They're stupid. They're retarded. And
is it a symptom, Ray? Is it a symptom of a culture?
It's a symptom. Well, in this case, when it comes to sports, yes, it is.
I'm talking about in general, period. Is it a symptom of a culture?
In this case, it's a symptom of sports culture, which I don't agree with.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. I got another one. I got another one for you.
A brutal beatdown filled with racial slurs. Police have now arrested 4 teens after a brawl in Simi Valley. But tonight, some community members furious and say more needs to be done for justice to be served.
KCAL's Gio and Signaris live in Simi Valley with the reaction following tonight's city council meeting. Gio?
Juan, Susie, good evening to you both. That's right. This all started on Friday night outside of a movie theater. Fast forward to tonight at City Hall, and the main headline here was disappointment and anger. One by one, residents got up there and expressed loud and clear what they want to happen next.
Just hearing about what happened at Regal sounded like something that was 100 years ago, but it happened 3 days ago.
A fiery and passionate city council meeting in Simi Valley tonight as the community reacts to the now viral videos of a brutal beatdown late Friday night.
To the figures with actual authority, get these aggressors off the streets, as they've proven to be nothing but unremorseful.
Resident after resident coming to the podium, pleading for the council to hold Simi Valley police officers accountable and for the district attorney to file hate crime charges.
Racism is taught in the home. So whoever the parents of these kids are, you're raising them that way.
Police say 2 18-year-olds were hurt in the attack. One white, the other, Michael Robinson, is black. But Robinson's attorney, Jamal Tucson, says his client was specifically targeted.
He was the only African American. And that's why this is a targeted hate crime. As they were attacking him,
They were yelling racial slurs. It is crystal
Wait, but
clear
a white
what
person.
transpired.
One of the videos shows the victim trying to stave off the crowd with a chair before making a run for it. The aggressors can be heard shouting racial slurs as they catch up with him. Tucson says Robinson is still recovering physically and emotionally from what happened.
He has a broken tooth.
Aww.
He has an ongoing concussion to which he still has headaches to this day. He doesn't remember the entire incident, as well as he had damage to his back and spine.
Police say the teens were part of two groups with a history of altercations, but the department confirms one of the suspects is related to a police officer, something that residents tonight argue represents a more troubling long-term issue.
When we ignore or excuse this kind of behavior, we're sending a message that racism is allowed to exist in our community. We can't let that happen.
Police have said that relationship has no bearing on this investigation and that the employee's family member is cooperating. Now, the community waits to see whether the investigation delivers the answers and action they're demanding.
Don't offer your community empty placations. Take action.
Robinson's attorney says he's hoping for a transparent investigation, including for all the suspects to face what he says are appropriate charges. In the meantime, Simi Valley police say the investigation is ongoing, including into looking into whether that fight constitutes a hate crime. Reporting from
This is a hoax. This is a hoax. Just like that other hate crime that happened 2 years ago. And they said, oh, these white people are trying to hang black people. And then they realized, oh, no, these white people are actually just cutting down trees and hanging ropes on them to signify that.
Keep going.
Well, this circumstance at this high school, from what I know, and I know people who were
It didn't happen in high school.
I know people who were directly involved with this incident, and it's not what they're saying.
What
It's
state
not
was
what
it
they're
in?
saying.
What state was it in, Red? What
It's
state?
not what they're. Well,
What state
well,
was it in? Since you know people, where was it at?
it's happening in all states.
No. You said you know people in that incident. What state did it happen in?
I know people that go to that school.
That's no, y'all.
I know people that go to that school.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
I know people that go to that school and go to the
Where's it
drive.
at, Red? Where's it at? What state? I ain't even asking for the city. What state is it in?
I'm not even gonna give you the
What state
gratitude.
is it in, Red? What
No,
state?
I
You know people. You know people that go to that school. What state is it in?
I'm a stupid white person. I have no idea.
I'm just asking. What state is it in?
It really doesn't matter because black fatigue is a nationwide issue right now.
Brother, what's that?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. That's
Scenario.
hilarious. Y'all,
But you're
this shit
saying,
is
oh,
fucking
you
hilarious.
stated it.
This shit is fucking funny.
It doesn't make any sense. You were saying that. Oh, Nick Fuentes doesn't say he's racist, but then he's racist, so that discounts any critique he makes about anybody. It makes no sense.
I'm gonna have a heart attack, y'all. So you still ain't gonna tell me what state it was in, Red?
I'm still waiting for you to tell me what that was said that was wrong.
I don't care about none of that shit you just said. I need you to answer my question. What state did that occur in? Since you know people that went to the school.
Listen, dude.
Don't tell me what state it was in. Since you know the people that went to the school.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
This bitch don't know shit. He just saying shit. I told y'all, man. Look, Red came up on here. I'm white and I say so, so that's what it is. He just lying.
Yeah,
He covering for his own folks. You covering for your own folks. You don't have no. You don't.
I don't know what state they live in. I'm not going to speak on what state they live on.
What state is the school in? Because you know people that go to that school. What state is the school in?
I have no idea, dude.
Exactly. I know you don't. You're just talking out the side of your neck.
Who
You're
cares?
saying shit. You don't know. We do over here. The people that care about truth, not people that push
does
your
it matter
narrative.
what school is in?
You said you know the people, like you had inside information. You don't even know what state the school
I
is in.
do. I do know people that go to that school, but they don't live in that state. Do you understand?
Okay,
that
hang on.
people
What
go to
state is the school in? What state is the
or-
school in? Okay, what state is the school in then?
I have no idea because
Exactly.
all the
You don't know
people I
nobody.
know
You
are
don't know.
from different states. You know,
Red,
everybody
this
that I
is
know that goes to Boston University is not from Boston, so I have
this is
no
a
fucking idea.
dude. That was a fucking high school, and they actually just to help you out. The incident where they jumped that black kid and his white friend, they didn't even do that at the school. That was at the movie theater. So that lets me know you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You just saying shit, trying to cover
Doesn't
for white
matter.
folks. These white guys
No, it
jump
doesn't matter.
this black kid, and you want to sit
I
here and
wasn't
act like
talking
you're
about
so out.
them.
Red, shut up, man. Look, you're gonna have to hold up while I'm talking. You're not finna overtalk me. You had all this outrage for these white people that started a fight with black folks in Cincinnati, but you don't give two fucks about these white guys jumping a black dude in a bar that didn't do nothing to him unprovoked. Then you don't care about this white kid getting beat up with his black friend and they calling the black dude all these racial slurs without any provocation. You don't give a fuck. You just care about some white folks that went and ran out there and fucking slapped the black dude in the face and got their ass whooped. And that's exactly what the rest of society is on right now. We don't look. I'm gonna just tell you, I'll speak for the black community as a whole. We'll take them charges if that's how you gonna operate. You just gonna get your ass whooped in the process, though. Just know you gonna get an ass whooping. We might have to go do some time, but you're gonna have some marks on your face. Just gonna leave it at that.
Okay, so
We got
you're
Big Op in the building.
you're speaking for the black community as a whole now, aren't you?
We got Big Op in the building.
Well, hold on. What did you say? What did you
We
say?
got Big Op in the building. We got Big Op. We've been
that's what I
talking for a
thought.
while. We got Big Op in the building. We got Big Op. I'm gonna let Op speak real quick, and then I'm pretty sure y'all can go back and forth.
Yeah, I agree with you. Hey, that's what it is. You got freedom of speech. You got freedom to get your ass whooped. If you think you're just supposed to disrespect somebody and people just supposed to take it, and Red is the prime example of what we keep dealing with. They want to holler black fatigue and all this shit. Well, y'all late. We been had white fatigue. So if we just gonna go back and forth, we just gonna go back and forth. We not them same old, how you do, sir? Type Negroes. We not them no more. As a matter of fact, foundational black Americans is the most different black folks on the face of this earth, and we just not with that bullshit no more. So if motherfuckers want to overlook things that happen, if they want to jump to conclusions and not do their research like they tell us before we jump to conclusions, all right, cool. We can run it back and forth. We can do what y'all want to do. If that's how y'all want to do it, y'all want to be ignorant, we can be ignorant too. We can get down to it. Either we gonna fix this and talk, try to work this shit out, or we gonna all just act stupid and get into some gangster shit. That's up to y'all.
Red, you got the flow?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I actually agree with what Opsha said. He makes a lot of good points, and this is my point when we see these things taking place, and
You went out. We can't hear you anymore.
And the whole argument of black fatigue, and black fatigue isn't just about black people being violent in the streets, because we know that isn't all black people. It's a silent minority, or maybe a vocal minority of black people who are between the ages of like 18 to 25 and being the YNs on the street, spoiling the bunch. But we all know that exists. And to act like that doesn't exist is honestly contributing to this point of what we're talking about when it comes to black fatigue. Black fatigue is not just, white people and civilized black people being afraid of violent black people on the street. Black fatigue is about black people who justify these situations like this in Cincinnati, where, this white couple is getting beat down to the point of other black congresswoman, or not congresswoman, but city councilwoman saying, oh, those white people got what they deserved. And it's really just making our point when it comes to black fatigue, because it's not just about the violence. It's about the fact that even if a bunch of black people beat up a white couple, black people will still defend that and claim it's some racial superiority game, just like they did with the Alabama incident.
That is not what the fuck I was talking about, bro. What the fuck soever. I'm talking about the fact that when we find out the rest of the information, the white people did not say, oops, my bad. I was wrong like they tell us to do. That's what I'm talking about. Come to find out this dude want to go out here and think he motherfucking McCrout, my friend, and all this shit and go beat up on some black people. And they're saying, leave us the fuck alone. We ain't bothering nobody. Then come to find out this motherfucker antagonizing people for like 30, 45 minutes. Then he right here, the reason why the one dude, he almost got into a fight with the first black dude with the red shirt, because he keyed his fucking car. Did you know that, Red?
Red didn't see that, but he watched the whole video.
No, there's no evidence for that. No evidence for that whatsoever.
Say what?
There's absolutely zero evidence for that.
No, you didn't hear when the dude was telling you to have to key my car in the video?
I heard the whole video. I watched the police body cam that was just released yesterday, and there was no mention of him keying the car.
The people that beat him up, Red, weren't there. They weren't the ones who talked to the police. And why the person that keyed somebody's car? Why would they tell the police that they did that?
No, the person whose car was keyed.
The only people that the police talked to was the victims.
Listen what I'm talking about. In that original video, Red, hold on, Red. In the original video that you see, that's what the black guy with the red shirt said before he slapped him.
You mean when he was pushing on him?
Right before he slapped him, that's what the dude in the red shirt said.
When he was pushing on him and he had 10 of his homeboys pushing on him too, that's when he said that?
Right before he slapped him is when he said that.
Oh, okay. So when he had 10 of his homeboys pushing on him, shoving him out.
So hold on, wait, hold on. So you mean to tell me somebody walking around trying to antagonize a whole group of people, ain't nobody fucking with, everybody trying to mind their business, and then the dude turning up a notch and keys, hold on, no, wait, hold on, and then the dude keys your car. You and your homeboys about to whip his ass, and then one of your homeboys stop the car. Oh my God.
Show me him keying the car.
The dude said it right before they had before he slapped him.
Why do you believe that? That shows the black fatigue argument in full. Why are you believing
hold on, wait, hold the fuck up. You see them beating them up, but you don't give a fuck about the story that happened before that.
No, I actually do. I actually watched all of the body cam footage before, or not the body cam, but before the fact. So you see right before he slaps him. There is no
right before. Hold on. Right before he hit him, and he says, "You didn't have to key my car." He yells that in the video to the guy.
That doesn't make it true.
So we're supposed to believe you when you junk your funky ass on here and tell us this happened, that happened, and you won't be able to show us shit.
I'm not taking sides here.
You are. That's all the fuck you are doing. That's what you're doing.
Everyone said he taking sides. He called black people.
Oh my God.
Sides though, but them black people are animals.
Yeah, see,
you guys.
This what I was talking about. This what I was talking about. Cause you know what? No. Hold on. Cause I was listening the whole time y'all was talking.
Knock the fuck out. What did you?
I was listening when y'all was talking. It don't matter how fair I try to be, Red, with you. You still come back and say some bullshit. You will still come back and say some fucking bullshit. The dude was going around antagonizing people. Other people was talking about this shit. He was going around antagonizing people. They tried before he got before he got his ass whooped. What happened? One of the dudes tried to jump in and stop the fight before it happened, and this drunk motherfucker still hit dude. He deserved to get his ass whooped because he should have left it alone and went on about his business. You know, as men, us as men. Hold on. Us as men. Hold on, real quick. You gonna tell me us as men? We don't know. You don't disrespect a man like that. We don't know that. You gonna antagonize somebody in front of his friends and hit them. You don't know that.
Question. Hold on. You asked me a question. What the fuck are we supposed to do as men? You know, these were Russian immigrants These weren't just regular white people. These were Russian people, okay? And in the motherland of Russia, if you have a problem with another man, you settle that with that man outside the bar, right then and there. What this guy didn't expect, and maybe United States tourists need a crash course on how to deal with black people, but what he didn't understand is that when you start a fight with a black person, you start a fight with 20 other people who are going to sucker punch you on the side of the head and kick you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. Wait, because I was asking you a question. Hold on, because that was not my only part. Wait. That was not my only question because you're not fully answering my question. Wait, hold on. You didn't answer my question. I said, if a guy rolls up on you and you're with your friends and somebody started trying to start some shit with you, you're telling me that men don't know that if you start a fight with somebody and they're with a bunch of their fucking friends, they don't know you, and you put your hands on them, your friends is not gonna jump in and whoop this motherfucker ass too? Got quiet on that one.
Well, no, because as men, I don't know what kind of culture you grew up in.
Man, shut the fuck up. Don't even try that bullshit. Stop it, man. Don't even go there, bro. Don't even go there. You grew up in Detroit. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, let me explain myself up, because you just asked me a very important question, and it's a great question. And the question really comes down to, what do men do when we have problems with each other? And when I was growing up, and I grew up in white schools and black schools, and the common thread was, if you have a problem with another guy, you solve that problem with him. One-on-one, 1v1, and you have a problem. One-on-one, right? And you solve the problem. And if that guy gets kicked down, you don't kick him in the head while he's unconscious. You solve the fight right then and there. What happened in this situation was animalistic. It was barbaric. Okay, there's absolutely no reason why that woman deserved to be knocked out. She didn't hurt anybody. She wasn't assaulting anybody. It was blatant. And this is what we're talking about when we talk about black fatigue. We're not just talking about the violence. We're talking about people like you.
But your culture does the same shit.
Black people are committing violence against white people.
Your culture do the same shit. Where you think we get it from? Where do you think we get it from?
People finally fighting against the white man, but everybody else sees.
Where you think we get it from? Where you think we get it from? We get it from your culture.
Well, I think you actually get it from Africa, where you were sold as slaves.
No. We got it from Europeans. Got it from Europe.
I don't think you got it from Africa, where you were fighting with each other for slaves.
No. Y'all been doing that.
Existed 1,000 years before any pre-colonialism.
Okay, so I thought, I was just about to say, because I could have sworn Southern whites was the ones that made us have their culture, but now it's from Africa. Okay.
Hey, but the funny thing is, hold on, Red. Hold that thought. It's amazing that he says we get it from Africa, and we were doing that for thousands of years over there. Y'all was eating y'all children and putting people's heads on spikes over there in Europe. Y'all motherfuckers, hold on. But you talk about it's us, our culture. Bitch, y'all been killing and murdering and taking people, raping people. That's why y'all the number one. Y'all talk about crime rates in America. The crime rate only shows people that got arrested. It doesn't talk about people that got convicted when y'all say black people commit all these crimes. But guess what? Red? Hold up, Red. I don't want to get down, Red. I don't want to get you that. And when the internet trying to get me, I'm trying to correct this bad behavior right here. We're trying to have a civilized conversation. One person talks at a time. I'm talking right now, so you need to shut the fuck up. What y'all were doing up there in Europe is because a lot of Europeans like to claim the Vikings. What the Vikings do? They would leave their land, go to other white lands, rape, pillage, and destroy.
10,000.
He don't know how to have a civilized conversation. But Red, you supposed to be representing for the white race, man. You saying that us black folks are the uncivilized people, man. You gotta be civil, bro. I'm talking, man. It's only kind and polite to let you let the person talk, then you talk. Just give me a second. Just give me a second, man. Okay, he don't know how to do it, so I'm just letting him. I'll bring him back up when he get done. When I get done talking, they was just raping and pillaging, stealing and killing and destroying, and they talking about what black people were doing. We didn't go and colonize. We didn't go and steal, because that's a nice word they like to put on it to make it seem like colonialism, and all that. Bitch, they went over and stole some people's land. They deleted the people that were there. They brought slaves to work the land, and now they want to sit here and act all high and mighty like they got some motherfucking morals. You ain't got no goddamn morals. Everything you got is got off of evil. That's why I say it's a nice warm bed in hell waiting on a lot of y'all motherfuckers. You can't sit here and lecture the people that have not done what you have done. You want to sit here and talk about they beat that guy, but then dismiss these white folks beating up this black kid, these white folks beating up this black guy. But what about the white woman, though? We don't care about none of that shit you talking about, man. Because if you can't be 100 on every issue, just on only the ones that suit you, and even in the one that you're trying to argue, the white people started it. Bro, we can't take you serious. We can't take you serious. And it's just showing the same problem that we have in America. Y'all talking about black fatigue? This is the real black fatigue. We sick and tired of y'all motherfuckers acting like y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want, and it's always justified. But when we react to you doing some wrong, it's still justified. That's why we always talk about the two-tier system in America. But go ahead and get in before Red come and say something.
Yeah, real quick. You showed him video of that, still want to dismiss that, but then talking about show us the video where they keyed the car. You dismiss that too. You sure that was his car? I mean, like how you black people are liars, and you want to sit there and act like that's something that really did not happen. I mean, I have my asthma pump right here because I have such black fatigue. They'd be like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut your fuck ass up, man. You know damn well we talk about the fucking truth, man. But that's the problem we having in this country. Motherfuckers don't want to keep it real. This is the shit that we got to keep fucking deal with. So we gonna be on some FBA shit like Tariq and shit. You do what the fuck you want to do. What am I doing with Hurricane at, man? We need a clip where you say, let's start a revolution.
This shit crazy. Go ahead, Red. You got the flow now, man. We done talking. Go ahead. You got it. Do your rebuttal.
Well, this is what we talk about when we talk about black fatigue. It's not just the violence. It's not just the fact that there's violence. It's the fact that there's black people like you guys who excuse this violence and say, oh, them white people, they was talking shit. They deserve what they got. Yeah. And we have female black politicians who are saying the same exact thing.
No, we didn't say that. We said that white dude shouldn't have put his hands on that guy, and them black folks defended themselves.
No,
we didn't say.
I'm talking about the female city councilwoman who said.
I'm talking about you just put a whole narrative on all of us, Red, and said that just because some white people were talking shit. No, that white man assaulted that black guy, and he got his ass beat down for it. You keep trying to skate over that. You keep trying to skate over that like it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It happened, Red. That's why he got his ass whooped.
It did happen. I agree. It did happen after he was surrounded by a bunch of black.
I don't give a fuck. Walk your ass the fuck away. Ain't that what the fuck y'all say? He should have just walked away.
And this, I could make a bunch of philosophical arguments here, but this really unravels the whole thing. What did the woman do to deserve that knockout?
You should have kept her ass out of that goddamn situation. That's what she should have.
Oh, okay. But what did she do?
I already told you she was actually hitting that black girl up on the car. It's in the video.
Show me the proof. I'm
not playing that video, Red.
She was hitting somebody.
Okay, hold on. You want me to show you? I'm actually gonna show you because I had another video coming up on this one, and it's perfect because it's gonna show in the video. It's gonna show. Look, it's gonna show in the video because she took her ass up there on Fox News and decided to go in there and play white victim. And it actually shows her attacking this person. No, I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. I don't know what you just said, Red.
I'm not asking you for the Fox News interview. I'm asking you for the video of this white woman.
It shows her in the video. That's what I'm saying. It shows it in the video. I'm about to show you. Red, I'm about to. Here you go. I know you impatient. You like to get things when you want them. But just hold on. It's going to show her. And that's the funny thing. I thought it was the most ironic. They showed the white lady fucking attacking somebody in the video when she's on here talking about they just did us so wrong. Watch this.
You know what, Laura? I am feeling hopeful
I'm gonna let her talk too. When it gets to that point, I'm gonna pause it so you
I'm
can see
in
it.
excruciating pain. I'm feeling hopeful for the future because I think some good is going to come out of this. I think a lot of people have outpoured their cries and their need for help and justice system that has been failing them and running rampant through the country. So I think now, we're gonna start getting some answers, not just for me, but for everyone else who also has been in a situation like this or a loved one. And I think that we're gonna be coming together as a nation, and we're gonna rise up together and get some answers from the justice system of why in every city a lot of crime has just been running rampant like this.
Holly, take us back to that night. What time it was. You were out and you're enjoying yourself, and what happened when you went outside to leave where you were. Just give us some background on that.
So we were just leaving, waiting for our Uber. When we were leaving the club, nothing inside. There was no hate or anything bad that had happened. So when we came outside, it was pretty shocking.
Watch them eyes, y'all. Watch them eyes for them lies.
The people that I was with at the birthday party were
making
being
shit up.
attacked. And, somebody being beat to an inch of their life in front of me. I felt the need to step in and try and help.
Was there anything said?
Who snatched that wig?
There was no words exchanged.
Oh, by the way, she's not lying. We all saw
No. Hold on. Who snatched that wig right there?
Your friends and the individuals, many of them, some of them already charged.
No, please don't talk about snatching wigs.
Not really. No, I mean, when we came outside, there were some racist comments. I guess some of the people that we were with were from the country of Russia. And
so they were yelling racial slurs. Them Russians were yelling racial slurs. Okay, good to know. Hold on, just good to know. Hey, Red. She's talking about before the incident even kicked off. She don't even know she's telling on herself.
And this is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying before. Bro, the fact that these guys are Russian, dude, if you're in Mother Russia and you have a problem with a guy, you solve a problem right then and there. What you don't have is 20 other guys trying to sucker punch you while you're in the fight.
Hey, well, guess what, Red? Tough luck for them. They weren't in Russia.
Well, tough luck for them. They weren't in a fucking civilized situation with civilized people.
So, you consider somebody that comes out and yells racial slurs at somebody for no damn reason civilized?
No, I consider somebody who kicks a man while he's unconscious on the ground in the head. I consider that person animal-like and uncivilized.
I consider somebody that attacked somebody that didn't do anything to him stupid.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to attacking people and men get into fights all the time at brawls and whatnot. This is just a fact of reality. But when two men have a problem,
it's a fact reality that if you get jumped, you might be kicked in the fucking face.
Is sucker punching them and beating them into the ground. That's dishonorable and it's animalistic.
Somebody sucker punched the guy?
Yeah, he got sucker punched about 20 times.
Oh no, he got hit when he was down a couple times. He didn't get sucker punched at all.
Yeah, that's what sucker punched means, dude.
Sucker punch.
Yes, it does. If you're sucker punched, it means you got punched when you couldn't defend yourself against it.
That's not a sucker punch. There are many of boxers that get
that's exactly
and they
what
still
a
get
sucker
attacked.
punch
They still couldn't defend themselves.
If you punch somebody while they're distracted from something else, that's a sucker punch. If you punch somebody when they're not looking at you, that's a sucker punch.
Dude, I can hit somebody in a boxing match and send their neck to the right and then hit them again. They weren't looking at me when I hit them.
Well,
is that a sucker punch? No,
in a boxing match.
Your definition doesn't work. Your definition doesn't work. And guess what, Red? This is a street fight. This is a street fight. Ain't no rules in no goddamn street fight. You keep talking about if they was in fucking Russia. This is how we do it. Bitch, you ain't in fucking Russia. Obviously, they stupid enough to run up on a group of black folks yelling racial slurs and then put their hands on somebody thinking that that's all perfectly fine, like they ain't gonna get beat the fuck up. We got to get to this logic right here. You talking about people would think in a logical and civilized society. In a logical, civilized society, you don't run up on your ops and attack them by yourself thinking that you ain't gonna get your ass whooped by all them ops. That's white entitlement. White folks think they can run up on folks and attack them and they think they're gonna get a fair fight. That's the dumbest shit in the world. Talking about let's live in reality. You need to live in fucking reality. The fuck you talking about? I'ma slap a dude with all his homeboys around him and then think his homeboys ain't gonna hit my ass too. Bitch, you ain't even slapped the person that you was fucking arguing with. You slapped somebody else. So now you invoke two people into the shit. This is dumb, bro. Look, you keep walking around with that logic, you gonna get your ass stomped the fuck out here in a little bit. Keep running around here with that logic.
There were a bunch of Russian comments and some people saying that they wanted to beat up the Russians. So I don't even know how they knew where they were from. And then there were some comments about, white people shouldn't be out here, or
look at the ass out there in the street putting their hands on people.
You white bleep words. And so,
Got
definitely it was a little scary. And then when they
swung.
started circling, there were. It was just an attack that should have never happened. And there were a lot of people in the attack. Now that some of the people have been arrested, they have rap sheets that go on for days. And especially the man who punched me in the face, he had just got out of jail a few months before.
Now look at it over here. You seen it, right? She wasn't doing nothing. She wasn't doing nothing, right? She wasn't doing nothing, right? Hold on.
You did.
You saw it.
You explaining
what the fuck she just said. Look at the video. You said you wanted to see the video, Red, of her putting her hands and attacking somebody. We already saw one.
Really kind of just, and this is what we're saying when it comes to black fatigue, because you really kind of just skim past.
Watch it right here. Watch this over here.
Especially
Look right
the
over
man
here.
who punched me in the face.
Oh yeah.
He had just got out of jail.
Look at her. Look at her over here fighting with a bitch. Oh, here fighting with a bitch and hitting a dude. That's her right there. That's her. While she doing that fighting,
No.
what happened while she was doing? That's her right
She's not fighting with it. No, she's not.
there. That's her right there. That's her right there fighting with somebody. Why her hands extended?
We all
Why
saw
her
the
hands
video.
extended?
She's not
Why
fighting
her
with
hands
it.
extended?
She's trying to protect her
just got out
husband.
of jail a few months
Look at
before.
this. Look at this. Got her ass knocked down. She over there fighting too. She over there
Because
fighting too.
she's trying to protect her
Felonies
husband.
on him.
She didn't assault anybody, and yet she got knocked the fuck out.
She just got.
For
she
what
just
reason?
saw her.
Oh,
Red, you just
because
saw
she
her
committed
assaulting somebody.
crime of being late.
Red, you just saw her assaulting somebody. You literally just saw
Who
her.
did she assault?
That
Who did she
woman and
assault?
that man. That woman and that man is right here in the goddamn video. You just watched it.
Especially the man who
Watch this.
punched me in the
Let me
face.
go again.
He had just got out of jail.
Look at it. Look at it. Oh, he's
A
swinging.
few months before.
And she got her ass hit.
And had.
No,
You ain't
she's
see
not.
that.
She's not
That didn't
fighting
happen.
anybody.
Okay. All right.
No, she's protecting her man from the guy in the red shirt who just beat
She said
him
she didn't know them
mercilessly.
guys. She said she didn't know them guys.
No, she does know the guy. She knows this guy in the red shirt just beat this guy.
Let's go. We're
She
gonna disprove
beat her
that right.
husband while he was on the ground mercilessly, which, by the way, is dishonorable.
Felonies
It's
on him.
animalistic.
And
It's horrible.
I don't understand why he was
It's not
running
masculine.
the streets, and a lot of other people should have never even been out of jail to even
Watch
do
this.
this to
We're gonna
me
disprove
or
that.
the others.
Because Red been up
Now,
here just
what was
saying
happening
shit. You don't know what the
in
fuck
that
you talking about.
moment that you decided as a woman to jump into this
She
situation?
don't tell you. She don't know them guys.
Well, everyone was standing around recording and egging it on and, like cheering to them. And I kept waiting for the police to show up and waiting and terrified, And when I realized the police weren't going to come, I could hear someone, the man that I jumped in front of, literally crying to God, please God, somebody save me, somebody help me. It was the third time he had been knocked down and kicked in his face over and over. Somebody had told me 57 times. They had counted through all the videos. And I knew that if I didn't jump in, if he had fallen down one more time, he would not have made it out alive.
Did you know him,
and
Holly?
so-
I'm sorry to interrupt. Did you know him?
No, I had just met him that night.
Ooh! Her boyfriend. That bitch didn't even know the dude. So shut the fuck up, Red. Like I'm not trying to be mean to you, but you keep saying a whole bunch of shit. Hold up, Red. Oh man, look, I'm not finna have you over talk. I'm gonna kick your ass the fuck. He can sit down for a second. He literally just sat on here, y'all, and said that was her boyfriend. She knew them guys. She literally just said out of her mouth she didn't know them. Just like when I covered the Simi Valley shit, he talking about he know people that went to that school, but can't tell you which state they come from. He don't give a fuck about the white dude slapping the black dude. He just want to talk about, well, the white dude was surrounded. The white dude walked himself into them situations. This is the problem that we have in America right now. We got people like Red, because he keep talking about people like me and We got people like Red that think that white folks can go and start shit with people, and there should be no repercussions to their actions. Black people should not respond. They really want to take us all the way back to slave time, segregation, Jim Crow shit, where white people can just openly disrespect black people nonstop, put their hands on them, do whatever the fuck they want, and black people got to take it. He is not calling balls, balls, and strikes, strikes. He's not saying this is right and this is wrong. Because when I began this video, I said, like, look, I think it went a little overboard with them hitting that woman. But he's going to come over here and act like this woman didn't contribute to her being hit. Grown men are fighting and women jumping into it. What the fuck you think going to happen? Well, in Mother Russia, bitch, you ain't in Russia. You in America. Well, we got equal rights and equal lefts. Now, did this fight go too far? I think it did. I think they could have just let it go after the dude got knocked on the ground. But you cannot tell people how to respond with your aggression. And you're trying to make it seem like the black people were the ones who were the original aggressors. They were not. They were the victims. The only problem is they defended themselves. And folks don't like that shit. But I'm telling all y'all folks that feel the way Red feel, we not our ancestors, bruh. We are not our ancestors. We are not our forefathers. We gonna whoop your ass. We gonna whoop your ass. And it's gonna happen. And you better hope you don't do it around a group of us. Because you're gonna get your ass stomped out just like he did. And that bitch your bitch might get knocked out just like her if she get in the middle of it. Stop playing stupid games. You're gonna keep winning stupid prizes. We will do the time. We will do the time. Y'all, man, this motherfucker sitting here stupid, bro. You promoting evil right now. You promoting evil, Red.
Stupid if you're doing the time. Sounds like you're stupid.
It don't. And guess what? And that bitch got to carry that face for a while. It's gonna be all over the internet to the end of time. Fair trade. Fair trade. Hey, fair trade. Fair trade. Fair trade.
Hey, do me a favor and drop Red down real quick, Jay, so I can talk for a second, then bring him back.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
So another thing I have a problem with is white people like Red that will try to throw out the window manhood. If you have a situation, you with your buddy, somebody keep trying to antagonize y'all, and then y'all trying to walk away. This person do something in your car to start something, and then this person like, man, what the fuck is your problem? And then they about to start the fight. Homie's like, hey, chill out, we ain't doing this. And then this dude reach over three of your homeboys and slap the shit you. You trying to sit there and tell me that all your homeboys.
He didn't slap his guy. Think about it. He didn't even slap the dude who car he keyed. He slapped his homeboy that was trying to break it up.
Wait, hold on. I thought. No, the homeboy with the red shirt was the one.
Nah, he didn't. He never made contact with the dude in the red. He made contact with the dude in the white shirt. That's why the dude in the white shirt was the first one to swing.
Oh, okay, because I got to see a better angle. So think about that. If trying to break this up, you reach over and try to hit the other dude, you may hit somebody else. Dog, you don't. We gonna actually like as men, somebody ain't finna get their ass whooped and jump. Cause you did the ultimate disrespect. We trying to break this up, and you and hit me and swing over. Of course. Man, drop him back down. I mean, done. Fucking drop him down for a second.
I'm giving him a chance. I just muted him. I'm giving him a chance to be quiet.
No, because he's still doing that same shit. Just as soon as he do it again, just drop him. Because I ain't my statement.
I got you.
So,
I got you.
in manhood, I already know that's what's gonna happen. I done seen damn near every race of people do. You watch videos, see Indian people do that. You can watch videos, see Asian people do that. You can watch videos, see Irish, Italian, white, American, whatever you want to call it. I've seen it happen plenty of times that it does happen. We fuck what they talking about, what they do in Russia. This is not Russia. This is America. And if you go around disrespecting like that, bothering people, we know what can happen, especially if you're a man. So we got to stop trying to switch things up and wonder why it's hard for people to come together. It's because everybody want to be biased. They're picking this time to try to be biased right now. Thank you. They're picking this time to be biased right now and expect us to give a fuck. We are not our ancestors. We're not going for that. Stay over where you at. Leave us the fuck alone. Because when we see that, we're thinking about the Emmett Tills. We're thinking about the Tulsa, Oklahoma situation. We're not gonna just allow y'all to do us like you did our people when they was being nonviolent, and they still got knocked off. They still was getting beat up. They still was getting assassinated. it's not going to be the same thing. And I appreciate the white folks out there that are like, no, that's some bullshit. Because the average white person is at least going to be like, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with that evil bullshit, so I'm not over there with them. Fuck them. So until we all get more of that mindset, this is how the shit gonna keep playing out. Especially you got people saying stupid shit. Simple as that.
All right, Red, it's your turn.
That kind of mindset is exactly what is bringing upon this black fatigue. It's not just black people acting violent and acting a fool. It's black people like you guys defending a mob of black people assaulting an innocent white couple. What did that white woman do to deserve to be assaulted? Absolutely nothing.
Look, yeah, I'm sorry, man. Look, this is crazy. He still keep going with a narrative that has been disproven. That lady said she didn't even know them motherfuckers. So that white couple, throw it out the window. He's still going with the narrative of these people are innocent when we have it on video that man assaulted that black guy. He's still going with these narratives. No matter what he sees, he don't care. He see black, look, he see black and he see white. And white is always gonna have to dominate. He don't care. Y'all are watching this in real time. In real fucking time. This is crazy. And this is the problem that is plaguing America, y'all. This is the problem. America problem is not the Hispanics. It's not the Asians. It's not the blacks. It's not the Native Americans. It's these white folks, these invaders that came here a long time ago because they think they can do whatever the fuck they want. I'm not saying all of them. But people like Red and the rest of the group that run with him and believe the shit he believes, they are the problem. They are the cancer to this country. The FBI, their own FBI even said they the fucking problem. It ain't ISIS. It ain't the Taliban. It ain't MS-13. It's white supremacists, racists. That's the biggest threat to this country. And it's going to bring it down right now. Go ahead, Red. Keep talking that bullshit.
So interesting. You have to bring all this stuff up instead of actually debating my points. It really
I just destroyed your points. You lied. You lied. You said it was a couple. That's not true.
My points.
You said it was a couple. It wasn't a couple. She didn't know them. You said that they were victims. They were just innocent. They attacked first. I destroyed both your points.
Well, no, I'm asking you, what did that white woman do to deserve?
I already told you that. I showed you the video too, and you just refused to believe it. You saw it, and you still refuse to believe it.
What did the white woman do?
I told you. I showed it to you.
What did she do?
Did you not see the video?
Tell me.
Red, I'm not playing that game with you.
I saw the video. I'm asking you, tell me, what did she do?
Obviously nothing according to you. Obviously nothing according to you.
According to what I saw, yeah. He didn't do nothing.
All right, just like you didn't see that guy hitting anybody. I got you.
I did see that guy hitting somebody, and I'm not defending him, just like you guys.
You already did. You already did.
And this is the reason why we have black.
You already defended that guy.
This is the reason why we have such a divide in this country, because we
got a divide in this country because we got sick ass, evil ass lineage of evil people like you that keep fucking coming around starting shit with people. That's why.
I'm asking you this one question. What did that white woman do to deserve?
I already told you, and I already said it. I already showed it, and I already told you.
What did she do?
I told you before I showed it to you.
What'd she do?
I already told you. I'm not doing that again.
Well, tell me now.
I'm not doing it again. Go to your next point. You already lost all them other. You already lost all them other ones. Go to your next point. What you got?
Black fatigue, which is that black people like you are afraid to denounce other black people that act.
I call bullshit out all the time. You done been on my channel, so I don't even know why the fuck you said that shit.
That's
another lie. That's another fucking lie. Red, did you just come up here to lie all night?
What are you talking about? I've been on your channel longer than anybody else.
Nah, not longer than anybody else. But you didn't see me call out black people for the things they do. So I don't know why the fuck you just made that statement. That's a blatant ass lie. I call out anybody that's wrong. You said that I don't call out black people for their bad behavior. This whole channel's been built on mainly black videos that I call people out for. What are you talking about?
Over the Houston situation with the hair.
Say what?
The Houston situation with the hair.
With the what? You going out. I don't know what the fuck you just said.
Yeah, that's my point.
You going in and out. I heard the Houston situation. You said something that start with an H. I don't know what the fuck you said.
The Houston hair situation and all that's been going on between like Black America versus African diaspora. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I did a whole video on that.
And my point is, obviously, Black people are losing political sway in this country. If you didn't have it in 2016 or 2020, you definitely don't have it now. Latinas are outpacing you. And if you guys are gloating about the fact that white people are becoming a minority in this country, well, you guys should be concerned that you're becoming a minority of Black people in this country, because there's more Nigerians coming in than you guys are being born.
It's not It's not even close.
Yeah, dude, there's so many fucking Nigerians. Are you kidding me?
Do you want to know the numbers, Red? Do you want to know the numbers for immigrants as a whole?
I know the numbers. I know the numbers.
Okay, then, so why the fuck would you even say that then?
As long as Nigerians keep pouring in, and as long as Black women keep aborting their babies, Nigerians are going to be the predominant Black people in this country.
Well, you want to know something funny, Red? The good thing is Trump is a big ass racist, and he stopped all immigration of Black people coming into the country, so we ain't got to worry about it.
No, he did not. He gave amnesty. No, he gave amnesty. Actually, he did. Donald Trump.
I know more about what's going on than you do, Red. You just talking about
actually, no, I do. I know about what
you've been wrong all night. You think somebody supposed to believe?
Way more about what's going on right now than you do, because I have way more invested in mass deportations than you do. You don't care about mass deportations because it doesn't affect your job.
In what sense? What sense? What do you mean I don't care about mass deportations?
You don't care because it doesn't matter if it's a bunch of Latinos or a bunch of it doesn't matter to you. You're in Alabama. You're totally separated from the urban monoculture. And this is another problem. This is why the Black argument sounds so much like the female argument. And you know how Listen, hold on, Jay. You know, me and you might have our racial and ethnic political disagreements, but we can both agree that these hoes are a little out of hand, right?
Man, you don't get hoes, so I don't even know why you talking about hoes.
Well, it doesn't matter what color the hoes are.
You don't get hoes, so it don't matter why you talk about them.
Well, you actually might be surprised. I pull way out of my league.
You keep telling yourself.
But the point is, as white and Black people, as heritage Americans, we have a say to this land. As men, most importantly.
Don't rope Black people in with your evil. That's y'all shit.
Well, no, I have to rope Black people in because Black people are part of the problem. And part of the problem is that we're giving women too much of a say. Listen, you and I can both agree women voting is a problem.
I don't even agree with you on shit.
You don't think it's a problem?
I'm not agreeing with you.
Be able to vote?
Red, I don't align myself with racists.
Oh, so do you think women should be able to vote?
I don't align myself with racists.
Well, I'm asking you a question. Do
I
you think
don't
women
align
should be able to
myself with
vote?
racists, so I'm not answering that question. I don't align myself with that shit, man.
Well, you're a pussy.
Fucked up. Your mind
So
is
you're a pussy.
up. You got a lot of hate in your heart, man, and it's
So
not.
you're a pussy and you're afraid to answer the question.
Call it whatever you like. Call it whatever you
Well, that's fine. That's fine. What I'm saying is the pro-Black argument has kind of morphed into a twin of the pro-feminist argument, because you and I both agree. Listen, I'm not trying to be defensive here with you. When we talk about women, we say, you know, Black single mothers, they have a problem. Child out of wedlock rate is pretty ridiculous. And what do they say? They say, oh, that's racist. Oh, that's bullshit, made up statistic. And we say, no, it's actually a real statistic. But on the other hand, you know, it's kind of like anytime you criticize women, they say, oh, what about the men though? But anytime you criticize Black people, we have pro-Black people like you saying, oh, what about the white people though? And it's the same exact kind of treatment.
I'm gonna hit you with that exact example that you just gave, because you talked about black women having kids outside of wedlock. What about your white women having kids out of wedlock?
They're a problem too, trust me, and I hate them more than black women.
You didn't go to that. You didn't go to women having kids out of wedlock. You went directly to black women having kids out of wedlock. We have a problem in the country.
I'm talking about your racial group.
Kids out of wedlock and breaking up homes.
Let me ask you something.
That's what I'll speak on. And if I talk about my
first and foremost, I'm not taking any. Like, there is no black.
It's like, oh, demon out of black.
There is no anything like that, because black men, not only did they not leave their own continent, black men allowed themselves to be enslaved by their own women under a matriarchy in Africa. So take with that with what you will. But the more important point is women in Africa kind of ran the show.
Have you ever been to Africa?
Yeah, I actually did last year or earlier this year.
Where'd you go, Red?
I went to Namibia.
What city did you go? What cities did you see?
Windhoek.
Yeah, what cities did you see in Namibia? Because that's like, huh?
Windhoek.
That's the only place you went?
Yeah, that's the capital of Namibia.
On the whole fucking thesis on all of Africa off of going to one fucking city.
No, I'm not forming. No. I formed this many years ago.
He was gonna lose it no matter how he went. He was gonna lose it no matter. He went to one place. That's like me going to being from the UK and coming and going to Alabama and saying this is how all Americans are. All Americans are like this because I went to Alabama. Bro,
no, dude, I'm just noticing some patterns in culture. What's wrong with that?
You need to stop. You need to stop. That's anecdotal.
Stop what? Stop what? Noticing?
You're putting a narrative on a group of people off of visiting not even 1% of those people.
Oh, that's so like Egypt and
you didn't go there. You didn't
Ethiopia.
You didn't go there, Red. You told us where you went. You didn't go there.
Okay, well, I know all about those places, and you don't. What's the point?
You went there. Somebody paid for you
to
go.
Well, it doesn't matter where I go. That's my point. It doesn't matter.
You lied like a motherfucker, y'all.
Listen, Jay, I know you're not talking to me.
Never known Red to have a job, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, JVJ thought Afghanistan was part of Africa.
If you say so, Red, I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You did.
I don't know.
You thought Afghanistan in the Middle East was part of Africa.
Hey, show me the video.
Listen, it's out there. I'll find it for you.
He's just saying shit. Show me the proof.
But no, I'm not just saying shit. I'm saying this because listen. You know how you guys, and when I say you guys, I mean pro blacks. You guys love the fact that your people. You guys love the fact that white people are going to become a minority in the United States in a few years, right? But
why do you think people celebrate that? We don't need to be talking about that. Y'all the only ones that talk about that.
I see you guys celebrating it.
No, we don't celebrate that shit.
Yeah, of course you do. I see it all over the internet.
Show me. Show me. Because it sounds like you're just saying.
Look up.
Don't worry about what y'all got going on, man.
Right now. Just look up on Google right now. White people becoming a minority by 2050, and most of the results you see are going to be by non-white people celebrating. But what I'm saying is, you can celebrate that. I don't care.
Hold on. How can you fucking come up with a result of showing who the fuck is celebrating it? Like, that don't even make no damn sense. You just saying shit, man.
See a certain kind of video celebrating the fact that people country.
I gotta mute you, man. Like, look, what are you talking about? You just saying shit right now, man. You gotta stop just saying shit, man. You are so infatuated. Hold up. You are so infatuated, and you're not the only one, because I've seen it. So many people in your community are so infatuated and so concerned with what other people think and what they feel, and you need to focus on your own, bruh. You need to focus on your own.
That's what I'm saying. Dude. I'm trying.
You're not focusing on your own. You talk about everybody else. You talking about everybody else. You
No,
reason that you're in the
because
position that you're in is because
the
your
only
people.
time I focus on other people is to understand their introspections about us. So, for example, when I talk about
So
Kenyan
y'all
people,
leave us the fuck alone. That's the introspective right there. We just want y'all to leave us the
well,
fuck
I
alone.
wish you guys
Mind
would
your own
fucking
goddamn
leave us
business.
alone.
Go mind
Maybe
your
if
own
black
goddamn
people left us alone, this Russian guy wouldn't have got his shit kicked in the side of the road.
If white people would have left black folks alone, that Russian guy wouldn't have been at no motherfucking jazz hip hop
Well,
festival.
what
Think
I'm
about
saying is,
that.
you know,
He
in
wouldn't have
Russia,
even been there. His ass would have been at some banjo fucking concert.
I
He
haven't
wouldn't
been to
have been down there
Russia.
with
I'm
them
not
black
saying I've
folks.
been to Russia.
That's crazy.
Have,
Think about it. Think about this.
have you been
Yeah,
to Russia?
I want y'all to understand what Red said. He's like, yeah, man, you black folks would have left that white person alone. That was a black event. What the fuck were they even doing there? It ain't like we coming into your fucking spaces and bothering you. You come into our spaces and bothering us. That's crazy. That is crazy. This was not no country shit. In the sad part, we created that, but y'all be owning that shit right now. The black folks didn't come to no country concert. They didn't come to no banjo, flute, opera fucking shit. These motherfuckers came down to a jazz, hip hop, R&B fucking festival. That's black folk shit. But we be bothering them. We come into their spaces. That don't even make no goddamn sense, man. That is crazy. But we got Uncanny, man. Let's get Uncanny up in here, man. Uncanny, what's the word, Thunderbird?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Man, you know I'm over here. I might have to take a Tylenol in a second.
Okay. I noticed the situation and stuff, but Red, why do you defend Nick Fuentes, man? You know he racist.
Well, yeah, he is. That's a very good question, Uncanny. And this is what Jay was talking about the other night. I didn't get a chance to come up, but you know, on one hand, Nick Fuentes says he's racist, and on the other hand, he says, "Oh, I'm not racist. I don't care what races people are." And I understand how that can sound like a total contradiction. But the only reason why Nick Fuentes said he was racist was because black people have been calling everything racist for the past 10 years. Look it up on Google. Black people have called math racist. Black people called air racist. Black people called baby wipes racist. Like, there's no shortage of things that they called racist.
Red, quick question. Did black people call those things racist, or did a black person call
Yes,
or
they
did
did.
a black person, or did one singular black person say that?
Multiple black people called them those things, and that's why they went viral on Twitter.
How many?
Enough to go viral on
Enough to go
TikTok.
viral. So enough to go viral. I make things go viral almost every time I post something. So one person.
No, not really, because I don't see your shit on Twitter. I'm saying enough to go viral.
I don't be on Twitter. I ain't talking about on Twitter. I'm talking about on YouTube.
Good people, like with this
one person.
For example,
this dude is. Look, Red. Before you say that, and I'm gonna let you say it. This is the problem that we have when it comes to the demonization of a group of people. One person can do something, and they attribute that to the entire group of people. But if people did that to his community, they would get offended.
Yes, 100%. However, the
all white people racist, Red.
Well, the amount that it would take to say that all white people are racist is much more than the amount that it would take to say all black people are violent. Because you don't have to be a student of college in the statistics and say that black people are violent. All you have to do is walk down the street and you can notice it with your own two eyes. And I think the problem with you, Jay, is that you live in Alabama. You don't live in the urban monoculture. You don't live in any of the major cities. You've never been to New York, LA, Detroit.
I've been to New York and LA. Never been to Detroit.
You have no idea what it's actually like here.
I've been to New York. I've been to LA. I ain't been to Detroit. When? A couple years ago.
Oh, a couple years ago. Have you been recently?
No.
And that's the point, because the modern urban monoculture, dude. If you live in New York City right now, I don't care if you're white, black, or Latino. You walk down the street, you see a problem with black people.
When the last time you been in New York? Since you talking, when the last time you been in New York?
2 months ago.
2 months ago, what you did up there?
I was on 47th and 7th Street. I was going to the Compound Center Studios.
I said, what was you doing up there?
I was going to a media studio.
You were going to a what?
A media studio.
That didn't sound confident. It sounded like he was making some shit up.
No, I was on 47th Street with a media corporation in a studio.
When last time you been to LA? When last time you been to LA?
I've never been to LA.
But you talking about me, and I've been to LA.
Well, when did you go to LA?
Look, I went more recently than you did.
When?
I went more recently than you did. That's crazy.
When?
You don't criticize me, y'all. Like he sat up here and criticized
When
me,
did you go to LA?
I ain't been to New York. I ain't been to LA.
When?
I've been to New York, and then he said he been to New York more recently than me.
When?
He ain't never been to LA, and I've been to LA.
When?
I've been to LA.
When?
More recently than you, Red.
When?
More recently than you.
When?
More recently than you.
Give me a date. When?
I ain't gotta give you no motherfucking date. I've been more
Right,
recently.
so what you're saying is I have a better understanding of this than you do, and I do actually.
I don't speak on California like I've been there. You do. You do. You the one speaking on places that you ain't fucking.
I mean, you're living in the backwoods of the fucking Alabama swamps dealing with gators. I'm living in the urban modern culture of the West cities of America.
Swamps. This ain't fucking Florida, bitch.
Well, dude, all I'm saying, I'm not trying to make fun of you because you're in Alabama. All I'm saying is,
fucking Alabama swamps. This is not Florida, bitch. You don't know what the fuck you.
I mean, you wish it was.
Out the side of your neck. You just going off stereotypes.
I'm gonna live in Alabama one day. All I'm saying is that because you're in Alabama, you don't exactly have the same perspective as the other black people in the rest of this country. And when I talk to other people, I'm actually on my side. And you had that video of Nick Fuentes yesterday, and you tried to call the Cartier family self-hating blacks and Uncle Toms. But most of the black people that I interact with agree with that 100%. So, I mean, it sounds like, according to you, most black people are Uncle Toms now.
Uncle Tom is not the term. That lets you know you don't even know history either. It's Uncle Ruckus. Uncle Tom was actually a good dude. But Uncanny, what you got?
Uncle Ruckus was great.
I was gonna say that
Go ahead.
I did see a bunch of gators in Alabama. I'm not trying to like co-sign this but it is kind of true about the gators.
Now, we don't have a lot of alligators in Alabama.
Florida has gators too.
Florida, like if you go towards the coast, because you know Alabama, the tip of it, the bottom,
it's crocodiles too.
The tip of Alabama is down there by the ocean, and it's right next to Florida. Around that little area, you might find something, but Alabama's not known for swamps and all that shit, alligators and shit like that. That's just a very small percentage. But you know, I guess like Red has already been. Hold on, Red. Red has been attributing a small percentage of people doing things to the very masses. So I can see him saying, you know, the swamps in Alabama and shit, and attribute that to the whole state. That's what he meant.
Well, hold on, because you made a statement about me. Let me correct that real quick. You're kind of right. I was kind of making that racial stereotype about, you know, poor Southerners and their fucking gators. But there are crocodiles in the South, and there are civilized communities in the South. All I'm saying is that the urban monoculture, like what's hot right now in America, it has nothing to do with Alabama or any of the southern countries. It's all New York, LA, Chicago, Detroit, etc.
Those are the major cities that is always been.
I'm sorry, Jay.
No, go ahead.
You said black people are violent, but if you look in history, which race is really the most violent?
Black people.
Hold on.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f you think you is?
That's crazy, bruh. That's crazy. White people got more bodies on them than anybody can even fucking hope to dream to get up to. Crazy as fuck. We got two major world wars going on right now, and the two perpetrators of both of those wars are white people. Ain't no black folks waging no war on another country right now. That's y'all.
And here's my point. Hold on.
That's y'all.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Let me try to make.
Let's go ahead and try to spin it.
Point. No, all I want to do is make one single point without being interrupted. Can I do that?
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Okay, so I want to make this
big floor
point.
too. Hold on.
You brought this up. So my point is this. I looked at this map of Europe in the year 800, and it was a total fucking mess. Europeans were tribal. They were killing each other for 1,000 years. Look at the map. It was a total fucking mess. I think every single regional people has to go through this era of killing each other in order to, form any sort of borders now. And it took Europeans literally 1,000 years of slaughtering each other in order to come up with any of the modern French or German borders that we have now. And I think that's the problem with Africa, because the African people didn't create their borders on their own because of their tribal differences. The Europeans gave them their borders, and they said, oh, well, this is German East Africa, and this is British West Africa. And that kind of prematurely cut off the Africans from developing their own sort of combat era that I think is necessary for civilizational development.
Yeah, that was a whole bunch of bullshit. But even if that was the case, we're just going off of your logic saying that's the case.
It's actually very introspective.
Hold on, Ren. If that's the case, then how the fuck you gonna talk shit about the people when your people were the ones who limited them from being able to do what the fuck they was gonna do anyways?
So no, we didn't limit them. I'm talking about.
You just said they did. You just said they did.
No,
you just said they did. You said the Europeans stopped them and fucking created their own borders for them. You just said they did. What are you talking? You just said it.
Okay, so what I'm talking about is when I say
fuck, Jesus Christ.
When I say the Europeans interrupted that, I'm talking about the colonial era, which
exactly.
is
And guess what? A lot of the countries just finally started kicking the Europeans out, like in the early 1900s.
Here's the thing, Jay. That doesn't give you an excuse to just be like, "Oh, I was an African country, therefore it's the white people's fault." Because you had African countries in Ethiopia, in Aksum, in Chad, in Nigeria that were doing just fine without the white people long before they ever showed up, right?
Look, Red, I'm not over here to have a conversation about Africa with you.
Well, I mean that's really what it all comes from. Because if you're talking about, if you're trying to have a conversation about Black Americans, it has to come from Africa.
But we're not going to move the goalposts and change the subject.
No, we're not moving the goalposts. It's coming from Africa, which is where you come from. You come from Africa.
That's what it comes down to. That's the root cause of all this. You come from a lineage of people.
It comes from Africa.
No, listen real quick, Red, because I'll let you say what you had to say. You come from a lineage of evil. They do evil all around the world. They hate everybody, including themselves, and you make excuses for your own bad behavior.
About
I'll let you talk, Red. Can we have some respect? They hate every other group of people. They blame other groups of people all the time for their problems. They tell people why you ain't got a good job in America. It's because of them immigrants. It's because of them blacks. When your people are the ones who run this shit. They have always ran this shit. So any problem that white people have, it's white people that are the goddamn problem of it. We don't run nothing. Black people have never owned this country, never legislated this country and ran it as a whole. We had one black president and it was still a House and Senate of fucking white folks. This is y'all mess. This is your shit. You didn't even like your own fucking homeland that you came from.
Well,
so you
hold on.
I'm not done talking, Red.
All right. Go ahead. Land your plane.
Thank you. You already ran away from your own homeland and came over here and took somebody else's shit. You talking about black folks and other people, black people are more violent, bitch. Y'all dropped an atomic bomb on folks. Ain't nobody else ever did that shit. Y'all have killed and put more bodies in this earth than any other group of people. Please stop talking about behavior and culture. Y'all just shaped y'all shit into it being, well, it wasn't that bad. You know, that's what everybody does. You know, all that. That's what y'all do. Y'all make excuses for y'all evil, but y'all try to call out everybody else when they do some evil. Like, we just got to be honest, man. We just got to be honest. Go ahead. Go ahead, Red.
Well, I think the problem is, you know, because what we're really asking is why are there all these black Native Americans in America? And I actually make the point, I think you guys are heritage Americans. Have you heard that term before? Heritage American?
Never heard the term heritage.
Well, this is a new term that they're coming out with. It's like a new racist word.
Right
Heritage American. It's not really a racist word because if you think about
I didn't say it was racist. Why you think that? I didn't say it was racist. I said go ahead.
No, I'm saying why people think it's racist because it means like, oh, well, you must be talking about white people. But no, if you think about it, black people are also heritage Americans because they've been generationally members of this country long before many white people. For example, all the Irish and all the Russian people that came into this country, black people have a stake in this land before them. And I agree with you.
You can't say that, Red. You're going to get them white folks mad at you, bro. You can't say that because remember, black people ain't...
I don't give a fuck about them white folks.
Man, your folks done told us, man. They done told us, man, we ain't never did nothing. Christopher Columbus was the first one here. He discovered this place that people were already at. You can't go against what young people told the world. You can't go against your people, Red. Don't do that.
Christopher Columbus talking about 500 years after that. I'm talking about black people who were brought here as slaves from Africa.
Oh, you talking about the ones that came on the boat? Okay, now we ain't talking about the ones that was here before that. We talking about the ones that came on the boat. Okay, I got you. Just help me out.
I'm talking about the 1619 African American slaves who were brought here. They have a right to this land that, for example, Nigerian immigrants don't. For example, Jay, if you're a descendant,
give me no example. I agree with that. You ain't gotta give me no example.
So what I'm saying is, the past 2, 3, 4 elections showed that black people are losing political sway in this country. You're being overtaken by Latinos, foreign-borns, and as much as black people like to celebrate the fact that white people are going to become a minority in this country, what you don't understand is that black people are going to become a minority of black people because you're going to get replaced by Nigerians.
You said that earlier, like exactly the exact same way, man. You got that shit written down somewhere? You reading off a script or something?
The reason I keep saying this is because it's such a...
You said it verbatim, like you literally said it word for fucking word. Like, do you got like a script in front of you? Like, you got like a white supremacist? Like,
no, I just have my mind. And the reason I keep repeating this is because as...
Dude, we've always been a minority. What are you talking about?
You're a black heritage American, Jay. You have a right at the seat of the table when it comes to this country.
Not according to your people.
Instead of using that seat at the table, you talk about these fucking Russians in Cincinnati. You want to go to war with Nigerians in their African braiding parlors when the real battle should be fought not just between, but with white and black men against the true enemy that faces us all.
Who is that?
Well, you know, it's YouTube. I'm not going to fuck you up like that.
Who is the true enemy?
Well, I said this on a panel the other day, and I said, you know, when it comes to colonization, the true enemy of the past 500 years, not the past 2,000, but the past 500, is the white women.
Just in America. Who's the enemy?
It's the white women and the Jews.
Gotcha.
And that's pretty obvious, you know.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. This shit wild. You saw that shit, man?
I gotta take a piss, bro. That's crazy.
Well, we've come to the point now where most black people understand this. I'd say about 4 in 5 of every black person I talk to. And, you know, I might have a bias because I kind of avoid the academic blacks and I kind of hang around like the stoner blacks, and they're much more open to like conspiracy theories and whatnot. So I might be a little biased, but from what I can see, black people are totally in agreement with people like Nick Fuentes. Black people are totally in agreement with people like Alex Jones. And it's only a matter of time.
Let me tell you something, Red. This
Well,
is
like you that are trying to pull people away from Nick Fuentes. Like I'm probably sure you watched the what were they
trying
called?
to pull people away from Nick Fuentes. I'm trying to pull people away from him.
Yeah, like the Cartier family reacts to Nick Fuentes, and they say,
Red, I don't have to
"Hey,
try to
maybe this Fuentes guy has some good points," and you say, "Oh, well, these are just some self-hating black people." Whereas, you know, you look at the Cartier family, and obviously not the case. You're just an idiot for saying that. You're mad. You said that the Cartier family were self-hating because they laughed at Nick Fuentes' video.
First off, no, I didn't, and show me the video.
It was literally yesterday.
I didn't say that.
You literally said that yesterday.
I didn't say the Cartier family was self-hating.
You literally said that yesterday. You said that, guys, the Cartier family was laughing at what Nick Fuentes was saying, and you were saying that the fact that they're laughing at that shows that they're self-hating. You said that last night.
Red. See, that's why I can't take you serious when you say certain things, because I actually
you said that last night verbatim.
Okay, Red, I'm gonna have to explain to you that I didn't say that. I talked
You
about
literally said that black guy that was laughing was self-hating.
Oh, so now we got to the truth. Say it again. What did I say? Say it again.
That's what I've been saying from the jump. You said that the black guy, you were reacting to the black guys reacting to Nick Fuentes, and the black guy that was laughing, you said he was self-hating.
Exactly, Red. Not the Cartier family, like you try to put that shit on me. You see the difference?
Well, they were all laughing.
No. See, that's that shit I be talking about, y'all. He tried to put something on me that I didn't do and I didn't say. And then he finally ended up correcting himself, finally getting to it. No, I called out one motherfucker on the Cartier family saying they self-hating. I called the rest of them out on that bullshit they own, but I called one out. He said he just tried to put it on me, y'all. You said the whole family are self-hating. I didn't say that. And then told me multiple times that I did say it. Told me multiple times that I did. Red. Uncanny, please say something. Please say something before I let him back up. Please talk. Because this is crazy. I done took me 2 Tylenols. Well, actually, I took 2 ibuprofens. Like, I'm losing. Say something, Uncanny. I hope Uncanny is not at work. This is crazy right now. Red, can you please stop lying on me?
Are you saying that those guys weren't racist?
Can you stop lying on me?
I'm not lying on you. I'm just asking questions.
You did just lie. And you even admitted that you lied. You just admitted that you lied. It's like,
How?
what the fuck, man? Can you just stop, stop lying on me?
If there were people reacting like that?
You did lie on me, Red.
How?
You literally just lied on me. You said that I said the Cartier family were self-hating. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
That's a lie.
You were just
That's
talking
a lie.
about okay, so I agree. So you were just talking about the Cartier.
You did lie. You agree you lied. Okay, thank you.
Hold on. So when you said they were self-hating, because you did say that they were self-hating. You did. You did. I can pull it back from yesterday. You said they were self-hating. Verbatim.
Show me.
Verbatim. I will.
Show it. I'm waiting on you.
When you were talking about who was self-hating, who were you talking about? Were you talking about all three of them? Or were you talking about just the two of them that were laughing?
There was only one that was laughing.
There was two.
Now, the other one laughed at the guy that was laughing. He was laughing because he laughed. He didn't laugh at what the fuck old buddy said. When influencers were saying all that racist ass shit, there was one that kept sticking out laughing the whole fucking time. Old buddy started busting out laughing. Then the other one laughed at him and said, "Why you think that's funny?" I recall exactly what the fuck going on, bro. Like, come on, stop with that.
Well, it's not.
I need another beer.
But here's your problem, Jay. It's not because he was white.
I'm listening to you, not really.
It was because he was bringing up valid criticisms about the black community. And for example, the Cartier family just released a new video today about Pastor Manning. And Pastor Manning had a great monologue on black people. I think you should pull it up.
Fuck my night up. Red, fuck my night up.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
man, you come in with all that racist shit, man. God damn, man, why you gotta do all that?
Jesus Christ, man.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, can you say something?
Oh, Red, you're damn. Cause I was trying to like rebuttal him, but shit, it's kind of hard now because I forgot my point.
Goddamn white owl run.
Yeah, because I was trying to rebuttal, but you were rebuttaling, so I thought I was interrupting. Red. Oh yeah, now I remember. Red. The reason why the whole white people are becoming a minority thing is because of racist white people who started realizing that they were dropping in numbers and that they were going to become a minority, and they started to lash out. And so, what do you want? What do you want?
Hold up, let him finish, Red.
Oh. What do you want? What do you want the other races to do? Black people are always gonna make a joke out of everything. Hispanic people laugh at y'all too because y'all are I guess dying out in y'all eyes. I don't know. That's all.
They say they going extinct, man. That's what the great replacement theory is something that white folks been on for a while.
That's a good question. That's a great question, Uncanny. And white people are kind of going out of existence, and we are set to become a minority in the United States by 2050. But I don't think that's a good thing for Latinos, and I don't think that's a good thing for Black Americans, because Black Americans are about to get replaced by Nigerians. And if the hair boycott saga,
why you keep saying that?
Nigerians coming over here have much more political.
Here's the thing, Red. I understand about the Nigerians, but Red, you gotta understand. Even though us Hispanics, Latinos believe we're a race, we're really not.
No, I know you guys have big beefs like Puerto Ricans versus Guatemalans. You guys have.
We're a mixture of three races, or maybe four, 3 to 4. Asian,
the Spaniards,
Asian, Native, and what color. But either way, Red. I want this one to be your point. I don't want y'all to go into that whole deep diatribe. Red, you keep talking about we about to be replaced. The entire total number of all immigrants in America, 53.3 million. That's every race. All immigrants. The black population?
Yeah.
Watch this. You're gonna be highly surprised. What do you think it is? Give me a guess.
I don't think it's much higher than 53 million.
41.3. As of
exactly. My point exactly. And
your point exactly, Red. That's everybody. Everybody. This country has never let in a vast majority of black people.
We are right now.
And our numbers are no, they're not.
What are you talking about? There's 5 million Nigerians in this country right now. What are you talking about?
5 million to 41.3. You think we worried about that?
Well, that's just Nigerians. I didn't even talk about Ghanaians, Kenyans.
Dude, majority of immigrants in this country are not black. They don't come from
Here's
Africa.
what I'm saying. I understand.
What are you talking about? This includes
Hold on.
Asians, Indians, Europeans,
Hold on.
Canadians
Hold on,
even came
dude.
from that shit. They the biggest ones that overstay their visa. Like, what are you talking about?
I understand
talking
black
about?
population, and the black population expects 43
not
million babies next year. But what I'm saying is,
No, what you're saying is you're trying to use a manipulation
the
term.
population is expected to become a minority. The black population is expected to become a minority because they already are. Did you know there would be? Hold on. There would be 60 million. There would be 60 million black people right here on Earth right now if it wasn't for abortion. But because of abortion, black women have killed 60 million black people. That's more
There'll
than
probably be more white
more than
people
that.
too, but if it wasn't for abortion,
Like for real, y'all wouldn't be having y'all problem.
Exactly, and that's more than the Holocaust, and that's my point.
Oh, Red, that ain't your point, man. Like, you look, what you're trying to do is, and I want people in the chat to understand this.
No, it actually is because your point is
Red, I'm
white.
trying to say something. All right, because he don't know how to have a respectable conversation like adults. What he's trying to do, he's trying to fearmonger and manipulate black folks into like, look, we're not your enemy, even though we've been stomping on your neck the whole time we've been in this country. You need to be focused on these goddamn Nigerians coming over here and these goddamn Canadians coming over here. Help us keep them out, and somehow magically everything's gonna be better for us. No, black people done learned that game a long fucking time ago. Y'all did the same shit to the Asians. Yeah, you know, them blacks are taking up affirmative action. They got rid of affirmative action. Now these Asian folks losing their mind, wondering how they gonna get in the country. I mean, how they gonna get their kids into college? Because white women were the number one recipients of it. They got rid of DEI. Thought they was harming black folks. Guess what? White women losing their jobs. White men, veterans losing their jobs. The Hispanics jumped on board like some dumbasses. Tried to align with them. Yeah, Trump, legal immigration, we need to get them up out of here. Now they grabbing your grandma and taking her out of her retirement home and deporting her ass. And they not even deporting her to the country she came from. They deporting her to another fucking country, but she don't even speak their fucking language. Think about how evil that is. Like, look, we're not falling for the manipulation game, bro. You're not gonna have me turn on somebody else to promote your evil. You the one that's scared in this country. We not scared. We not scared. We have always been the minority in this country. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. You might want to worry about it, but don't try to convince my people that we need to care about that shit. We don't care about that shit, Rick. We don't care about that. We've been here, done that.
I'm not trying to get you to turn
Been here,
on
done that,
anybody.
got a t-shirt.
I'm just trying to show you why the pro-black position is identical to feminism, because just like you and I will both say, "Hey, females being on some bullshit," right? Well, every time we say that, women will be like, "Oh, well, what about the men? Men do that," and we're like, "We're not talking about the men right now." But whenever we talk about black people and criticize black people as a community, you guys always say, "Oh, what about white people though?" It's exactly what feminists do, and I think. The pro-black position is exactly the feminist position, because historically, when men were oppressed, they either staged a rebellion or shut the fuck up and kept working.
No, that's your people. That's what your people did.
No,
and, we don't say that. We don't say that. We don't. When you bring up issues, when you bring up issues about black people, we don't always go and say, "Well, what about the white people?" No, we either try to defend what the black person did or we condemn it. I'm going to speak for myself. So with you trying to put that broad brush on all of us, that's crazy.
No, it's not crazy, because it's all you do. That's literally what you're doing right now with the Cincinnati Brawl. You're saying, "Oh, what about this white people? They must have said the N-word.
They fucked around and found out."
Ass whooped.
No, they fucked around and found out.
I literally showed where the white guy.
You're making the point.
Red. No, it's not the point. The point that we're making, that you seem to not want to understand or even accept, is that you keep talking about how these black people brutalize these white folks, and mainly because you keep running to it that they hit this white woman. I showed you that the white guy assaulted the black guy first. Then he got beat up. And then I also showed you the white woman putting her hands on people on that car and when she got hit. But you don't accept any of that.
Oh, good. What was that? I didn't see that.
We're not doing that. We're not doing
He
that.
showed it to you, man.
We're not doing that. We're not doing it, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Red, why can't you just accept it? Them white people fucked around and found out, man. It is what it is.
They lost a fight. He mad about it. So we want to lock black people up.
They
and
beat
give
the
them
fuck out of
felonies.
them. So what?
I'm
Your people did worse. Yeah, the Cincinnati incident. Yeah, the Alabama incident. All the incidents. Every time y'all get y'all ass whooped, y'all get mad.
And they be the ones starting it every time. They be the ones that start the shit.
Before, and you just brought that up prior. He kind of just brings the whole point forward of the whole racial animosity thing. I'm asking
You're
for
the only ones that got a problem. Y'all the only ones that got a problem.
White woman assault anybody. She didn't deserve what she got.
She did.
What did she do? What did she do?
My fucking guy, bro. This motherfucker blind as fuck.
Show me what she did.
It's crazy. I already did, Red.
No, I've seen all the videos.
I already did.
I'd like to see what
Everybody in the chat
I'd like to see it.
Everybody in the chat saw it. You must be goddamn Ray Charles out here because you blind as fuck. This is crazy, man. Like, you are defending evil no matter what.
And he's Irish. That's the crazy part. His people got colonized too.
Some random white bitch who got knocked the fuck out. I'm defending evil. She got kicked in the head while she was unconscious, dude. You think that's right?
While she was unconscious. Stop lying.
Yes, she did. You saw it on camera. That the man got kicked in the head. They didn't
kick her in the face. That lady did not get kicked in the face.
He was Russian. I don't know what this whole thing was with
who helped all these white people that started the fight
Let's
up.
say the Russian guy did want to start a fight, and he started a fight with this Russian guy.
Other black people can't even help those white
Russian guy wanted to start a fight with a guy, and in Russia,
all the black people are evil. They're
two
evil.
men have a problem, and they solve the problem themselves. What doesn't happen is a bunch of sucker punching assholes jumping into the fight. Okay,
Yeah, because white people.
no,
Yeah, because white people like to snatch little kids from people's houses. That's what they like to do.
Yeah, they do like to do that. And Red don't know how to fucking have a cordial conversation. So I gotta keep doing this, y'all.
Nah, man, he's talking some bullshit. He's making it seem like white people have never done any violent bullshit in their history. They have multiple times.
He's excusing what they do.
No, the white people
demonizing everybody else for doing less than what his people did.
No,
Like,
they do worse.
Anybody in America would know. Any man with common sense. And I think women know this shit too. If I'm an op, I'm over here by myself and I'm beefing with a dude, but this dude got all his homeboys or just a bunch of people around him. And we live in America where there are racial issues. There's a whole bunch of black people over there. I'm a white guy. I know not to go up and slap one of them motherfuckers thinking that I'm just gonna get a one-on-one fight. That's just common fucking sense. You about to get beat the fuck, you gonna get jumped, motherfucker. Like, but
No,
they
man,
don't want to be innocent.
They used to do the same shit when when black people used to travel. That's why they had that movie. What's that movie called? The Green Book or something like that. They had to figure out sundown towns and all kind of shit because white people would get into a mob and fucking torches and just fucking harass and violate black people.
This whole nature that they keep talking about, if they want to say black people have it, well, guess what? We learned it from the goddamn fucking master of it. This is what your people do. I'm not trying to come and demonize all white people, but this is your culture. Your culture is this. You demonize. He's defending
Nick Fuentes.
An openly admitted racist.
Yeah, Red
You know,
on some other shit.
just because of their skin color. Like, that's why I covered that video last night when they were talking about, well, it's not about race, it's about culture. It's not about no fucking culture, because if you talk about culture, let's compare cultures. Your culture is worse. You just lie about it. You just lie about it. Everybody of every other ethnicity knows your history. You're the only one that seemed to not know it. Don't talk about culture.
Red's all fucked up, man. He stays in Detroit, which is a known majority black city. He's Irish. The English have colonized his fucking country. He's fucked up. We found the root of the problem.
It's really funny that you two seem to know all about me and my life and my interactions with black people, but you two have no idea about the urban monoculture that plagues America right now. So you guys will say, "Oh, Red's racist. He doesn't interact with black people." Meanwhile, I'm in Detroit.
You fetishize black women. We know.
Yeah, we know you like that brown sugar, man. We already know it.
Yeah, we've been know.
Of course I do.
Yeah, for fetish though, you don't like respect black women.
So what? What does that have to do with my arguments, though? Why are you attacking me personally and not my arguments?
Because how can you hate black men but you love black women? That's just like some type of conquering thing to you.
Well, it's very simple. I love black women because they have shorter birth canals. I love black men. Because as
that ain't right. It ain't right.
Red, everything about you wants to be black. You want to be a rapper. You from Detroit.
Hold on. No, I haven't even gotten to the spicy part yet. So
you like black women? Yeah, you Eminem want to be. We've been new.
This is just jealousy, man. A lot of white folks want to be black and they can't be black, so all they do.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And you're Irish.
So bad.
Red, you
Red, admit it. You're Irish, right? And your people have been colonized by the British, right?
No, I'm not Irish. I'm German.
Oh, he was the people that did the Holocaust.
Even worse.
Yeah.
Even worse. Even fucking worse.
It's funny you guys have to go into these details about my ancestry when I'm just saying.
Talk about ours. Hold up. Didn't he just sit on here and talk about African? Wait, what? What? You was over here earlier talking about ours, and you saying y'all just gotta go. Look.
I now understand. Now I understand why Op only has like a 20-minute limit with him, bro. Like,
dude, this is crazy. And I've been really thinking this, and I'm gonna finally say it right now. I'm literally gonna say it right now. You know how I have conversations about female nature and how they move, and I think the racist white dudes, they act just like bitches. They act like the bitches I talk about, bro. I swear for Lord, they act just like them hoes. Talking about masculinity. Man, they the biggest pussified, bitch-made motherfuckers I have ever seen in my life. This is crazy, bruh. This is crazy. They have the same arguments. They argue the same way. It's identical. Look at a feminist and look at a white supremacist and find the difference. Find the fucking difference. I'm waiting on somebody to find the difference. Because I've been noticing this shit. That is crazy. That is crazy, man. It's everybody else's fault, not mine. Everybody else did it to me. I didn't do anything. And if everybody else was just better, everything would be better. It's like...
No, he's trying to do that whole African versus the Black American thing because of what happened. Like, there's like on YouTube, there's like a whole like little situation.
I covered it.
So he's trying to go to there. And like a lot of things, man, you want to be black. I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. Brad, we know you want to be black. It's cool.
You always have to take me off the stream in order to criticize me, which really shows my power.
Yeah, because you don't know how to shut up the fuck up and listen when somebody talking. You want to keep over talking to somebody.
I'm gonna let you handle it, man. I just think you want to be black. I
want to be black, man. Look, why would you want to look like this, man? I can go outside and the sun don't burn my skin, bro.
Well, I mean, depending on where you are in America, you have vitamin D deficiency.
Your bitches want me. They don't want you. They coming over here, but you talking.
Well, I don't know about that because the bitches that want me have pictures with Dr. Umar.
Yeah, but they don't want you, Red.
Yeah, okay, but again, this whole point before you guys try to go into this whole white versus black psychology.
This is bad.
We're not. You're the one who does it every day. Every time you come over here,
you guys are the ones that are trying to explore my psychology while you're banning me from the show and muting me from defending myself. And so I'm going to defend myself. And all I'm saying is that, as white people, we do notice this. And as black people, We
y'all know. You don't notice your own fucking.
No,
You notice
not all white
everybody else, but you don't notice nothing about y'all
No,
selves.
Red.
I actually do. I actually do. Well,
Red.
here's the difference, Jay. Here's the difference between us. You know, white people do act a fool from time to time. For example,
All the time. All the time. Throughout time.
let me give you a specific example. Like, for example, when a football team wins and white people trash the town and light cars on fire, you know, that shit's animalistic. I think it's barbaric. I think it's subhuman, and I think anybody who engages in that behavior is a retard. Now, can you say the same thing for black people who loot and steal?
I'm not gonna call nobody no fucking animal.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that's what we're saying when we talk about black fatigue, because black people like you don't admit that there's degenerates in your culture.
You don't even see, and that lets me know you don't even understand the evil that comes out of your mouth. You attribute things to animals. People do fucked up shit to animals. So when you attribute that to a human being,
here we go. The argument. Oh,
he ain't listening. He ain't listening. He won't overtalk me. People do that all the time. They dehumanize people because, you know, we're humans. So when you start calling these people animals, people don't care how you treat them because we think animals are lesser than us. He don't even understand what the fuck he's doing because he's been brainwashed with the dog whistles that his own people have done for the longest to dehumanize people. What the fuck you think they doing over there in Palestine right now? I had a dude from Israel, from Tel Aviv, on my channel, and he called them people dogs. People don't care if you shoot a dog for real. Well, white people do if you shoot their dog, but if you shoot somebody else, they don't give no fuck. Dehumanizing people, calling people animals. And he talking about other folks. You over here calling human beings animals, and you want to lecture me on something? Bruh. Let's see. Go ahead. Go talk. Tell me about them animals.
Okay, so again, you have to silence me instead of actually engaging with me. I'm not. Listen, I don't care about how people interact with animals. White people are barbaric.
I know you don't.
Africans
That's the whole
are
point.
barbaric animals, and Chinese are barbaric.
That was the whole point. That was the whole point. I said they don't care if it's an animal. And then they're calling people animals. And the first thing he says is, I don't care how people interact with animals. I know you don't. That's the whole fucking point. That's the whole point. If you can label somebody as an animal, you don't care how people get treated. And you just call these people animals. Does he not get his own, does he?
No, he doesn't. Like I said,
Jesus Christ.
He's Slim Shady.
This is fucking bad, bro. This is bad. Red, you making yourself look bad on this show tonight.
Well, why don't you? Okay, finally. So finally, you let me up. The reason I call these people animals is because they are animals. Because they eat fucking human flesh. They're cannibals. They are
Double
animals.
down and triple down on it. Hey,
If you eat human flesh, I don't care what color you are. You're a fucking savage.
Yeah.
That's what your people did when they first got here, right?
Yeah. They not savages
Well,
though.
if they ate human flesh, they're fucking animals.
But the people you just call animals didn't eat human flesh.
But don't you see why this is so feminine? Don't you see why this is so feminine? Because anytime we criticize females, they say, "Oh, what about the men?" But anytime I criticize black people, "Oh, what about the white people?"
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. This shit wild. You saw that shit, man?
And when black people like you can't take any criticism against the black community, like in the Cincinnati Brawl, it really shows us why we have this idea called black fatigue. And it's not because of the black violence, it's because of black people like you who will defend a pack of nincompoops for...
He wanted to say the other word, y'all. He had to stop himself.
He want to say it. Look, Red. I get it.
Boops.
I get it, Red. You're racist, but you want to be black somehow. I fucking get it. You fetishize black women. You want to be.
Well, what did that white girl do? That Russian girl didn't do anything to deserve to get knocked.
They got their ass whooped. Who cares, man? I mean, we weren't there. You weren't there.
I wasn't there. I was about 100 miles away. But all I'm asking is, what did that woman do to
Covered that, Red.
deserve?
We've already covered that. You just don't accept it. We already covered that. We're not gonna keep beating down.
Didn't they mess with?
I'm
Didn't they
just
mess with?
asking, what
But
did
I'm
she
saying, okay,
do
Red,
to deserve that?
Red. Did those white people mess with those black people for like a period of time? Like,
What did that white woman do specifically that deserved being knocked out?
They don't answer that shit, man. We already uncovered that shit. We already uncovered.
I'm asking you a question. No, fuck that. No,
Because you're tribal.
I don't care
Red,
about the question.
Can you answer Uncanny's question? He asked the question.
Did they mess with those? Did they mess with the white people? Were messing with the black people for a long period of time,
No,
right? Those black.
actually, no. The black people were messing with the white people first. Before that guy even ever slapped anybody, they were surrounding him and pushing him.
Why did they surround him and push him?
I don't know. We don't know that. We don't have that on video.
We do know why.
All we have on video is him being surrounded by a bunch of black people.
Hey, you know the funny thing is what you have on video is he was never surrounded by black people. So I don't know why you keep saying that. No, he wasn't. It was black people over here.
He was surrounded by black people.
Surrounded by black people. So I don't even know.
You didn't. Did you see? Hold on. Did you see the body cam video? Did you see the body cam footage that was released today?
Dude, body cam footage don't show the fight. That's the cops showing up after the fact.
No, but did you see it?
No, I didn't watch the body cam. I don't need to see liars because I've seen them all over national television lying about what happened. That's why I showed you the video of the white woman.
But you believe the black people, though, right? You believe the black people?
In every goddamn direction while she's telling her fucking lie. I know how to read people.
This is what I'm saying, dude. This is what we're saying when we talk black fatigue. It's not just
white fucking tears, man. You don't even want the white women, but you sitting around.
You're just mad because they got their ass whooped, right?
That's all it is. If they would have beat that dude up, think about it. In the two situations I showed him outside of it, where 6 white dudes beat up a black dude in a bar, he didn't have a problem with it. When that whole mob of white folks, these white 18-year-olds, beat up this black kid, he didn't have a problem with it. But he got a problem that these white folks got their ass whooped after they started a fight. Two situations where black people didn't start nothing and they got beat up by white folks, no issue. The situation where the white person starts something and they lose a fight, we need to raise all hell. That shows you what America is. That shows you. They want to be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do, harm whoever they want to harm. And if they lose a fight, they want the justice system to come behind and hem these people up. But when they do the exact same thing and they're not provoked, they don't want nobody to say nothing about it.
No, dude, you're completely lost. All of Black America sees this for what it is. Every single black person I have talked to about this recognizes this as, yeah, black people are getting out of hand, and we kind of need to check
They probably racist.
And I'm not talking to, like, you might think I'm talking to, like, Nazi black people, but no, I'm just talking to, like, the average black person who sees this kind of behavior. And guess what? They agree with Nick Fuentes. The average black person agrees with Nick Fuentes. The average black person does not like black.
I'm white, and I say so that's what it is. Yeah, don't tell me what.
Alabama, and you're not in their urban monoculture, dude. You're in some fucking fuck reserve off the coast of Alabama on some highway, whereas people like me are living in the actual cities of the real world, and we see what's going on around us. Yeah. And so when we see cases like this, cases like the news,
Red, was Hulk Hogan your favorite wrestler?
What?
Was Hulk Hogan your favorite wrestler?
What? No, I didn't watch WWE. I wasn't a wrestler kid growing up. I like Star Wars.
That's why you don't get no pussy.
Well, actually, I get way out of my league, honestly. But
we can hear the lies.
It's probably because I didn't watch Star Wars, and I didn't watch wrestling, and I didn't have anything to do with it.
I get all kinds of pussy. I get out of my league. Yeah, bro, stop lying.
Well, I mean, you actually can get a lot of pussy by not knowing who Undertaker is. You'd be surprised how much pussy you can get just by not knowing wrestling.
You spend more time online than I do. When I do content creation, I do social media. You spend more time on here than I do. You ain't getting no pussy, man. Stop lying. God damn it.
Bro, come on.
You're talking about black folk because he can't get no pussy. Man, the black dude took his
JVJ, you have my Instagram. You have my. You should be able to pull up my Instagram right now and see 1,000 black women thirsting over me right now.
Ain't no 1,000 bitches thirsting on your ass.
Well, you know,
hey, look,
might be telling the truth. I don't know.
Hey, look,
pull up my Instagram page now and see it.
You pull it up. If he do got 1,000 black bitches thirsting on him, I promise you, it probably ain't nothing that we going for.
Well, that's my argument.
What it is? He got fat, ugly black bitches with kids that ain't got no options for the men. They're like, you know, go get the glad white dude. I fucking got a chance.
Yeah. Because like when, you know, I see white dudes like, oh, they're stealing our white women. I'm just like, go to Walmart, dude. Look at the white women they're stealing. It's not the cream of the crop. It's like they can have them.
That's the ones you see because you operate under that fucking, like, it's your class.
Hold up, Red. Are you really gonna go there with the whole white women thing? Because race riots was started by.
I think white women are so bad. White women are actually the biggest enemy of the past 500 years. White women are so bad. They literally made. They made white men. Hold on. So that white men had to conquer the entire world just to get away from them. White women suck.
Won't give you no pussy. I can't stay in them hoes.
Well, no, they give pussy on the regular. That's the problem.
They give it to us. I fucked a lot of white girls. You can't get no white bitch.
Red.
Well,
White women. Red. Hold on, wait. I understand you want to go to the point. Red, are you really gonna sit up here and say that white women have not caused a lot of race riots due to messing around with black men?
No, I'm saying they are the sole cause of those race riots. I agree with you. You know, who do you think was washing the Klan hood?
And y'all want to protect the innocence of your white women when your white girl go over there and fuck a
No,
black
no. Actually, I'm actually attacking me.
There's no way. There's no way my woman will give that nigga.
Hold on.
He had to take it from her. He took it. Hang that nigga.
Jay, this is why I think you're like 58 IQ. You're really low IQ. You really miss everything that is said. I'm attacking white women, and I'm saying that white women have this altruism. They have this politeness about them. You know, white women see Congolese and African people and Mexicans come across the border and they think, oh, those are my babies. I have to protect them from ICE, because it's just a hijacked maternal instinct. But it doesn't matter, because I've already said white women are the enemy. We already know that. Karens are the enemy. All of us understand that. We don't like Karens. Okay, I don't like them. None of us want them in our fucking community. So the phenomenon of Karens is a white liberal phenomenon. And that it is so, we have, as a white man, I have every right to criticize it. It's really simple as. And when you see some situations like this in Cincinnati, when white people get their ass beat by a pack of black people, and keep in mind, these are Russians from what I've heard, and in Mother Russia, you have a one-on-one fight, right? You don't have a bunch of sucker punchers trying to kick you while you're down in the ground. That's not how it goes, masculine-wise. If you have a problem with a man, you solve that problem. One-on-one, no sucker punchers, no people kicking you in the head while you're down. I mean, it's animalistic. And if I saw a bunch of white people kicking a black person like this on the ground, I would say they're barbarians. I would say they're savages, and they all belong in jail. But you wouldn't say the same thing.
Oh, Red. Well, you need to say that about your whole entire race.
Oh shit. Okay, Red man, I gotta go. I can't. You deal with this shit. I'm not.
It's bad, man. We're gonna do a case study on this shit, man. This is what the problem is in America, man. This is the problem in
Well,
America.
the problem is people like you who are contributing to this black fatigue.
And if you say so, Red.
Yeah, because white people get black fatigue from seeing incidents like this. But what increases it is black people like you defending mobs of black people violently beating up innocent white women. So you're kind of making the point.
So there was a mob of black people that beat up a white woman?
Yes.
Oh, I thought, okay, so a mob beat up a white woman. So the white woman got the worst treatment out of everybody. So it wasn't just one black person hit the white woman. It was a mob of black people that beat that white woman up.
Well, yeah. Look
at how your words, listen to the words that are coming out of your mouth. You literally sat over here and just said that there was a mob of black people that beat a white woman up. That white woman got hit one time by one black dude. And you talking about a mob beat her up. Mob beat her up.
No. She didn't get hit by a dude. No, she was protecting her husband from the guy in the red shirt who was beating him while he was unconscious.
Red, why do you keep going with that narrative? The lady...
That's what we saw on video. And then a black...
Red. I want you to really understand this.
And knocked her out. And that's why she got knocked out. It wasn't a black man. It was a black woman that knocked her out.
Actually, it wasn't. It was a black dude, and that wasn't her husband. She even said it. We watched the video, Red. She said it in the video that she didn't even know them guys. Why do you keep lying, man? Like, that's the problem. That's why it's so hard. That's why it's so hard to have a conversation, Red, because you won't acknowledge basic facts. It came out of her own mouth. We already looked at it. I'm not going back to replay something because your ass don't know how to pay attention because you so blinded by the hate in your heart.
I saw this white lady get knocked out for no reason.
Red, that white lady was in there pushing on people. I showed the video. You keep trying to say that white lady boyfriend. Doing it. Hold up. All right, we back. Can y'all hear me again? Hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Somebody say something. Red, say something. As if Red even still here. Okay, y'all. I'm guess I'm here by myself. Red done gave up, and he ain't got time for it no more. What the hell they doing? They fighting over here? All right. Look, man. Look. This has been a very interesting show tonight, y'all. A lot of bullshit has been put to the table, and I just don't understand why. Like this, we got a problem going on in American society, and I know a lot of people want to put it off on the black community and say it's us, we're the reason. Man, look, these folks are really an issue, bro. They can't even own what they claim they want us to own. Like when black people do wrong, they want us to say that black people did wrong, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I ain't got no problem calling out black folks when they wrong. That's why when I started off the video, y'all, I said, like, look, man, that dude didn't have to hit that lady in the face. I understand she was over there pushing and getting all up in somebody's face, snatching people's wigs off, but she didn't have to get swung on like that. That's something easy. You can just push somebody out the motherfucking way. But this motherfucker wanted to sit here tonight, and he's not the only one. This is what the greater majority of the white community has done since this incident popped off. They want to defend somebody going in and starting an altercation, a physical altercation, and they want to excuse it because they got their ass whooped. Like, we can't live in a world like that where you have people that can just go harm other folks and just do whatever the fuck they want to them. Like, they just can't do whatever the fuck they want to people, and then after they get their ass whooped, people want to come and defend them. Like, nah, bro, what kind of world will we be living in if that's the case? So I can come up and harm you, punch you, kick you, violate you in any way I want to. But as soon as you retaliate, you're the one that's in the wrong. And that's what white America truly wants in this country. That's what they've been striving for. That's what they've been shooting for. That's what they've been doing since we been in this country. And just because I'm a black man and I don't like it, it's an issue now. No, it should be an issue when you started doing this shit from the get-go. And I think a lot of people can agree with that. But hold up, y'all. I'm about to actually get y'all on some we got to do a 5-minute countdown because I got to walk. I got to do something real quick. Like, so hold up, because we ain't done for the night. Here's some of that good old breakdown music.
Man, she says she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood, folks. I'm on that good shit, and alcohol. I got some down bitches I can't call. What's that? I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'ma fall till the day I fall. Yeah, long as my bitches love me. Yeah. I can give a darn about no hate long as my bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. I'm on that. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this super fly dirt coast muddy water. Shorty, pop that pussy if you wanna. Let me tell you about this old school pouring lean, candy yams and collard greens, pocket full of stones, riding clean.
Well, I'm just one parlay away from a new house, new car. I'm just one parlay away. Trust I'ma take us far. I'm just one parlay away. One parlay away. One parlay away. Oh, I took the Chiefs on over. Took my homes on yards. Everything is going good so far. Lakers beating the Knicks. Spread is only 6. 2 minutes left in the game, baby. I'm about to hit. Ow!
I need out, yeah, I need out. Blood pressure higher than a body count. Tomorrow she has to go. She's a mama. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. I said, mama, I think I married a hoe. I made a mistake, mama. No, oh.
Oh shit. Look, y'all, give me 1 second. 1 second, I'm coming right back. Hold up, man. I'm gonna play it again. We're gonna hit another 5-minute countdown. We ain't gonna listen to the whole thing, but I'll be right back.
Well, I was walking down the street, feeling kind of neat, when the wind came out your butt and blew my wig off. Oh, it was a sight to see, my hair flying in the breeze, 'cause the wind came out your butt and blew my wig off. People started laughing, they couldn't believe their eyes, as my wig flew through the sky. Oh, what a surprise. I tried to catch it, but it slipped right through my hands, 'cause the wind came out your butt and now it's somewhere in the land. Oh, wind came out your butt and blew my wig off. Baby, you drive like shit. Did you see that car that you almost hit? I'd rather take the bus instead. Riding with you, I'm gonna end up dead. Don't ask me if I need a lift. Baby, you drive like shit. She just ran through, always stop. I ain't trying to get stopped by the cops. Baby, why the hell did I let you drive? It's a miracle that you're still alive. Don't ask me if I need a lift. Baby, you drive like shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look out, my girl is driving. Watch out, my girl drives like shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. My girl is driving.
All right, man, we back, man. God damn, man. Look, man, them motherfuckers stressed me the hell out, man. I had to go to the store, y'all. I'm sorry, man. Look. You know what I'm saying, man? During the stream, you went to the store. Yeah, I had to go to the stream, bro. Hey, I mean, I had to go to the store, man. Fuck that. That shit crazy. See, Miss Alyssa in the building said, white girls bleed too much for me when I smash. He said, shit, that's all y'all do to everyone else. I'm like, look, man, this topic is a very sensitive one because we are getting to a fever pitch point in American society, man. Like, we got to be honest about it. I think everybody sees it. And there is a lot of racial tension going on. And I think the only way that we're ever going to get around all this stuff is if we just be honest and truthful as a country. Because, like, look, dude, if you build a house on shit, that motherfucker eventually going to fall. It's going to collapse on itself. And this country has been built on a lie. And it's a certain group of people that want to keep perpetuating this lie. They bring foreigners in to help them perpetuate the lie. They try to constantly divide people across racial lines to help keep that lie alive. But I'm like, look, man, it's coming home to roost. And it's amazing to me that, like, we got a lot of white folks, especially a lot of white dudes. Like, right now, they the biggest crash out dummies. They be talking about black folks, but white dudes are the biggest crash out dummies. They're crashing out because they're getting somewhat of a semblance of equality across the board when it comes to everybody else. That's why they freaking out. And that, now, like, really, people need to break that shit down to the psychological level. People are trying to make things equal for everybody, and they have an issue with that. Think about that. They claim they're on the side of right. They have the moral high ground. But when people say, I want to make everything equal for everybody in this country, they lash out and they start saying, DEI, affirmative action. These people are not qualified. They don't have the standards. And I'm like, no, bitch, y'all didn't have no standard beforehand. You were just giving jobs to white people because they was white. A bunch of white mediocrity. I'm not trying to sit up on here and talk about another race of people, white folks in this country, but I'm like, damn, when it's a 24/7 cycle of them doing nothing but demonizing black folks, you kind of get to your wits end. It's like, dude, what? Like, okay, we really gonna talk about this? All right, let's talk about this. Ask the Native Americans how they feel about you. I would say ask the Chinese, but now we done got to like second, third generation. These motherfuckers completely indoctrinated because they ran with y'all on the dumb shit. But I would say ask some Asians, ask some Hispanics, ask some Indians. Matter of fact, just go outside the country and ask these races of people, these groups of people, how they feel about y'all. They don't fucking like you. But the one good thing that you did, at least for your effort to keep your power and your control, is you convinced the rest of them to not like us. And we didn't do nothing to them. You the only one that done did something to them. This situation that happened out there in Cincinnati, man, it's egregious with the way that the city is handling it. They don't want to charge these Russian guys with assault, but they want to charge these black people who responded to that assault with rioting. These people got $500,000 bonds. $500,000 bonds for defending themselves. But the person that assaulted gets no charges. Motherfucker, I remember I covered a video where the fucking police chief said that we talked to his lawyer and his lawyer said that we can't speak to him. So they just left it at that. It's like, what? Where the fuck in America can a lawyer say my client's not talking to you and no charges are pressed? Like we just couldn't talk to him. None of them 6-7 black folks that's been arrested in this situation had the opportunity of that. That's a privilege in this country, man. That's a privilege that certain folks have that other folks don't have. And they sit around and act like they're oblivious to what the fuck is going on. They know. We have crime statistics. We have data for sentencing. Black folks are sentenced to longer sentences. Black men are sentenced to the longest. And black women are sentenced to longer sentences than white women for the exact same crime. Black people are targeted and arrested for doing the exact same thing that white people do at a higher rate, and it's less of us. They talk about the numbers. The numbers can be fudged any way you want to. If there's 14% of black Americans in America, and black people, that 14% uses marijuana at the same rate as the greater society, the white community does, there should definitely be more arrests on the white side, but there's not. There's more arrests on the 14% compared to the 60-something%. And you don't see the game, but we talk about crime. Black people commit more crimes. No, you just arrest us more for crimes. That's all that is. People sit around and talk about black people commit all these crimes. I'm like, bitch, y'all go into schools and shoot people up. Y'all go into churches and shoot people up. Y'all go into goddamn grocery stores and shoot people up. You'll shoot your mama, your uncle, your daddy, your cousin, all that shit. But you talking about us. You got this country by doing evil. But you talking about us. The shit's sad, it's crazy, and it's evil. And that's what a lot of people need to call the shit out. It's just straight up evil. The devil came to steal, kill, and destroy. Manipulate too. Gotta have that manipulation. Because you got so many people in this country brainwashed. That's why I get it, man. I see why a lot of these white folks be freaking out. I get it. I really do get it, y'all. Like when you've been told your entire life that those people are beneath you, they don't compare to you, they can't compete with you, and then you see them in positions that are at your level or higher, you have to freak out and be like, what the fuck is going on? I've always been told that I'm better than these people. But that's the lie that's coming back to bite you in the ass, because you ain't never been better than them folks. You got to compete just like everybody else has to compete in this world. You just want the advantage. And that's the problem. When you start losing that advantage, you start freaking the fuck out. Like, you even heard Red on here. He said his greatest enemy is white women, his own women. But he's still sitting up on here demonizing black folks. When you say your number one enemy is your women, why don't you focus on them? But no, you got enough time in your day to come over here and fuck with these black folks. Bro, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. It's sick, it's sad, and it's a problem. Matter of fact, Bernie, tell him what it is.
That ain't right. That ain't right. It ain't right.
It ain't right in the slightest, man. It ain't right in the slightest. But in the sad part, my folks got to sit over here and keep taking that shit. Like, they talk about black folks ain't did this and ain't did that, and they just excuse all of their input on keeping black people down. Y'all hear that argument all the time. Black people, they ain't got no money. They poor. They, just having babies. And you just forget that your people put us in a situation. I'm not saying that black people don't have their own cognitive, like, they can't go out on their own reconnaissance and do what they need to do. Because I do it. I don't do like the average. Well, I ain't gonna say the average. I don't do like the fuck boys and the fuck girls. I stay away from that situation. And I believe we all have a choice in that. But people can't sit around and act like they don't contribute in a great number to people being in those situations. You try to put records on people at the age of fucking 10. Y'all brought drugs into our communities. You over police us for the most minor things that you don't even do to your own on a regular. Right now, they trying to gerrymander maps to take away our vote out there in Texas. They're doing that right now. It's a whole controversy. But it's us, right? Black people, Asian folks, Native Americans, Indians who are also Asian have never ran this country. Ever. They have never had control over America. The people who've always had control over America is white people, Caucasians, Europeans. They've had control. So when they talk about the problems that go on inside of this house, they have to take that L. They got to hold that L. Hold this L. If you talk about all the problems in this bitch, guess what? It's your people's fault. That's just like me being a father and having a household with my wife and my kids. And there's problems going on in here. I can't turn around and blame my motherfucking neighbor for it. I can't turn around and blame my wife for it or my kids for it. I'm the man of the fucking house. It's my fucking fault. So everything that goes wrong in this country, bitch, hold that L. Hold it. Stop blaming everybody else in this country that ain't got no fucking power. But that's the narrative. And they constantly go around trying to convince other people, because Red tried to do it earlier today, tried to sway me over to his side that go against Africans coming to this country. And all that would have been done to just benefit him and his people. Why the fuck I'm gonna go against some other folks who ain't did nothing to me for your benefit? Because that ain't gonna benefit me. I can think long ways. And I can understand, like, bitch, that ain't got nothing to do with me. You don't like it. So how about you go handle that shit? But that's how they done tricked a lot of people. They done manipulated a lot of people into doing their bidding when they couldn't do it themselves, or they didn't want to have it. Like what's going on over there in Israel and Palestine right now. They don't want to. They want to say we hands off. We ain't got nothing to do with that. If anybody come back and say what's going on over there is a genocide, look, you got to blame it on Israel. Even though we're funding everything that they're doing, we're giving them all the weapons, all the guns, all the money they need. But we ain't got nothing to do with it. We ain't do it. They did it. It's the same trick, bro. And it's evil. It's evil, man. It's fucking evil. And what happened in Cincinnati was a repercussion of those situations. You got some people that's coming into this country as immigrants, some Russians, but they still white, disrespecting black folks and using racial slurs and assaulting them, and they got their ass whooped. But as usual, because I said they white, even though they are Russian, they still white. The whole white community in America, not everybody, but majority, done jumped on their side. Just like they jumped on the side of that white woman that called that 5 or 6 year old autistic kid a nigga. Raised all that money for her. Jumping on the side, aligning themselves with evil. But they talking about you. They talking about you and your people. When you see how they move every goddamn day. Don't stand for that, y'all. Like, I'm trying to tell everybody, man. If y'all see this shit going on, I don't want to be the boogeyman and the fear monger and shit. But man, like, for real, eventually this shit got to come to an end, bro. And people got to start waking the fuck up and calling that shit the fuck out, man. That shit ain't right. That shit is not right. And look, man, they claim they believe in that man upstairs. Well, I'm pretty sure that he ain't gonna let you come up there. He gonna see you down there with his homeboy that he disowned a long time ago. He got a warm bed waiting on you. I'm trying to tell you, like, bro, you can't operate through this world and do evil. You definitely can't sit around here and do evil to God's children, no matter how much they want to try to hide the truth of that. Because even in their own book, they talk about the rapture all the time. Talking about when Israelites return to the land. Jesus is coming back. That's going to be the rapture. He's going to cleanse the earth. Well, guess what? Them people over there, you calling them Israelites. Why Jesus ain't came back yet? Why God ain't came back yet? Since you say them the people over there. Think about that. Think about it, y'all. I said it last night, man. That's my biggest conspiracy of why they propping up them folks over there, them other white folks over there in Israel. Because they're trying to prevent the rapture from coming. They having a good time on this earth. Raping and pillaging and just destroying other folks. They want to delay it as long as they possibly can. So they propping up another group, their own group of people, and trying to act like they something different. Them ain't nothing but white folks. Them people over there that call themselves Jews ain't nothing but white folks. Netanyahu last name ain't even Netanyahu. We covered that last night. Motherfucker changed their name. Them bitches had a German name. Changed it to a goddamn Jewish sounding name. Like, people need to be real. Why you think they changed the names of the slaves that came over here to America? Why you think they changed their name? I don't even know my ancestry last name. That's because of these folks. But they sitting around here talking about every other group of fucking people, bro. China's our biggest threat. The Arabs are a threat to us. The immigrants are invading us. The Mexicans and Hispanics, they're invading us. Man, bitch, please. You your own fucking worst enemy. Until you accept that shit, until you can actually recognize, like, for real, because you know what they say all the time. You go to therapy and shit. They say the first step to solving a problem is admitting that you have a problem. This country has a really big problem with not admitting it. It's done some fucked up shit. It's done a lot of fucked up shit. This country wouldn't even be what it is without doing the fucked up shit that it did. That's how bad it is. America would not be the country that it is today without them doing all this fucked up shit. They got almost 500 years of free fucking labor without having to pay a fucking market price just to even build this bitch in the very beginning. Yeah, and I said 500. That's after slavery all the way into segregation and Jim Crow. All the Asian folks coming over here helping the black folks out with the railroad. All that cheap ass labor to help build them into the superpower that they are. And they still look down on the people that helped build it. People need to really truly go learn their fucking history, man. And black history is no different than American history, because black history is American history. How they try to do Native American history, black history, and all this other shit. They want to separate all the bad shit they done did away from regular history. No, that's all a part of this country, and we need to teach it as such. We need to teach it as such. And see, we got Pamela up in the building. Oh, look, Pamela, it's an old white lady. She said, you are the one keeping the narrative talking about white people because you're black. Yeah, you missed majority of the show, Miss Pamela. You might want to go get some Botox and stop talking to me, because that picture is looking real bad, baby girl. Ooh, wee. Why you up? You ain't got no man? I ain't trying to crank, y'all. I ain't trying to crank, but that's an old ass white lady talking shit to me. Like, baby girl, you should have came in here in the beginning of the show before you start opening your mouth talking shit. I don't understand why y'all just come into space and just be running your motherfucking mouth. Man, go put your mouth on the dick or something and stop talking to me. Go talk to somebody else, man, with your old ass. Goddamn, this is a young space around here, man. 30 and under. Oh, hey, matter of fact, 40 and under. Y'all 60-year-olds need to take your ass on. And I bet money she'll come and say, I'm 35. I'm like, goddamn, looking like that. She said, however, I do get along with black people better than I do with Southsiders. I don't get the point. I don't get the point at all. But either way, that's besides the point, y'all. Shout out to Pamela, man. What's up, Miss Pamela? I respect you coming in here and giving your opinion on something. I ain't gonna be mean to you, but you might want to watch what you say to people. But outside of that, look, y'all, man, look. Any of the problems that's going on in this country, I'm gonna reiterate it again, man. Look, man, the people that complain about it the most are the people that actually have control over it, man. Check your own leaders. Y'all run this shit. This ain't our fault. This ain't our problem. It ain't black people's fault Trump won't release them Epstein files because he in them. It ain't our fault. It ain't our fault, man. It ain't our fault, man. It ain't our goddamn fault. A lot of y'all just need to understand, like, look, a lot of your own people, especially the ones that are in power, that have money and shit, they put y'all in a fucked up, precarious situation. And then they tell you that the reason you in that situation is because the people that have less than you are your problem. You need to catch on to the game and realize, like, nah, man, it's your own people fucking you over, bro. They fucking you over. You could have had universal health care so grandma ain't got to die from cancer. But you ain't want that because they told you that the black people were going to get it, or the Indian people, or Native Americans, or the Hispanics were going to get it. So y'all turn that down. Y'all got to understand the trick, man. Understand the trick, man. They playing y'all. They're playing y'all like a goddamn fiddle, and y'all sit around here and support that shit, man. And a lot of y'all be teaching y'all shit. Y'all be teaching y'all kids that shit at a young age, man. We got Mark in it, but he said, say it louder for the people in the back. Man, they heard that shit. They heard that shit, man. A lot of y'all be teaching y'all kids that shit at a young age, man. Because I'm trying to tell you, man, this racist shit that be going on in this country, man, this shit ain't just natural, bro. These same folks that say they don't do this and they don't believe in that, they be teaching their kids that shit, man. They be passing that shit on. And then they get mad when somebody call them out for it. It's like you want to do it, but you don't want nobody to say nothing to you about doing it. It's crazy. Let's see what Pamela said. Pamela said, you're hanging out in places late at night, going to bars or clubs. That's what you get. Everyday fights. Well, you get that when you be talking shit. You get that when you be talking shit to folks. Yelling racial slurs. Think about it, man. Think about the audacity of that. These were Russians from what we heard. That came and did that got their ass whooped. You came to another country and insulted the people that live in that country, the people that are native to that country. You came over here and insulted them. But we're not going to talk about that, right? If you took your ass over to Russia and talked shit about Russia, you think the Russians going to allow that shit to ride? You think they're just going to be like, oh, well, it's just words. You need to control yourself. It's like, what? Nah, they'll whoop your ass in the street. They'll probably put your ass in the gulag. Just to show you about yourself. But they can come over to America and disrespect black people. And that's perfectly fine. They can put their hands on black people. And black people just take it. And obviously that's the case, y'all, because white America got behind them. They got behind them. They said, look at this brawl. Look at all these thugs that beat up on these white folks, these innocent white people that assaulted somebody. Like, come on, man. Look, what clown world y'all want us to live in, man? And I know what it is. I know what clown world it is, man. Y'all would just want to be able to do whatever y'all want. You want to be like your ancestors. That good time when America was great, when black folks couldn't respond and react to your evil. That's the time you want to go back to. You want to go back to that. And the sad case is, I'm just going to keep saying it, man. And like I said it earlier, man, a lot of black folks are willing to take that charge, bro. We'll do the time to fuck you up. We will. Because we're not going to tolerate evil, bro. Pamela said, that's why I love Jesus, because if you have Jesus, he brings all races together. No, the fuck he don't. Why you lying on him like that? Why you lying on him like that? See, that be the shit that be tripping me out, man. Y'all white people need to stop saying dumb shit like that. Jesus already told you who his chosen folks was. Stop trying to act like Jesus loved all y'all. He didn't. He did not. He didn't do evil. He looked out for folks, but Jesus had a chosen folk. And that's the ones you keep fucking with. That's the ones y'all keep fucking with. And it's sad, man. I'm trying to find this video of these white folks and talk their kids all this damn racist ass shit, man. I'll show it to y'all, man, before we get up out of here. Cause this shit crazy, man. Like this shit is taught, man. This shit is not just naturally people are born like this and have all this different hate in their heart. Motherfuckers are teaching their kids to hate from an early age, man. And it's sick, bro. It's really fucking sick. It's sick. It's sad. It's disgusting. Let's sit around and talk about other folks, though. They teaching their kids this shit. Teaching their kids this shit. This shit don't make no goddamn sense, man. This shit don't make no goddamn sense, man, how evil this shit is. And people need to call that shit out, bro. What they say, shame the devil. Like, tell the truth, shame the devil, man. People need to start doing that. And I'm going to be one of the ones that sit around here and tell the truth. I'm ashamed to fuck devil. I'm ashamed to fuck out of it. And I don't care how many motherfuckers get in their goddamn feelings about it. I don't care how you get, how mad you get. I don't care how the fuck you feel about it. Because This shit is bad, bruh. This shit is bad, and honestly, it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. I'm actually gonna show y'all this one kid right here that actually he know his history to a certain extent. He know his history to a certain extent. I'm gonna show it. Let me see what Pamela said. And Mark, I see he say this ain't back in the day. It damn sure ain't. It damn sure ain't. Some people have to wake up to that. Pamela said, I'm not proud of my white skin because most white people are sex offenders. Yeah, you got a point with that one. When they be talking about that pedophilia type shit, yeah, you gotta look right over there. But don't nobody want to talk about that shit though. They want to talk about black folks all the time. Check this out, y'all. I want y'all to see this real quick. Like, oh Lord, they got it on mute.
I'm saying you talking about me about some draft and all.
Man, God damn it.
George Washington, slave owner and rapist. Thanksgiving celebrates Native genocide. Thomas Jefferson owns over 600 slaves. Christmas, pagan holiday. Jesus wasn't his name and he wasn't white. George Washington,
Think about that shit. That young man been taught right at the house. That young man been taught right at the house. And I know some people say, oh, they're corrupting the white kids. Jesus wasn't white. But everywhere in America, and probably in the UK too, all over Europe, they display this man as white. Didn't it say in the Bible, don't make any graven image of me? But you selling books and pictures and fucking photographs, fucking portraits like this, depicting that man as a white man. Think about that. Think about that. That shit is taught. That shit is taught. Teaching their kids to lie. Teaching their kids to believe a false truth. Look, I got one even better for y'all, man. This get even worse because they was really teaching their kids. God damn, why I keep turning my shit off?
What?
Think about this. This is all the way back. This is Jerry Springer. Back before Jerry Springer started doing that real ratchet shit. When he finally figured out he could bring on some ignorant ass black folks and some ignorant white folks, and that's what people really wanted to tune in and watch. This is beforehand when he was having real conversations. This is what these kids are taught.
What is one?
What do you want done with them?
When time comes, God will send them back to their homeland, Africa. I have nothing against them.
Why will God send them to Africa?
Because all the races will go back to their homeland.
Well, where do whites go? This used to belong to
Whites stay here, New Jerusalem, America.
Excuse me, whites stay in New Jersey?
New Jerusalem, the United States, New Jerusalem.
Okay, but the Native Americans, which we used to call Indians, they were here first. We have to get out.
No.
So when are you leaving?
I'm not leaving. Wait,
Okay, I'll listen.
In the Bible, it says in Genesis 2, in the chapter of 2, in Genesis, it says that be fruitful and multiply, replenish the earth, and subdue it. Subdue it is to rule over, and he was talking to us Israelites, the Adamites, from Adam.
What
He
is
was
that?
talking to Adam.
Okay, well,
We're from Adam.
what has that? Wait a sec. What has that got to do with the fact that if we're returning to where we're from, I gotta tell you that if you go back far enough in your family, you're not from the United States of America.
I got 5.
What do you want done with them? Family, you're not from the United States of America, okay? You're probably.
I don't care, but white Christian America.
You said everybody's got to go back.
It's a promised land. God gave it to us.
Okay, so, God gave it.
That young man said, this is the promised land and God gave it to us. So God told you to go massacre and genocide a group of people. You putting that evil on him. See, once again, not even going to take the blame and the responsibility for what his ancestors did to get over here. He putting it on God. This shit is taught, y'all. This shit is taught. And that's why you have situations like Cincinnati. And people sit around and justify and make excuses. Like Red sat up on here for like 2 fucking hours and made excuses for it. Well, this, well, that, well, this, well, that. What did the white woman do? What did the white woman do? Well, this, well, that. Like, really? They always tell black people when there's a situation with the police that if you just complied, if the black person would have did this, this would have happened. Let's say it was an altercation. Why didn't they just walk away? All those excuses went right out the motherfucking window when it pertained to this situation, where those white folks were the aggressors on them black people. Went right out the motherfucking window. All the things they say about what you should do in certain situations went right out the window when it pertained to them. And I tell y'all, that ain't nothing but a nice little case of do as I say, not as I do. And I'm trying to tell you, like a lot of folks in this country ain't going for that shit no more. It's amazing how a lot of people can understand that and elevate it when it comes to like when they think they're dealing with the elites. Because I see conservatives be on that type of shit. The elites, they tell us to do this and they do the opposite. They got it with that. But when it comes to how they operate, when it comes to different races and groups of people in this country, they don't get it. It just disappears. When they feel like it's something that wrongs them, they understand that logic and they want to impose that logic on the people that are doing them wrong. But when they're the ones that are doing somebody wrong, they don't want that logic to kick in. Y'all see what my logo stand for? Well, y'all see what it say. Accountability and responsibility. We all have to be accountable for our actions. And we need to be responsible for the things that we have in our control, the things that we can control. We got to be responsible for that shit. We don't live in a country that's on that type of time right now. Because the people that run this bitch don't give a fuck. Y'all seen that shit the other day where Donald Trump was talking about he wanted to open an investigation into Obama for the 2016 election interference and shit. And I'm like, this is the funniest shit because I seen conservatives get behind it. Yeah, Obama. I'm like, you won that election. You know that, right? But, still interfere, right? Well, you got the Supreme Court to rule that a president can't be convicted or indicted or charged with anything while he's in office. But you bringing this shit up. You bringing this shit up. Wasn't he the president when you say he did all this election interference? So he can't be charged, right? But you're bringing it up. And people need to really think outside the box and stop getting straight. Why is he bringing it up? Because he said he was going to open them Epstein files up and let everybody see them. But once that motherfucker found out his name was in that shit, he told all of y'all that y'all were stupid and dummies for worrying about it. Why you still talking about this? Because you probably ran on it, motherfucker. You ran on it and told these people you was going to give it to them because they thought they were going to lock up some Democrats. But once you found out you was in it, now we don't give a fuck about it. It's evil. It's hypocrisy. I can't stand a fucking hypocrite. And I definitely can't stand a racist. But when you sit around in people's face and fucking hype them up to think that they going to harm somebody else and then find out that you might be a part of it and those people just give up on the whole goddamn thing, it's like, what the fuck are you... Hey, what the fuck you got going on, man? Bro, that's evil. That's evil, bro. I don't care what nobody said. That's evil. You will hem somebody up, want to hang somebody, send somebody to a gulag, send them to a firing squad if you think they did something. But then when you find out your people did it, you want to just dismiss it. Well, it ain't that big of a deal. It's like, what? You was ready to cleanse this whole fucking family line, his lineage off the earth if he did it, but now you found out your guy did it and now it ain't no big deal. Y'all don't see, are people not paying attention to what the fuck is going on, bro? Are people not paying attention to what the fuck is going on? Like, I understand, man, look, a lot of people have gotten tribal in this country, but man, look, you got to get up out of that shit, man, because right is right and wrong is wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And that's the only way that we're going to be successful and we're going to thrive as a country. When we call out the bullshit for what it is. When everybody sit around here and just pick sides, when it's like, okay, well, my people did it, then I don't care about it. Hey, nigga, I tell my mom straight to her face if she fucking up. I tell my sisters, my brother, my dad, I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care what your relationship is to me. If you're doing something wrong, I'm going to say something to you. And if I'm doing something wrong, I expect everybody to say something to me too. We got people that won't open their motherfucking mouth. If they have some allegiance or some alignment with somebody, they won't even open their mouth. And I call them pussies. I call them pussies. God damn it.
Learn from some of the. We have to remember that.
And to the point that Red said earlier, and this is another point, to the people that said black people are so violent and so this and so that. It's a point for you right here. I want you to pay close attention.
This fucking guy.
We have to remember that we learned from some of the best. There had some white boys came over here that did the first beheadings in Point Coupee, Louisiana, where I'm from. Slave insurrection, that was the way you dealt with it. Tuskegee syphilis incident. We're going to see how black men die if they have syphilis, but we pretend we treat them with penicillin, and we're just going to watch the pathology of how they die. Now, that wasn't back 200 years ago. That was 1930 to 1974.
Think about how sick that is. You infect somebody with a disease and then act like you're treating it when you're not treating it, and then just watch how they die. Watch them spread it to their women, their wives. Watch it pass on to their kids. You sit there and watch them do it. And the federal government did this, but you talking about black folks. This is what white people did to black people. That's crazy.
We're talking about giving these wonderful blankets to Native Americans infected with smallpox as they walked on that trail of tears just to see how they die and to eliminate their population so we can take all of that land. So the violence that...
And we sit here and celebrate Thanksgiving. Folks in my family be wondering why. I'm like, man, like we celebrating Thanksgiving, y'all. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck about that, man. Y'all made me a plate, though. I'll come and get a plate. But I'm not sitting around fucking putting up decorations and all that whoop whoop shit. Bitch, y'all massacre these folks. And you want to turn that evil into a fucking holiday. Independence Day. You committed treason against your homeland and you celebrate it. Like, make it make sense. We celebrate evil in this country. Tell a lie about some shit. It's not like... I'm gonna let him keep talking.
That is in America has come from a very learned position that was brought here by some Caucasian folks. All right? We have...
That man spoke straight fucking facts. Pamela said, there's a black guy that fundraises, but if somebody don't buy off him, he always will pull the black card, and it makes me not want to know him. Don't go around him if that's how you feel. And Mark said no such thing as the black card. Look, they can use it if they want. They can say that if they want to. I ain't gonna trip on when white folks be like, oh, he's playing the black card. Shit, hey, look, it's like that ace of spades and fucking when you playing. It's like the ace of spades when you playing spades. It's always gonna win because it's true. Play the black. I don't give a fuck about somebody playing a black card. Like, look, if you legit in your argument, and we can always do shit case by case basis when it comes to that shit. But white folks don't like being called out when they being racist. That's the biggest problem. That's what a lot of people need to really, really, really come to terms with. A lot of white people don't like being called out when they being racist. It's like, oh, you're just playing the race card. It's like, nah, it was a racial situation. Like, that's all it was. It was just a racial situation. Like, I'm calling a spade a spade. You just don't like it because it makes you feel some type of way. But the funny thing is, I always tripped off when people don't like being called out for their racism, but they refuse to stop being racist. They want to be racist, but they don't want to tell you. They don't want you telling them that they're being racist. That's the problem we got in America. We got a big problem in America with that shit. A big fucking problem. We got a big fucking problem with that shit. We really do got a fucking problem, bro. We need to come to terms with that shit. We really need to come to terms with that shit. But I'm not like I ain't finna fucking drown y'all out with my words. I want y'all to listen to somebody that's actually got some college degrees behind his back. Cause I just got a degree in cooking. I just like to cook and shit. I be cooking in the kitchen like Chef Curry and shit. But when it comes to these whole topics, man, we gonna have a come to Jesus moment. We are gonna have to have a come to Jesus moment. And hopefully, Shade Bozeman help you out. Hopefully it help you out. Hopefully this does something for somebody. So I want y'all to check this out, because I'm rocking tonight. And I ain't gonna stop until I feel like stopping. So let's get it.
But that's what they've always done. And you won't find a single area in life, in the West, you won't find a single area in life in which they don't do this. They pillage, they ransack, they steal, and they ruin. They ruin who they steal from, and they even ruin what they steal. Wallahi, their bad intentions are like a long snake that slithers across their whole history. Like have you heard of that whole movement? This is an example. Have you heard of that whole movement that was back around the turn of the last century? It's kind of a weird chapter in the West, frankly. No one really talks about it that much. But it is significant, I think. That quasi-spiritual movement, you know, the sort of elite-led bourgeoisie, mysticism and occultism that went hand in hand with colonization. You had Blavatsky, Bazant, those lunatics, you know? It was the basis of what's now the New Age spiritualism of today. The westernization of Eastern ideas and concepts and the perversion of those ideas and concepts for distinctly Western purposes. They did this for distinctly Western purposes. Oh yes, the West did not just colonize land and bodies and resources. They colonized what cultures considered sacred. They reached into the metaphysical heart of civilizations and extracted whatever they found useful, and they co-opted it. This was a calculated project of epistemic domination and pillage. They took the beliefs of the people that they colonized, they appropriated those beliefs, and they used those beliefs to not only manufacture their own westernized versions, which they would then use for their own purposes.
Hold on, Rick. Let me read what Pamela said. She said, all I'm saying is most black people are humble people and are believers in Christ, but America, I guess you should say American black people are washed up just like American white people. Get Jesus and none of this matters anymore. I get the sentiment, Miss Pamela. I get the sentiment, but that is not the reality. It's not. You can pray all day, but if the devil at your doorstep, you're going to have to answer that door. You can pray all day to Jesus. Jesus ain't coming back to save none of us. So we have to face the evils and the realities of this world. You can pray all day, but you're still going to have to get up and fucking do something. What they say, faith without works is what? I'll let you figure it out. Go talk to some black people about that one. But nah, I get the sentiment, but nah. See, music loves me back. Music loves me back. All right, now you say if you want to know what a liar looks like, because you have integrity. You have to complete that sentence for me. I don't know how to feel either way. I don't know how to feel either way, but I'll come back to you on that one.
But they also did it to negate and to invalidate the cultural ownership of those beliefs, the ownership by the colonized people. Now, of course, for us, we're just talking about all different types of kufr from all around the world, but that's irrelevant to the point that I'm making here. The point here is that this was just another form of extractive ransacking by the West. And it's important to recognize that. It's important to recognize how they did and what they did and why. From the 18th century onwards, as the Western empires spread across the globe, they encountered civilizations, old civilizations, whose spiritual traditions were older and were deeper and were far more integrated into the fabric of daily life than the hollowed out remnants of post-Reformation Christianity, and certainly more than the secularism of the so-called Enlightenment. We're not just talking about, museum relics or something to be cataloged. They were living, breathing systems of meaning.
Yep.
Systems that had sustained those people, that had shaped their laws, their customs, and governed their ethics for centuries. And again, it doesn't matter that we're talking about kufr here. The point here is that these were deeply rooted systems of interpreting life that had formed across centuries of experience. There's intricacy there, there's scholarship there, there's exegesis there, and so on, developed over vast amounts of time. But the West did not approach these things with any sort of respect, not even with any honest curiosity. That's their superiority complex. Makes them incurably cynical. They don't think anything matters. Instead, they engaged in a systematic project of what you can call spiritual extraction, mining, repackaging, and ultimately distorting those civilizations' knowledge to serve their own ideological and materialistic ends. And it continues until today. Maybe not with the same brute force of colonial armies, but through the subtler and more insidious mechanisms of cultural hegemony, appropriation and corruption, perversion. The Enlightenment didn't just challenge the authority of the church. That's not the only thing it did. It gutted any semblance of spiritual life in the West. And that left them with an existential void, a void that rationality and reason and nationalism couldn't fill. The European elite had long since discarded their own scripture, but they still craved for some sort of metaphysical transcendence, you know? They weren't high enough. They weren't powerful enough. So just like Pharaoh, just like Pharaoh, they wanted their supremacy to be on an even greater level. And as a result of colonization, they turned outward towards the so-called mystic Orient, towards the timeless wisdom of the East, you know, towards the ruins of civilizations that they themselves had ruined and destroyed. Colonial expansion provided them the sort of the perfect pipeline for their spiritual looting. The same British officers who plundered Indian palaces also seized texts in Sanskrit, Hinduism, Buddhism, and so on. You know, the ancient traditions of Egypt, Persia, India, China, Mesoamerica. They were all treated not as living faiths, but as anthropological artifacts, ready to be reverse engineered, ready to be stripped of their original context, ready to be repurposed for Western consumption. It's really quite grotesque if you think about it. And that's where you really start to see the emergence of Western occultism, like some souvenir that a tourist brings back home to show their friends how well-traveled they are. You know, like these celebrities today getting tattoos in Japanese or in Sanskrit or in Arabic without even knowing what they say. So you had what was called at that time, turn of the century, this Theosophical Society in Europe. I think it was based in the UK. It was founded by someone called Helena Blavatsky, 1875. And it was one of the first sort of organized efforts to really codify this spiritual plunder. And then Blavatsky was followed by Annie Besant and Charles Leadbeater, who was a pedophile. And they claimed to reveal or to know some secret doctrine, some universal wisdom hidden beneath all religions, all global religions, all world religions. But in practice, theosophy, which is like a combination of the word theology and philosophy, in practice, it did two things. One, it reduced living doctrinal traditions to just metaphors. Hinduism, Buddhism, Zoroastrianism, and so on were all stripped of their theological substance and repackaged as allegories for some deeper esoteric truth that the actual, you know, believers in and practitioners of those faiths couldn't actually understand themselves. So the second thing they did was to elevate themselves to become some new spiritual aristocracy. The real wisdom, they claimed, was not accessible to the ordinary believer, but only to the Western initiate, the enlightened elite who alone could decipher the hidden codes and the hidden meaning in these ancient texts and these ancient faiths. You see, that's the whole history of the West. That's their whole history. That's their whole modus operandi. Like I said, they steal and then they claim that what is yours is actually theirs. And then they even claim that their stealing of your stuff made it better. The arrogance. I mean, these people, Besant, Blavatsky, even Leadbeater, they're still talked about until today as if they were master teachers of some great spiritual truth. No, they were imperialist frauds. They were narcissistic cult figures who diluted and polluted centuries-old belief systems of colonized people in order to exalt themselves over those same colonized people. I don't even know what kind of a category of crime that is. But you'll notice when you look into these people's writings, when you look into their books and their works and their speeches and what have you, there's one religion that they never messed with. You can guess which one that is. Yes, Islam was conspicuously absent from their.
And I'm gonna hold that thought for a second, y'all. I'm gonna hold that thought for a second because I want y'all to see something. When he was speaking on hiding and stealing people's shit, I don't know if people noticed this from the other day. And I'm gonna let comedian I don't even know how to Shirler. I don't even know how to say that nigga name. I ain't never figured out how to say that man's name. But he gonna speak on it because there was a recent discovery out there in Egypt. There's a recent discovery out there in Egypt. And I want y'all to just hear his thoughts on it. Bring a little jokes to the shit. Liven it up a little bit, y'all. I know we got a little dark, y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, now this is going to upset a lot of people. For a long time, there has been a small, delusional group of people who always said the Egyptians were not black people. And when we say Egyptians, we ain't talking about the ones that's there now. We're talking about way back, ancient Kemet Egyptians. They like to erase the part that says, hey, you know, that they migrated from Ethiopia and all that. But we're not even gonna get into that. So they was digging, messed around and came up on an Egyptian head that is intact. Now I'm looking at it. This is a head of an ancient pharaoh. I'm looking at it. Now, I'm not going to say he was black. But I will say I got a cousin that looked just like his ass. And if you're like me, when you saw the head, you started to hone in on them lips. That's a natural human thing. That is a natural human thing. Do you know when somebody, the two most looked at parts of your face, eyes and lips. And to prove further, like this, when you pass away, do you know the focal point that everybody would look, the focal point of your face would be your lips? This man has passed away. He got some big ass lips. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he black, but he got some black ass lips. Anyway, my stand-up special, anybody will.
They just found this statue buried deep underground. And luckily, we have smartphones and cameras right now because they were able to take pictures of it before them people came over and, try to shoot the noses and the lips off of the shit. Because that's what they did with all the other ones. And try to tell a group of people that they didn't do anything. They don't have no history of doing anything prolific in this world. Trying to change history. Rewrite history. They found it. That's one of the oldest in all of Egypt statues they've ever found. Depicting a pharaoh. And they told black folks, y'all might have been over there, but y'all migrated over there. Y'all was slaves or whatever the fuck. Y'all didn't help build these temples. Y'all didn't build these temples or none of that shit. Y'all didn't build these pyramids or none of this shit. Bitch, please. The more they dig in that ground, the more they gonna find. And the more it's gonna keep showing that the lies that a certain group of people been telling across the world are just lies. Straight up lies. They still teach lies in school, y'all, still to this day. And the first one I always go to is always the easiest one. Christopher Columbus discovered America. No, the fuck he didn't. That man never even touched foot on this bitch. But they still teach it to our kids. They still teach it to our kids. Appropriating other people's cultures as if it's theirs. And then people get mad when you bring it shit up. Let's Shade Bones and keep going. Let's Shade keep going. I'm gonna let them keep cooking, man, because it's crazy, bro.
A grand synthesis of all the Eastern religions. Why? Because Islam was and remains a faith that refuses to be co-opted, to be pillaged, or to be domesticated. Islam wasn't built like that. Unlike Hinduism or unlike Buddhism and so forth, which had already been sort of fragmented and demilitarized under colonial rule, Islam retained not only its theological coherence, its legal rigor, its political force, but its teeth. It could not be appropriated by the West without provoking resistance. You can't get away with that with Muslims. Theosophy's structure was inherently elitist. It spoke of hidden great masters, secret hierarchies, cosmic initiations, and deeper truths and whatnot. All of these ideas basically mirrored imperial thinking, but in a sort of metaphysical framing. The spiritual order replicated the colonial order. The white European would now not only rule the land, but the very cosmos itself. But La ilaha illallah does not tolerate that nonsense. No. Like I said, you can't underestimate this sort of weird moment in the West, this weird phenomenon that happened in the West, because it oozed out from there into all sorts of other areas, not the least of which is psychoanalysis, especially Carl Jung. But you'll find all sorts of figures in the West who basically can trace their lineage back to the Blavatskys and the Besants and the Leadbeaters. Alan Watts, for example, Ginsberg, and so forth. I mean, someone like Aleister Crowley, the Satanist, just took the next logical step. Where Theosophy offered wisdom, Crowley offered the open worship of the self. He said, do what thou wilt shall be the whole or the total of the law. His system was less a spiritual path than a sort of a metaphysical manifesto for elite individualism. So Western. I mean, I've said it before. There's no real difference if you think about it. Philosophically, there's no real difference between do as thou wilt and the unalienable right to the pursuit of happiness.
And it's really not when you really think about it, because you got a lot of people that live in this world. They'll preach. Now, look at all these mega church pastors that we have. They sit out there and they preach the word of God and tell people to do this and do that. And then you look behind closed doors and you see how they live their life and how they move. They don't even fear the judgment of God, while they put the fear of God in other people. They just do what the fuck they want to do. And you got so many blind ass dummies, aka the sheep out here, just willfully following. It's just like when they talk about Trump. He's a law and order president. That bitch done broke the law 30-something fucking times and been convicted of it. But he's a law and order president. You talk about people getting over with not paying their fair share in taxes. And this man bragged about, I'm smart, that's why I don't pay taxes. These people don't give a fuck about what they got to deal with when they die. And we got so many dummies around here allowing them to affect us while they alive. People telling you to their face they're a goddamn devil. And you won't even say nothing to them.
Crowley borrowed freely from Egyptian mythology, from Kabbalah, Tantra, ceremonial magic from all different
Black
cultures.
mythology.
But he never engaged any of those traditions on their own terms. Instead, he weaponized them. He used their symbols to try to dismantle moral boundaries, to try to reject institutional religion, and to declare the self as the ultimate sovereign. Well, that's very democratic, isn't it? Crowley's spirituality was one of aristocratic libertinism, masquerading as spirituality. What the Blavatsky had framed as esoteric enlightenment, Crowley framed as a sort of cosmic rebellion. It's very American. But both of them served the same function, which was to provide Western elites with a sort of metaphysical justification for rejecting both God and rejecting the spiritual heritage of the people that they colonized.
Like, really think about it, y'all. They preach the Bible. We say this is a Christian nation all the time. And we'll take our ass right into another country and massacre a whole bunch of people. We'll drop bombs on people. We'll drone strike the shit out of people. I thought one of the 10 commandments was thou shalt not kill. But we do it in the guise of, we got to protect American interests. We got to protect American sovereignty. But we go into other people's places doing this shit, but we're also a Christian nation at the same time. We stealing, killing, and destroying other folks, and we claim we're a Christian nation. Man, stop the fucking cap. And people wonder why when they go outside the country. Because I've been outside the country, and I've been in the military being outside the country. People don't like us, and they have a reason to not like us. And it's the powers that be, the same people that will sit around and justify them white folks from Russia fucking trying to fucking fight and saying all that racist shit to them black folks and getting their ass whooped and then play victim afterwards. It's a mindset. It's a culture. If I do say so myself, it's a culture.
And that's what you have to understand. This wasn't just some fringe bunch of eccentrics. No, they serve core imperialistic interests. By claiming to understand the true essence of, say, a Hinduism or Buddhism, to understand it better than its adherents, the colonizer posed as a benevolent reformer rather than as a conqueror. And by filtering global religious traditions through...
Hey, didn't y'all hear Red say that earlier? Oh, y'all Africans, before y'all got colonized, y'all was just down there fighting each other and eating each other and shit. We came down there and colonized y'all and gave y'all some... Bitch, what? You try to be that benevolent savior when you just came in and just fucked people over. They were perfectly fine doing what the fuck they was doing before you got there. Perfectly fine. But you're benevolent because you came in and stole from them, took credit for their own inventions, deleted a whole bunch of them, stole their land. Man, come on, bro. Find the trick. Look at it. Go. I really tell people, bro, we got all these smartphones. We have computers in our fucking pocket. I don't care what they don't want to teach your kids in school because education starts at home. It starts at home. You don't send your kids to the fucking state and have the state raise your goddamn kid and tell your kid what they should believe in and what they shouldn't believe in. They will indoctrinate your kids. That's what school is for. It's not to send them off into the world to God have them do something great. They indoctrinate you first. That's why K through fucking goddamn what? 5th grade, it ain't nothing but America, America, America. Stand up and say the Pledge of Allegiance. We pledge allegiance to this flag of the United States of America. Bitch, hell to not. You teach your kids at home. Teach them the history and you'll start finding the tricks. You'll start seeing them. You'll start seeing them. It ain't a problem. Like, I don't care for all the people in America that say you hate America. Like, bitch, I served this country. I took a bullet for this country. I fought for this country. I shed blood, tears, sweat, and all this shit for this country. Don't tell me I hate this bitch. I just can call the bitch out when I see a bitch. If that's a bitch, that's a bitch. If it bark like a dog, fucking scratch his ass like a dog, fucking scratch, got fleas on it like a dog. Bitch, it's a dog. I'm not being an asshole by calling it a fucking dog. And people in America need to start doing that shit, bruh. We got too many brainwashed, willful ass slaves. That's what I'm calling it. Willful ass slaves that go along to get along while they getting fucked over. I'm not for that. That's why I say I'm a sheepdog. I'm gonna call the shit out. Trying to protect the sheep while the wolves preying on y'all asses.
Invented Western esoteric frameworks. The colonizers were able to dictate how those traditions would be studied, how they would be taught, how they would be perceived.
What we gonna tell you?
When your sacred texts are all called metaphors, and your prophets are all called myths, and your rituals are all reframed as nothing but psychological symbols, you're spiritually disarmed. I mean, you can literally discern, like I said, the thread between a Leadbeater and a Jordan Peterson. They're the same. The shift from divine revelation to secret knowledge, transfers power from the actual community of believers and scholars to a self-appointed spiritual elite who are literally not even learned in the scriptures and in the texts and in the traditions that they're pretending to interpret, just like Jordan Peterson. This legacy of spiritual empire building is everywhere. Like I said, in the so-called New Age movement, which is just a descendant of theosophy, it reduces Buddhism to mindfulness, Christianity to positive vibrations, love, and so forth. Hinduism is just yoga or tantric sex or karma. You can see it in the UN endorsed interfaith initiatives that they do. This push for a sort of universal spirituality that flattens theological distinctions in favor of liberal humanist platitudes. You can see it in corporate wellness programs, repackage the sort of Hindu, Eastern, Buddhist meditation as a form of stress relief, stripping it of all metaphysical meaning. I mean, it's all over the place in Western pop culture. You see the Egyptian iconography, Eastern mantras and so forth, all just being a kind of aesthetic backdrop. Spiritual imagery, emptied of any spiritual consequence or meaning. No appreciation, no understanding of the context or the history or the culture that those things came from. In each case, the goal is the same: narcissistic spiritual performance without submission to God. And yes, that is at least part of why Islam is still demonized, still excluded, tokenized only as Sufism.
Because they can't control it.
Because it's the last major world religion that remains whole. Its creed is unbroken. Its scripture is unchanged. Its metaphysical structure is intact. It can't be syncretized. It can't be metaphorized. It can't be relativized. And because Islam still demands submission to a sovereign God, it remains the final bulwark against the total metaphysical colonization of the human soul by empty Western rich people. This is why the West's spiritual empire builders avoided Islam then and why they fear it today. Nietzsche said, God is dead. But the West didn't kill God. They killed belief in God so that they could then cast themselves as his substitutes. Astaghfirullah. They pick and choose from all the other religions, all the other traditions, a verse here, a myth there, and then they mix them all up in a blender and make a spirituality smoothie. I know that's what they do because that's what I was doing before I came to Islam. Take from this one, take from that one, and then willfully make it mean whatever you want it to mean for you. Your own interpretation. That's self-worship. It's just pillaging and ransacking and looting of other people's religious heritage, other people's religious traditions and belief. And yes, like I said, we're talking about all different types of kufr from an Islamic perspective. They were westernizing Eastern kufr. Okay, that's why they were even able to do it, because all of that's kufr. But you do have to understand what they were doing and why, so that you will understand that the only antidote to that is uncompromising submission to actual revelation. And the only tradition that has survived that storm, that colonial storm, intact is Islam. That's why they avoided it. And that's why we have to defend it today, not just physically, but cosmologically. and not just as Muslims, but as witnesses against this particularly nefarious aspect of empire that wants to own even your soul and your understanding of reality and what reality is and what existence is and why it is. They want to own all of that. And you have to understand that they've been at this for a long time, because no, it wasn't always westernizing Eastern kufr. Christianity itself is nothing but the colonization of the message of Prophet Jesus alayhi salam, long before the Theosophy came along and mind Hinduism, or Crowley came along and mind Tantra. The West had already perfected the art of spiritual appropriation by mutilating the original message of Prophet Isa alayhi salam, Prophet Jesus. You know, the original followers of Jesus.
Changed his whole face. Changed who his line was. Who his line of people are. They want you to truly believe that some pale-skinned folks are God's children. They truly want you to believe it. They put images up of a white man. I know a lot of y'all probably watched the movie The Passion of Christ. Why do you think Hollywood depicted him as that? They didn't do him as an Arab person or a black person or somebody like, you know, Persian looking, for the people that's in Persia right now. No, they put a European white man. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. The movie Noah, same thing.
It was a small, persecuted community in Palestine, upholding strict monotheism, rejecting idolatry, and awaiting and working for divine justice. And when Rome co-opted their faith, Rome didn't convert to their teachings, it converted their teachings into something else entirely. The Romans didn't become Christians, the Christians became Roman. The radical anti-imperial message of Isa.
And who deleted Jesus? It was them Romans. Where's Rome? Where was Rome located? Let's talk about it.
Isa, a prophet who condemned excessive wealth, power, hypocrisy. That message was gutted and remade into a state religion that sanctified wealth, it sanctified power and hypocrisy. Those pagan idolaters changed monotheism into Trinity. The uncompromising Tawheed, the oneness of Allah that was preached by Isa alayhi salam, was replaced with a convoluted theology borrowed from Greek philosophy, borrowed from pagan mystical cults. You know, the simple prophetic message of submission to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala was buried beneath layers upon layers upon layers of metaphysical abstraction, until the man who had preached, according to their own book, the Lord your God is one God, was himself declared to be a God. Can you imagine? How far can you go? It went from an anti-empire message to empire's handbook. Isa alayhi salam, according to their book, said that it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. That's according to their own book that they're reading until right now. But pretty quickly, you had bishops wearing gold. You had popes commanding armies, violent armies. You had kings who ruled tyrannically by so-called divine right. No, the religion of the oppressed.
AKA the Crusades. They always talk about, and I know he's over here promoting for Islam. And I have my own personal thoughts about that. I got a Quran in my house. But Islam ain't took as many lives off this earth as Christianity has. They marched around. And this is part of their culture. Once again, marching around, using a book as a reason why they should go and destroy people. When the 10 Commandments should rule you. Like in this country in America, we're supposed to be ruled and governed by our, what do they call it? Our Constitution, right? Well, that was God's Constitution. And he gave you 10 commandments. Don't do these 10 things. And they marched around the world and broke every last one of them in his name. And they claim they Christians. I'm trying to tell you, sometimes the devil puts on a mask and acts like he's your friend, man. I'm being there. Sometimes the devil puts on a mask and acts like he's your friend. He ain't your fucking friend.
Became the religion of the oppressor. You see how they do? They went from divine law to selective morality.
Yep.
Isa alayhi salam upheld the revelations from before. And he said in their book, until now, I did not come to abolish the law. But Pauline Christianity completely discarded divine law in favor of grace. They conveniently allow all the powerful to just sin without consequence while using moral rhetoric to try to control the masses. Even in their book today, in their Bible today, you still have Isa alayhi salam warning about divine punishment and urging people to be prepared, to prepare themselves for the hereafter. But imperial Christianity turned faith into a transactional system where salvation could literally be bought through the church, where suffering was glorified if you were poor.
And for the people that don't get what he's talking about, man, if you didn't get it, let me try to reiterate it for you. You got these people at the top that tell you need to live your life this way. You need to abide by these laws. You need to carry yourself in the right way. But then every time you look up, you see what the fuck they doing. And they just get a slap on the goddamn wrist when they fuck up. But let you do the same thing. They gonna throw your ass in prison for fucking 20 years for it. I don't know why people don't have a problem with that. You know, Miss Alyssa said it. The great deceiver. Yeah. They deceive people all the time. I'm trying to tell you, man, look, a prime example right now. People talk about these folks ain't paying their taxes. They living off the system and shit. And you got a motherfucker in the White House that majority of y'all people vote for because everybody want to talk about landslide victory, the most ever in the history of the United States for a Republican president. Y'all put that motherfucker in office and he laughed in your face and told you that he don't pay his taxes. But you just disregard that shit. Because we got a bunch of fucking super dummies out here. And I hope y'all understand. I'm not saying that in promotion of Kamala. But damn sure she was a way better candidate than his ass. But people don't need to understand the trick. They don't give us good candidates. They don't give us good candidates. You know why? Because it's a game. That's why that motherfucker ain't did nothing for you in the first 7 months besides fuck your life up.
Where the oppressed were told to endure injustice in exchange for a heavenly reward. They turned a message of justice into a message of passivity in the face of injustice, just as later Western esotericists would strip Hinduism of its theology, reduce Buddhism to just mindfulness. The early church fathers stripped the message of Isa alayhi salam from its revolutionary essence and repackaged it as a tool of social control. You know, the cross, which was nothing but a symbol of Roman brutality, was rebranded as a divine mandate for conquest. Imagine. The teachings of a prophet who stood...
Really think about that, y'all. Y'all, really think about that. What he just said. I'm going to let him say it again, bro. That is some very profound shit that he just said right there. And people ain't even gonna... I know a lot of y'all probably didn't get it.
Hinduism of its theology, reduce Buddhism to just mindfulness. The early church fathers stripped the message of Isa alayhi salam from its revolutionary essence and repackaged it as a tool of social control. You know, the cross, which was nothing but a symbol of Roman brutality, was rebranded as a divine mandate for conquest. Imagine.
We got people walking around to this day with crosses around their motherfucking neck. And they put the Son of God on one of them. That was a form of brutality. When they used to tell them back in the day, I'm going to put you on the cross. People knew what it was. It's like, nigga, I'm going to put you in that tree. Black people knew what the fuck they was talking about. And now people walk around with that shit on their neck. They neck. That's crazy, bro. When you really think about that shit, that is crazy. The thing they use to crucify the Son of God, you wear around your neck as if that makes you holy. That's crazy, bro. That is fucking crazy. And Mr. Alyssa said, X marks the spot, but the X is the cross. Tell them. Tell them.
The teachings of a prophet who stood against empire were used to justify empire. See how they do? The same forces that corrupted the message of Isa.
Slaves, obey your master. Slaves, obey your master.
Salam later went on to plunder all the sacred traditions of Africa, of Asia, and of the Americas. That same intellectual arrogance that turned monotheism into a trinity, because that's what they liked. They turned yoga into exercise, Sufism into poetry, meditation into corporate productivity hacks. But alhamdulillah, Islam remains unbroken and unbreakable. Islam still says there is no God but Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. It still demands justice, not complacency. It still rejects the deification of man, whether through we're talking about papal infallibility or new age self-deification. or the idea that self-knowledge constitutes knowledge of God or any other such nonsense. No. If you don't know that you're nothing but a slave of God, then you have no self-knowledge whatsoever. And the Muslims are the ones who can tell you who you are. The Muslims are the ones who can tell you what you are. Why a Muslim who doesn't even know you has more knowledge about you than you have about yourself. That's why the West fears Islam. Not because it's foreign, not because it's Arab, not because they say it's violent or terrorist or what have you. It's because it's the uncorrupted echo of the message of Isa alayhi salam. In the same way that Rome couldn't tolerate the real Isa, the modern West cannot tolerate the real faith that Isa alayhi salam taught, because they can't tolerate anything that denies their own delusions of supremacy. Oh, it's just an unspeakable irony when the West ever talks about equality. Well, they're absolutely obsessed with trying to prove or trying to establish their superiority. And when they can't prove their supremacy, and they can't, well, then they try to just negate and nullify everything that proves their inferiority. Do you understand?
Yeah, they'll wage war on other people. When they feel threatened, they start freaking the fuck out. And this is the culture that we've been talking about, the same culture that defends those people in fucking Cincinnati that assaulted those black people first, and then will justify them doing it because they got their ass beat up. This is their culture. They run around the world and target people and take from people. And they've been doing it since the inception of this country and way before that. And people sit around here and act like it's, well, you know, I gotta crack a couple eggs to make an omelet. Justifying evil. Justifying wrong. Pushing away from right. And it happens all the time. That's why when I got out in the Marines, y'all, I'm like, I knew what the fuck it was. I kind of knew what the fuck it was because I saw it. I had to be a part of it. When I went over there and dealt with them people, man, them people didn't have no issue with me. They were just like, why you in my country, bro? Why you over here why are y'all doing this? And y'all know we was over there over a lie. Over a lie. First it was, they did 9/11. Then it was, they got weapons of mass destruction. We ain't find shit. We ain't find shit, but we murked a lot of people over there. We took a lot of their resources over there. They wonder why people don't like them. Talking about people hate America. Black people don't like white people. I think these folks got some reasons not to.
They negate any measurement of value that they come up short in. And they do that through relativism and so on. You know, the whole interfaith narrative, for example. The interfaith narrative is religious relativism. It's the same old devaluing, the same old disrespecting of other people's beliefs because they don't have any beliefs themselves to speak of. So suddenly all beliefs are equal. All have the same value, which is this is just a way to negate value. In other words, it's belief relativism. It's nihilism. Nothing means anything. Everything is relative. That's their belief. That's their position. You only do that because religion and belief are areas in which you fall short. You know, they don't believe in financial relativism, do they?
And look, when he says it's nihilism, man, it looks like it doesn't matter, man. Like if they claim something and if they find out that's not true, they don't care. It's whatever. On to the next one. That's what Red did all night. Y'all, if y'all got in here late, that's what Red did in here all night. When he was sitting around talking about, yeah, that couple got beat up. Lady tells you, she didn't even know the guys. It doesn't matter, even though you made the claim. He told me that I called the Cartier family coons or whatever the fuck. They self-hate. Finds out I ain't say that. It doesn't matter. You still made the claim. You just brush it off when you're wrong. It's like, what? That's nihilism.
The rich and the poor sure aren't the same in their book, are they? Military might isn't relative, is it? You know, they don't see the U.S. Army as being the same as a militia, do they? That's not relative. When a militia commits violence, it's a war crime. It's a crime against humanity. It's a human rights violation. But when the U.S. or their allies commit violence on a vast scale, well, that's peacekeeping. No, they don't believe in
that part right there. That part right there. Matter of fact, say it again. That part right there.
That's not relative. When a militia commits violence, it's a war crime. It's a crime against humanity. It's a human rights violation. But when the U.S. or their allies commit violence on a vast scale, well, that's peacekeeping.
That ain't right. That ain't right. It ain't right.
And that's one of the main reasons I wanted to get the fuck out the military. That's one of the main reasons I wanted to get the fuck out the military, y'all. One of the main reasons why I got the fuck out the military. What they'll lock me and you up for as a civilian, the government will do it willy-nilly and don't give no fuck. And it ain't nobody gonna say that to them, because guess what? All this shit is bullshit. You can control and set the standard for anything that you're willing to fucking die for. And when you got the power to bully folks, and that's what America is, they ain't nothing but a motherfucking bully around the world. They do what the fuck they want because they know other countries can't fuck them up. And it's good to be on the side of the people, or at least a part of that group that has that protection, but it ain't right. It ain't right. It's like you being the baby mama or the girlfriend of the dude that is the local city Merkham. Like, you know, he might hire a hitman. He the hitman for the city. People call him to go murk folks. Yeah, he bringing in good money. He taking care of the house and shit. But bitch, he out here murking folks. And motherfuckers just be comfortable. Yeah, that's fine. Like he ain't murking me. He paying the bills. I got a new dress and a purse. Bitch, you with a murderer. And they tell us to pledge allegiance to this shit. And that's what we do around this world. We run coups. We bomb. We drone strike. We fund insurrections. We fund insurgency. We fund wars. Just to sustain the power that we have to keep fucking people over. And people sit around here and talk crazy. But guess what? This comes from a certain culture. This ain't no black culture. This ain't no, well, Asian folks, y'all starting to get there because y'all learning from them. This ain't really no Asian culture. This ain't no Indian culture. This ain't no Native American culture. This ain't no Hispanic culture. This is a certain group of people culture. But they talking about other folks' cultures. Keep spitting, bro. He almost done.
No, they don't believe in relativism in areas where they don't fall short. They only believe in relativism in areas where they can't compete. That's what interfaith is all about. Relativizing religion, because they haven't got a leg to stand on in that area. So they don't want
one
distinct religions to have distinct value. And they package that as tolerance. Tolerance. To belittle and to negate the individual value of religions, they say that's tolerance. Tolerance, to expect every religious person to just accept the notion that there's nothing special, there's nothing worth holding on to, there's nothing worth cherishing and defending in their faith. And that's supposed to be tolerance. That's the West version of tolerance. Imagine. That's like someone telling you that you're being divisive, you're being intolerant, because you don't accept for someone to insult your mother, because after all, we're all equal. Your mother isn't special, so she shouldn't be special to you. All mothers teach the same things to their children, after all, right? All parents are equal. What kind of garbage is that? That's what your interfaith messaging and your interfaith narrative is about. No, you people are obsessed with inequality. You are obsessed with supremacy. You are obsessed with devaluing, delegitimizing, and negating others. And you turn every religion into nothing but validations of these obsessions. And Islam.
Hold up. Let me go and get that right here.
You're goddamn right.
And see, Music Loves Me Back said extra crazy. We got Marine Dad in the building, said, man, love your content, G. Keep spreading truth. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that for real. The man ain't lying about what's going on right now, man. He ain't lying, man. He is not motherfucking lying, bro. I'm gonna let him say it one more time because he damn sure ain't lying.
Supremacy. You are obsessed with devaluing, delegitimizing, and negating others. And you turn.
That's what America be on, bro. Supremacy. Look, dude, I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, y'all can Google this. If y'all don't believe me, please Google me. Please double check what I'm saying. The FBI came out with this a while ago. The biggest threat to this country, coming from the people who AKA talk about culture all the time and how everybody else's culture is fucked up, is white supremacy. We covered a video over here where we had an FBI informant He integrated into this goddamn white supremacy group. These people are to the point of talking about deleting their family if they said they weren't for fascism. They were talking about knocking off cops and did knock off cops to take their equipment. This is the biggest threat to this country. It ain't no goddamn motherfucker coming over the border looking for a fucking job. This shows you the crazy part about how they're trying to sustain the bullshit that they got going on, because when it comes to the whole immigration part, like, buddy, yes, it's illegal to enter this country without the proper papers or having certified citizenship. I get it. And I'm all for enforcing that. But ain't it fucking illegal to hire an illegal immigrant in this country? How many motherfucking white folks you seen, or black folks, or Asian folks, or Indian folks, any people that are legit in America, how many of them you seen go to jail for hiring these illegals? Because I know they've been showing up at the Home Depot. You can't really get them independent contractor type motherfuckers. But you've been going to these chicken plants, Tyson chicken plants. You've been going to these construction job sites. Why ain't no Americans going to jail or being charged? People don't say nothing about it. It's the same. These are the same people that won't say nothing about. Oh, you know, we got what's that shit Elon Musk came up with? That fucking Doge. Yeah, came up with Doge, looking for fraud, waste, and abuse. Said they found all this fraud. Why ain't nobody been charged with fraud? Anybody? Anybody? This shit fucking crazy, man.
Every religion into nothing but validations of these obsessions. And Islam does not accommodate you in that. Your colonization of our lands never conquered Islam, and your colonization of religious traditions, where you couldn't even find anything in Islam to exploit and to appropriate, because the only way that you could take a whole basket of different types of kufr and call that a basket of kufr universal truth is by excluding actual truth from the mix, because actual truth does not allow you to exalt yourselves and to feign supremacy through some mystical esoteric gibberish and to try to pretend that you're the lawmaker, you're the lawgiver, not just subjects and slaves under the law. But Islam won't let you forget what you are. And Islam won't ever let you make us forget what you are. And that's what you really can't stand.
He ain't look, he ain't lying. And I ain't trying to be an asshole about the shit. And I ain't trying to beat down on a dead horse, but goddamn it, that horse still kicking. So we got to keep beating down on it. Marine Dad said the whole war in Ukraine and Palestine is all fabricated. Like real shit. Like when people talk about that shit, and I done said this shit, like the shit in Ukraine, like I'm gonna give a very uncomfortable and probably unsolicited, well, it's a little solicited because you said something about it, but unpopular opinion. I don't have a problem with what Putin was doing against Ukraine. The United States made a treaty. The UN, NATO, made a treaty that they would not move any closer into Soviet Union space. And they broke it. And they kept breaking it. And they kept breaking it. So Putin said, fuck it. I'm going to invade one of y'all people. Because I think y'all gonna bring them motherfuckers, y'all gonna try to put them in the NATO. So nah, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck their country up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that bitch if I can. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking bitch about it. People are dying out there. These are white folks fighting white folks. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But I ain't gonna say nothing about their culture. Let y'all do y'all thing, because that's part of y'all culture. That's what y'all do. When it comes to the Israel-Palestinian fucking situation, they want to say they going after Hamas. Y'all ain't doing nothing but murking regular old Palestinians. The United States funding that shit. They want to act like everything started on October or whatever day that was. Bitch, it ain't start then. It started when the motherfuckers in Europe decided after y'all got done with God with them, some folks into some Arabs land, send y'all over there to them folks and take over their shit. And we gonna fund it. We gonna fund y'all going over there saying y'all these people. Thank you for that, Marine Dad. Said fake Jews. We're going to fund that shit and we're going to keep y'all propped up over there because honestly, we really want to attack all these Muslim countries, Iran and Iraq and all these other motherfuckers. We really just want a foothold so we can fuck these people up if we need to. That's why y'all really doing this shit. This shit, they act like it all started in October. Y'all got these people in open air fucking concentration camps. And y'all been fucking with them folks. These people would lead the country. They invited y'all in, let y'all come in, didn't fucking harass y'all. And I'm talking about the Palestinians, the Arab motherfuckers. They let y'all come in. They didn't fucking fight against y'all. They treated y'all like y'all were one of their own. These bitches go on vacation, come back home, and y'all tell them this is my house. like really, let's talk about it. Coming from the same culture, like they come steal, kill, and destroy. Did it over there with them folks. And now you try to justify it and say, well, they attacked us. Bitch, they attacked y'all in retaliation for what the fuck y'all been doing to them. What y'all been doing to them. Y'all sniping kids getting food. Y'all starving kids. And we in America got a fucking stupid ass president to say, well, if you speak out against them, you're not going to get any funding from the federal government. Like, bitch, what? So I can talk shit about fucking Florida. I can talk shit about North Carolina. I can talk shit about all these other states inside the United States. But if I talk about this motherfucking country outside of this motherfucker, y'all gonna take away funding from me if something bad happened, because they took away disaster funding. And then the colleges, they taking away money that is actually for STEM projects, like to save fucking lives, to fight cancer. They're gonna take money away from them if they got people on their campus protesting against Israel. Like the amazing Lucas used to say, and he still say it. And I'm not calling him amazing. That's just what he called himself. The lineage of fucking evil. And for everybody that's a part of that lineage, if you don't like me saying that, change it. Ain't that what y'all say to black folks all the time? When they say, oh, these black people need to fix their culture. Fix yours. Fix yours. Fix yours. Marine Dad said defense budget is $12.7 billion with a B. And he ain't lying. Support and fund all this bullshit. Y'all don't want people to get, you think that black people get all the fucking food stamps and get all the Section 8, so you want to take away that. But we sending trillions of dollars to goddamn Israel. For what? It amazes me with this goddamn lineage, bro. This lineage be tripping me the fuck out, because I'm like, bro, this is nonsense, and y'all ain't even catching on to it, bro. The same people that you praising and putting up on high is the ones fucking you over, and they convincing your good stupid ass to think that is somebody else. But look, man, we grinded tonight. I'm not finna keep going down that road, man. I can be the dead horse. Actually, once again, the horse ain't dead. The bitch kicking and alive and striving, motherfucker running goddamn marathons. He had the Kentucky Derby and shit. But I'm gonna leave it alone for the night. Y'all. Because I think I done said a lot. And I think we didn't cover a lot. I think we had a lot of good examples. But we always got to come back from a highly intense, highly controversial video. We got to end off on a good note. And shout out to my boy Op from the Norm 18. He suggested this to me. He's like, man, put a funny one up before you leave every time. So I'm going to try to give y'all a funny one. And see, Marine Dad said Jews and Asians had reparations, even slave masters. Yep. Talked about it last night. But black folks can't get none. And see, he also said, say no more. And then Music Loves Me Back said, I will stop listening when he stops telling the truth. All right, I appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about. He probably wasn't talking about, he's probably talking about Shaheed. But hey, I'm going to show Shaheed on here. Look, man, I'm going to try to end y'all off on a funny one. Because, look, man, we got to go out on a good note.
What's it?
Yeah, we got to go out on a good note. So, y'all take this, and then after we run this one, y'all, we going to get the fuck up out of here. Let me turn this music off in the background, though, because I don't like that shit playing when I be playing my outro. You know, which outro? Matter of fact, we gonna do the original outro. Yeah, we're gonna do the original outro on the way out. All right, man. Look, and make sure y'all like, subscribe, share, turn the notice on, all that in the bag of chips. Really appreciate everybody that be tuning in, man, because we really trying to grow around here. If y'all watching over on Let's Talk with JVJ on Facebook, y'all follow. YouTube, Let's Talk with JVJ. Make sure y'all do all the shit. And also, if y'all haven't subscribed over to the network, the JVJ network, because eventually we're going to transition all these over to just the network. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the JVJ network. But yeah, let's get this funny one, and then we're going to get the hell up out of here. Check it out.
What's a double standard that you hate?
Oh, when girls can do all this gay stuff, but I don't have the option to do that, or I'm actually gay.
What do you want to do that girls do?
It's not specifically like I want to do something, but I want the option available without me actually being gay. You know, like in the locker room and shit. Like if I walk around like naked, smacking on that, I'm gay. But I bet the volleyball girls be doing this. But I don't like want to do it. But like if I could do it, I'm not saying I would do it. But if the option was available, maybe we need to just change the double standard so people can. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you feel me.
I do not.
y'all are boys. Y'all are boys. Y'all don't do gay stuff, I bet.
What the fuck?
Okay, time out. I know y'all don't do gay stuff, right?
No.
I think no.
I'm saying y'all not gay with each other, but
bruh,
if something accidentally happened, like y'all want that.
What? Man, she said she want hood nigga. I keep the perk by the pound. The trunk stay bumped and y'all know we run the town. Hood nigga. And I keep a bad bitch around. Thick bitch, long hair, yellow, white, red, brown. Hood nigga. And my Chevy sitting on 24s. Flats look like flapjack. Pancake, you ain't no hood nigga. I'ma play the game how it go. They can take me out the hood, but I'ma keep it hood, folks. I'm on that good shit. And alcohol. I got some down bitches I can't call. What's that? I don't know what I would do without y'all. I'm a ball till the day I fall. Yeah, long as my bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as my bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. I can give a darn about no hate long as these bitches love me. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this country shit. Country shit. Country shit. Let me tell you about this super fly dirt coast muddy water. Shorty pop that pussy if you wanna. Let me tell you about this old school pouring lean candy yams and collard greens. Pocket full of stones, riding clean.
Well, I'm just one parlay away from a new house, new car. I'm just one parlay away. Trust I'ma take us far. I'm just one parlay away. One parlay away. One parlay away. Oh, I took the Chiefs on over. Took my homes on yards. Everything is going good so far. So far. Lakers beating the Knicks. Spread is only 6. 2 minutes left in the game, baby. I'm about to hit. Ow!
I need out, yeah, I need out. Blood pressure higher than a body count. Tomorrow she has to go. She's a mama. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. I said, mama, I think I married a hoe. I made No, oh no.